just be aware your audio is can be heard. On Facebook. You are live, sir. It looks good, sir.
Okay. Okay, let's test and see if this works how I think it should.
Yeah, I'm in the Google Meet. I can hear the game system in Facebook, but I don't hear us anymore. You hear us, but I don't hear us anymore. Oh, yes, I can hear Kirby Star Allies, and actually I was wrong. I can hear everything. I just can't hear you. Yes, I can hear me when I talk in Google Meet, but I can't hear you. Weirdly enough, if you were to join the Google Meet a second time, you could pull your audio in that way.
Yep. Okay, so I need to do one more step. Or maybe I don't. Yeah, I do.
Wait a second. I think it looks like the Micah Mason Foundation.
So theoretically, you can hear me.
It looks like you're just muted.
Right. So you should be able to hear me.
Yeah. Did you? Were you muted before?
No. So I still have to do this with two computers.
Okay.
Basically, one is providing the audio for, I don't know why, but when it just won't read. Yes, you can. Get off the couch.
Well, we are go. We're good.
So let's see real quick, make sure we don't kill anybody with the sound here. Let me know how Facebook fares. If it can hear us now?
Yes, it can.
Okay. How about you? Can it hear you?
Yes, it can.
Okay. So it ended up being a two computer solution after all. Thought I'd gotten it down to one. And anybody who's joined so far, appreciate it. All right.
This is our son, Micah. Micah is a 4.5-year-old boy, and when he was born, we thought he was a perfectly healthy
through the Facebook feed.
Little baby. He spent his first 2 days in the hospital in the same way that almost every newborn does. But on the third day, his nurse noticed he had turned a little blue. And through a rapid series of events, we found ourselves in a children's hospital, beginning what has become the longest journey of our life. So we found out that Micah was diagnosed with a complex congenital heart defect known as hypoplastic left heart syndrome. And basically, the left side of his heart never developed, at least not fully. We are very fortunate that in this day and age that they have developed a course of surgeries to help these children survive. And the first 2 surgeries happened in his first year. The first one was, we spent a 2-month stay in the hospital after that. We finally got to go home, and he got to be a normal or close to normal kiddo for a little while, and then we went back for a second surgery. We spent about a month in the hospital after that because of some complications with fluid buildup on his chest cavity. And he came home unable to eat. He had a G tube run straight to his stomach. But as you can see, we eventually got over that. And he now eats everything by mouth, which was an amazing hurdle. And then he went along almost like a normal kid, growing and developing, meeting his family, doing things normal kids do, having fun, and living his life. This last year we had his third heart surgery. It's the third surgery in a course of surgeries they've developed for children with hypoplastic left heart syndrome. It's called the Fontan, and we were in and out of the hospital in about 7 days, which was an amazing and very fortunate for us. Children with Fontan hearts are not quite like children who have normal or healthy hearts. Their blood oxygen content is typically a little lower, maybe the 90%. Micah's range is even lower than that, typically the high 80s. He slows down faster than other kids, and he gets tired quicker. And he's going to have to deal with this for the rest of his life, which is a big question mark, to be honest. There's a lot of research underway right now for children who have had these surgeries who have now grown up. We know the surgeries can get these children into their 20s and 30s and 40s, but there's a lot of question marks after that and a lot of gray areas. That's why we support the Children's Heart Foundation, because they're working with researchers to make sure that our son Micah has a future and that he has a lot of birthdays to come. And that's really all I can ask for as a father, as a parent, that my child has a happy and healthy life.
Hold on, I gotta say some stuff before we get started.
That's me. In my new house.
All right, welcome everybody to the Micah Mason Foundation's first virtual gaming event. We appreciate everybody who's been able to join us. This virtual gaming event is to raise money for HeartWorks lab and charity. And later today we'll have a lab tour from them. The first event this morning is Maria's gaming event, and she had several pledgers, and overall the top amount of money went to her playing Kirby Star Allies. So that is what she's going to play for you this morning, and I hope you enjoy. So I will switch it over to Maria. Got about 1 million cords over here, so I'm trying to keep the cords from getting too tangled. Okay, we've got a lot.
Just a figure of speech. Hey, hi. I'm going to be playing for the Star Allies for you.
Why don't you go back to the start?
Okay,
Start.
I'm going to hear the next start. Trying to figure out. Is it stage? Yes, I do want to enter stage. I will give you the beginning cutscene in story mode. Back. Yes. No! I'm gonna go to the menu. Shh, Micah.
Color commentary being provided by Micah. Mostly just wants to play with his trucks.
Okay, anyway, so this game is going to be where I'm going to show you the cutscene first. This is what happened in this game. Okay, it was one of the videos like this, and I really like this one. Nice, but I'm looking at this. Yeah, I found this further in my room. Shh, I'm trying to. Let's go on to the starting. I believe that this one is. Pink. Yeah, I think it has something like that. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. Don't touch it.
Yeah, nice.
Micah.
Don't get in the way, okay, babe?
This guy's going food.
Okay, now it shouldn't block you guys out.
Okay.
It's a little live thing.
I can't believe it. What's it doing? If you don't know how to jump. From here, next to this. Right. I missed. One way. Look for an enemy X and hit a heart. And what's that first thing on here? Can't leave you. You need to cut that guy. And cut that guy. And jump. And cut. And then get it. Yeah? I'm gonna get it. Thank you. Wow. I got 2 cutters. Another stuff. I think this is very sad. Yeah. There. Not really powerful. Not what I want. That's an effort. I think I'm fine. Him. Take him. Nice guy. No. Wait. Dead. And you can now see everything is dead. My goodness. Here. Ooh. Yay! I'm trying to act like I'm on this before. I'm well. Trying to do it. And I forgot that this was there actually. And yes. Very good. I think that's I didn't get
Ashley's cheering you on, Maria.
Good.
She's singing Surface Pressure.
What's the
Remember from Encanto?
Oh, okay.
Puzzles.
What? Who's the other thing? You can actually say hi, okay? What? Let me try something. Maybe it's so this goes right here. Then the bottom in the woods, and then like there's a castle. No butterfly! No! Okay, no butterfly. Not go away. Apparently. Oh! It's going to be more. Here. So easy.
Did you want a waffle?
Woohoo! Yes. Don't attack me with the fire. Don't attack me with ice. Dude. No matter what. Hamburger. You me? You're fake. Take her up with a rock. Very funny.
You're not strong like me. Don't be cat. Pieces.
Ha.
There's a lot of pieces over here.
Micah. That's my color. Hi! Rock, always rock. Never not rock. You may not kill me! I'm a rock. What rock to be exact? Let's do it! Let's do it! Okay. Thank you. This is a lot useful than I thought it would be.
Look at all these pieces to I had no idea how this.
I can use rock.
Hey, look at that. Look at Jimmy Choco Bear, Choco, Mr. Grippy, or the big.
Like you can't look at them.
No, like you.
I'm going to keep this. I'm going to keep this. Right. Yay, my house is open. And I don't get to be crushed. I do think that was funny. Hey, yeah, stop. Sorry about that. I must leave. I must leave, so I will go upstairs and I will face that guy. And I will go down here where I have one stupid teeth. And let's see if I keep this. Let's see if I keep this. And I. Second place again. Almost there. Let's see Kirby's face there. Nice.
Pieces? Really happy.
I'm just hitting it. Yes. I know exactly what to use it for. Meet the legendary characters at the Dream Pass, now unlocked. time on it. Not doing burning either. Burning. Okay, come on. I am party guy, so I must shout. Heard. I'm going to shout it again. Behind my head. Head. My gosh, be quiet. Jump. Wait, I'm just gonna be quiet. Catching up with the pig. Burning ears! Everybody jumping over here? A big switch hides in the stage. Find it and open an extra stage. Maybe not, because I still have my party. No, it's definitely to use it for. Cut the grass. And redo this one. See? That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. No! Okay. I think I'm ready. We need to find this. Oh.
Where's my food?
What did you want? Check it off.
What's that? What you say?
No, I'm healing right now. I need to get in this cannon.
I block you.
No, you're not.
block you.
You're not. You're not. That was my dad. Yes! Yay, there's a big swing! What?
Where's your plate? Oh, okay. Go.
I was bunny. Bunny, bunny, bunny.
Hey, turn this. Can you see a bunch of packages?
Let us breathe it out. That's my good hands. Trying to get my face on, but also relax. Alright, just have to relax. Alright. I already got burning me out. Dude! You chose the wrong one. Yes, I chose the right one! Woo! No need to go. Yes! Little, what I call a victory dance. Going it on! Ah, so close! Nice. I work on a whole plant actually. Let's see what it does to us in the meadows. Cornelia. Splash Ninja. Let's see. It's like it's Yo! Chose the right one.
Look at me!
Go.
Yes,
Hey Maria.
I'm
Hi, Ashley.
not strong
Good to meet you. It's everything in the game.
stronger than What?
This way.
No!
What are you guys playing? I'm playing Carolyn. What are you guys gonna do after this? Go to Houston. To see Abby and Judy, yeah. To see Abby and Judy. And we'll do important action. We're just staying here. As usual. My God. When you're a massive where is super there it is. I can't wait to go to Houston. Oh no! I did something wrong. What did you do? I said somebody was not allowed to come to our meeting who is supposed to. Who? Tell your dad. It's like Wesley and stuff. I didn't know who it was, and I was like, okay. Okay, we're the fire guy. Wesley! Daddy! Daddy! Give me 1 second. Wesley's supposed to be here, but he isn't. Yeah, I actually thought it was like a minute. It was on accident. I didn't know who it was. Okay, so Wesley knows he's coming.
They might not be able to do it right now. Is Ashley on?
Yes, Ashley is on. And I didn't know who it was, and I said no, and I didn't. He didn't know.
Oh, okay.
I can see the side of your face. Oh yeah, when I'm looking at the screen, I also look at you. So yeah. But when I look at the screen that you are on, you see the side of your face. Really messed up. I need some food. Hungry? I already ate my food. Oh, goodness. There are so many. I'm just gonna float up here until I die. Oh my goodness, Harper's died! No! On your head? Did you say? You have fire on your head? Yeah. Are you talking about the Curry Star Allies thing? Yeah. Yeah, first just fire on my head because I'm burning Leo. The money on bets of what you're gonna play. About. Technically, Abby and someone else actually voted for, No, I like him. Anyway, so Abby and someone else voted for Kirby Star Ally, so Kirby Star Ally heard of this thing, so I didn't know what was going on. You missed me! I ran down. He's acting like he's going to do it again. He's acting like I'm not going to do it this time.
Good.
I'm trying to get this. And you were on pause too. And I won with 2 passes. Oh, 2 passes. 2 passes. Oh, cool. Let's see if I can get it first.
keep getting the same number?
The same number? Beautiful. Trying to get through all of it so I can go to the next one. Weird. Music.
You know I can't hear your television thing.
My television thing?
Yeah. 'Cause-
Oh, you mean the game thing?
yeah.
Okay, got
And
it.
it's on mute.
Got it. I'm just like talking to the game and all. I can technically hear it, but you can't.
So what?
Wait, I finally get to get him. And for him. I don't know. I'm not looking at you because I'm on the screen. Awesome. Everybody gets invincibility except Ninja Guy. Like, everybody gets invincibility except Ninja Guy. Just relax. Yeah!
P1 means you're player 1.
I know. And everybody else is computer.
And the CPU means like computer.
Yeah, CPU means computer and player and stuff. I know that.
If you like touch somebody with Kirby, it can turn into.
Yeah, there's so many umbrella guys.
There are umbrella guys.
I'm just skipping everything. Get some shit. Hey, I knocked him down. Soon's gonna be the boss.
What's the boss?
You know Wispy Woods?
I know the big things, but what do you think is gonna be the boss?
A tree?
A tree?
There has to be a tree.
The bad guy who's free?
His name is Wispy Woods. I have been floating down.
You have an umbrella.
Yeah, I think I'll be going now. It's me. Skippy! Friend! That's when we're bonkers. Okay. Unless I still got 2 umbrella guys. I like the umbrella guys.
That I already got the baking thing and Animal Crossing, and I just got meat.
See, that's the boss. The guardian of the forest. Wispy Woods.
What's a chum?
It's a big umbrella. I'm just fighting him. Oh, nice!
We got about 10 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to show you all about it.
I wish I could be on my computer.
I literally just...
Are you? Eating up a tree. Kirby. So mean.
He was attacking us, Daddy.
What? Trees don't attack. See, he's all sad. He's crying now. Oh, of course he's a tree.
Because he was dropping apples on us.
What you done, Kirby?
What have you done? I'm gonna destroy you soon. Look, that's the black heart that was in the tree. He was a bad black heart. And I'm very sorry, but I needed to get the black heart out of the tree.
Oh, okay. See a good tree now.
It's a good tree. A bad tree. No bad tree. I'm almost done with the puzzle. Let's see. What do you think the puzzle is? I've already have you never played Kirby Star Allies? Well, I have played it, and I have never played it. Never ever in my life heard of it. My goodness. So this is like a little video for you. Anyway, now I get to defeat one of my favorite bosses. Don't you see crashing cars? It's amazing. Micah likes cars and crashing cars. It's technically called race to win. Yeah, race to win. So so you didn't get to see the cutscene. No, you got to see the cutscene, right? I don't know. Yeah. Yes. Did you? Don't tell me. Seems to have got this huge, dump truck for Christmas, and it's got remote controls and it's promising him. Micah, what did you hear that? Did Micah hear that? What did you say? Did Micah hear that? No. Micah, did you hear that actually got a big jump truck? No, it's we are giving somebody a big dump truck. It's Cinto. We're giving I think you should give it to Micah. But just make sure he has enough. But we were just making sure he has enough room. No. It's Cinto. He's amazing. This Christmas present because his parents and him with corona. But not sexually his grandma. But his brother. I hate Peter. I don't like Peter. And no, I don't like the chef guy. I sit out on the chef. Yeah. I can't wait for my birthday. I'm an upgrade. I can't wait for my birthday. I can't wait for my birthday. And Mama's birthday. I'm gonna make our pinatas for my birthday party. You know you're gonna make a pinata. Yeah. Done. And guess what shape you're gonna be? Are you really gonna guess? Squirrel. What does that spell? Q and always a Q goes with a U, but you can't. So it goes what spell? About and R, and it goes so squirrel. Squirrel. Squirrel-shaped pinata. Squirrel-shaped pinata. Nice. I think my birthday is gonna be like an activity birthday. It's more activities than something particular. Mine is gonna be at my house. Have you seen what shirt I've been wearing? Oh yeah, I like the foundation shirt. I like that. I'm wearing it too. You can see I'm wearing the same shirt as you. Twinsies. Each. 3, 2. You know I'm in a spinach here.
You want to see how I spin? Yeah. 1. You can't see, but I use feet and arms to move and touch any of the things that are along the way.
You should also watch this.
I'm in my mom and dad's room / dad's office.
Oh.
See that bed in the corner right there? You see this thing right there? That right there. The thing that you see, the little mattress that's gray, I'll walk over it.
I see the bed. I see the TV. I see the chair. I see the chair. Yeah, I see it. I see you.
That's bed.
Yeah.
Sorry, I got it.
This is one of the bosses. This is one of the bosses.
Beat this boss.
And then Micah's gonna play.
Is Micah playing on a different computer?
Playing on a computer. Micah, is Micah gonna play on a different computer? Beetle. I'm gonna have both of the bosses.
Because I want to talk to Maria.
Yeah.
Maybe even bring a few toys.
Look, we're all beetles. I'm all beetles. I'm all beetles.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, I'm just gonna. Actually, I'm gonna do water. Water. And water!
That's a bad guy.
Uh-huh. He's King Dedede! He's Royal Nest. King Dedede.
Are you trying to get the black card out of him too?
Yeah. But... What are they jumping? Cutscene! Oh my goodness. You're checking over there, I'm gonna check you over here!
You can tag him everywhere. He's throwing food?
Yeah, that we can eat.
Thing.
I don't like you! I do not like
He made
you! Separate us!
If you'll excuse me, I need to get
Here! Oh, that was birthday! Yes! Okay, I'm ready to for something. Friend. King Dedede! I got King Dedede. Daddy! It's Micah's turn! Daddy! Micah! Oh, wait a minute! We have to do the credits!
You beat that whole game?
No, I didn't.
Okay. That's pretty quick.
Oh, there's the credits! And
Ooh, I get to see what happens next. Does Micah have to play on this computer?
Hold on a second. Okay.
Yes!
Alright. Micah, you gotta finish spinning up.
We're still waiting. I'm still waiting for it.
I get
to play Crashing Cars! Oh. Good morning, Mommy. Yeah.
You gotta get ready to go.
I'm ready to come. I want cheese. Hey.
You gotta get out of that seat. Take your plate in.
Hey, can you text Ashley that I'm leaving?
Are you gonna play there, Micah, or are you gonna be standing?
I'm going to play here.
Okay.
Hey, Micah.
Dad. I'm going to play Crashing Cars.
I'm so excited.
As you can do 4 players.
4 players. Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah.
You should make your dad play.
Fraser, Smokey, Mac, Lightning, Cruz, Mater,
So cool.
Sally, who else? Guido, Ramon, and who else? Arvy.
I'm a fan of RV.
Yeah, I'm a fan of Miss Fraser. And she has horns and a lot of cool stuff. I like her. Yes. So, do we have to play on the computer?
Hmm?
Do we have to play on
Yeah,
computer?
we'll play with this.
Yeah.
On the TV.
Yeah. Come on, give me it. Go on, Micah. Yeah. Now give me it. Yes. I'm so excited.
Well, let's get you going.
Yeah. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Okay. Maria said thank you to everybody who watched her play. She really appreciated it. Now it is Micah's game. He's going to play Driven to Win, which is one of his favorite games. It's called Crashing Cars. And
Because you crash, like electrifying.
Look at this camera.
Okay.
That's the one that goes to Facebook. So, say hi to everybody.
Hi, everybody. I'm going to play Crashing Cars, and it has my favorite Irvy and Dr. Damage, and Smokey and Lightning and Mac, and Bobby Swift and Lightning McQueen.
We say thank you everybody for watching.
Thank you everyone watching. I'm going to the playground.
I'm so excited.
I'm going to do Mater the Greater. I'm going to do this. Night and tractor and I'm going to press A and drive. There is. Huh? I made her the greater. I can go backwards. I can do tricks and crash. Go back up and go backwards and get guns and press Y and do some amazing tricks in the air and press Y again and press Y again and turn and go backwards and go into left, going one and going 2 wheelies. And try and go 2 wheelies and do amazing trick. So I'm going to press this and go here, my menu, and do a stunt with other cars. See, I can win this. Okay. I'm going to race. Tokyo.
Get ready. Lightning is about to
Time to
strike.
get racing. Come on.
Make
I
way.
can do this.
This ought to be fun.
Let me at him. We're gonna have
Miss
ourselves
Fritter.
a real good time.
All body of her. Here's the back. Did I show you last time? Front and X.
Good evening, folks. We're here in Tokyo,
I'm doing
Japan.
Tokyo. Speed. And
Boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's go racing.
I'm eighth now. I'm ninth. I'm in fifth. I'm in first. I'm in third. Now I'm in first. Ugh! I smacked a cover. And that's how you play. And I did a fell trick. Ow! And you can turn and do flips. Ow! I'm second. I can do a trick. Do this. And do another trick. Oh, and keep getting fail tricks. I'm a fifth. I can do all amazing stuff. I can do this. Yeah!
That racer is in. That was a bad landing. Really
Ow, ow, ow. I just... I'm in second. Yes. What? Now I'm in first. I like being in second. I like being in first. Two wheelies. And then have a toilet cutter. Yeah.
beat that landing.
Keep doing.
Man, let me acing these air tricks. That was a view. Oh no, come right there. Oh yeah.
And I am doing something. And I'm getting a lot of balloons. And I made it.
Time is almost up.
I am in first. I'm flying on this jump.
Just a slip, that's all.
And I did fell trip. Did I win? And I
Showcase is
won.
over, and here's our winner.
Yes!
Welcome back to Chick's Picks.
Whoa!
I'm Chick Hicks.
I got
Everybody's talking about
50.
Nader lately, and you know what? So are we. Clearly, he's capable of winning, but today, well, it just wasn't his day.
try to do another race. That is to crown. That's skills. There's the crown. Near the greater.
I am
ready to roll. I want to make this racetrack look good.
All right.
Ka-chow!
Today's track.
Ka-chicka! Ka-chicka! That's right. I'm here. You're here. Let's go.
I'm going to be Dr. Damish this time. And I'm doing Meter the Grader.
Guess what, folks? We're live at Sunny.
And I am doing some tricks. And I got 500. And I'm going backwards. Going swerving. And then I did fell. Then I had to do 10. I went backwards. And I'm going backwards again. And here's the heart. I'm just getting tricks. Bye. And doing some more tricks. And I failed. Oh, I fell in. Okay. Going on. Backwards. Oh, man. Hey. Oh. Works. Yeah. I'm running out. Backwards till the jump comes. And I fell tripped. Until time runs out. Hey, I'm late. Oh, I'm late. Oh, I'm late. Time's up. Oh, I didn't win.
This is Chick's Picks with Chick Hicks, and I'm your host, Chick Hicks.
Oh, I didn't win. I just want to do 2 cars. Race. Battle. And this one,
Get ready.
Tokyo.
My game is about to Just let me do what I do.
I guess I'm going in normal mode.
I'm a
Normal.
seasonal instrument. So
Oh, welcome to Tokyo, folks. The site.
I'm going to beat other people. Ugh.
Careful or you're
lady.
Whoa. I'm still in first. There's the hard one. How the Bobby said it passed?
Rockets away.
No, no, no. It's still a second. He's burned. No! No way!
Really nice using the rapid fire.
Yeah, you can't really. You understand? That's okay. Just gotta tell me.
What? I'm in none. I'm in second. I'm in third. Cool.
Not my best.
I'm ninth. I'm in 10th.
I just lose connection.
What? You wonder. I'm in 4th.
Yeah, I had a feeling Micah would gravitate towards being standing.
Whoa.
Alright, let's rearrange things.
What?
Oh, that hurt.
What? I'm in 5th. I'm in 7th.
Motion out there.
See you at my victory party. Everybody's invited. This girl always wanted me one of these. I could do this all day.
Oh no! Looks like something's on its way.
Oh, I That one is?
We're
Yeah.
really moving now.
What? I'm in 4th. Oh,
There's
yeah.
the magnetic mine.
We're gonna get you. Ooh.
I'm in 7th.
Want encouragement?
I'm in 9th. I'm 5th. Oh, yeah. Wow. Second. Oh, I almost went. Yes.
I'm racing. What's that gear do?
I'm in 2nd.
Red light. Green light. Woo-hoo.
I'm in 3rd.
Oh,
Jump over.
you gotta love that rapid fire.
Ooh, this is gonna be good. Well, looky-hoo.
Oh no! Rockets!
Don't let that. Burns. Oil squirt. Why? Yes! Yes! I got it burned! Yes!
I'm Chick Hicks, and this is Chick's Picks. In case you missed it, today's winner was definitely not Lightning McQueen.
Here. Daddy, I'm over here. Can you scoop this up, Maria? Scoop that table up. Hey. I can see you. Left.
I am ready to roll.
Well, the smartphone's still down.
Oh, okay, that's fine. We'll just leave it there then.
I've trained the best. They say I'm
Ooh, time to fire up my engine.
All right, I'll win.
Come on. Hope y'all have good insurance.
So I'm at the playground.
Who's laughing?
Oh my goodness gracious.
I ain't got time for this. All in for it now. I never mess up twice.
Okay, eat the rest of your chocolate. Waffle. It's pretty tasty.
Really dry.
Use you.
Mom can't get in. He was trying to get into the car, Mom. And I noticed, wait a minute, I can't get in.
Nobody does this like me. Oh yeah. I am back. That's gonna leave a nice scratch. I never mess up twice.
Do some steps. Okay. Treasure. Let's. Crown. Chickens.
I am ready to roll.
Name's Bobby Swift. Don't underestimate us old timers.
Yeah. I'm ready to do this.
It's a beautiful night.
Smoky, yeah, smoky.
And here we go.
I'll be fine.
It's interesting.
Oh no, rockets. That's unbelievable. Got rid of a ton of cars with that one.
Escape this.
Kaboom!
So long, everybody. You gotta be more aware
Whoa.
Feel it out with that one?
Wait, you're taking this victory from me.
Somebody's making quick work of this thing.
Boom!
Whoa! Man, I can't believe what I'm seeing. Hey, Chick, you're great.
You trying to annoy me? Don't mind if I do. You ain't gonna escape this.
Rocket away!
Aviation journalist Bernard Chabert, lieutenant. L'équipage était commandé par Bernard.
There goes just about everybody. Look out, rockets are fired.
Hey, Chick.
Multiple takedowns. Are you kidding me?
For you, I mean. I've been practicing, so I'm good. Good work, Chick. You got this. I'm inspired just to...
Look out!
Boom!
So long, everybody.
You're the champ, Chickster. Remember, Chick, you're a celebrity. Good, Chick.
Boom!
Now that's how you take that. Rockets are in the air.
Chick, oh buddy, how's it going?
Ain't that a surprise?
I bet that one came as a big surprise.
You are one good-looking car. Hey, Chick. Hey, Chick. Love you, baby. That's it. You got him, Chick. Hey, Chick.
Shoot that guy!
That's unbelievable. Got rid of a ton of cars with that one.
Get a hanky, because you'll be blubbering in a sec.
Pew, pew, pew.
Good aim for an old timer.
Oh,
I agree. Me
Bruce, you providing commentary?
Chick Hicks here, and welcome back to Chick's Picks. If I'd have known that
Jared
guy
says you can
was
unmute
years
when
ago,
ready.
I would have just stayed home. Were you watching? Ugh, that was the worst. And what do you have to say about this, Mater?
Like there was one surefire winner, Chick.
Bruce can unmute when ready. No, it.
I am so stoked about this.
Yeah, you're. Yeah, if you want to comment via Facebook, that's the way to do text commentary. If you want to do verbal commentary, it's here in the meeting.
boom!
Boom! Oh no, roll over. With giant palms. Go, buddy, go. You got it.
Aha! Yes.
You trying to blow up, chick?
Watch.
Are they all chick? They're all chick.
That's to get 100. There's 20 chicks.
Got a bunch with that.
There's 20 chicks.
There's 20 chicks? Oh, you got it. You got 20.
Are you kidding
You
me?
gotta get, what, 80 more?
Quick work of this thing.
I need
Alright.
100.
Countdown
Got something for you.
to all of the chick hicks.
Rocket.
I'm shooting at you.
Wait.
Calm down. Calm down.
I wish I could made it firm. Yeah, I can't. Boom.
There goes just about everybody.
Ding, ding, ding.
Or you just kind of feel her price.
Supposed to feel it out with that
She wants to.
What creativity?
Boom. Oh, yeah. Boom.
That's unbelievable. Got rid of a ton of cars with that one.
See?
Listen, Micah, yes.
So long, everybody.
58.
Go, Micah, go. Go, Micah, go. Go, Micah, go.
Whoa, I dropped 3 at a time.
Go, Micah, go. Go, Micah, go. Go, Micah, go.
Whoa. That's what I'm seeing. Look out, rockets are fired. That's a practice.
Bang. Now, fast truck. Boom.
There goes Justin. Well,
Oh, Micah, fine. Go, go, Micah, go, go, Micah. Go, 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 Micah, 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 go. Explode, explode.
what? Are you kidding me? Most of you
Like, go, like, go.
How many cars did I get?
You only got 18 and you got 100 more to go, Micah. No, you got 18, 84. So 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, 10 more to go.
All right, I'm over.
10 more.
Get a hanky, because you'll be blubbering in a second.
And 9 more. 8 more. 3, 1, 7 more.
7 more. 7 more.
Oh, tracking rockets.
6 more.
Yes, 6 more.
Shoot, shoot, shoot. 6. You got 4 more to go.
4 more. Yes. Boom. What?
1 more to go. Tracking rocket.
You
Won. Good job, Micah.
I got a 100.
Welcome back to Chick's Picks.
Wanna play?
I'm
No, I can't.
Why?
Because I'm commenting you. Uncle
Get ready.
Pink.
I'm definitely doing a cut. But I'm actually doing a normal cut. I'm doing a.
You got gold in every single one.
Time to get racing.
Good choice. I'm a pre-seasonal instrument.
Yeah.
Head gum. Looks like we're
I have to beat. What in the world is this for? Huh.
this one is underway.
Hey, that there rushed up real nice.
I'm in fourth.
Coming. Knock it off.
Yes, I'm in third. Is your overall? Huh?
You sure like that slow lane, don't you?
Hey! Stop.
So you know, wait for Marie. It'll be hard for her to show up.
Are they coming here?
One left to go. Back up. Get my trophy ready. Wow, that's some great acceleration. Tow truck coming through. Woohoo, nice burst of speed.
Buddy, you're too close. Step back. It'll be in this. Yeah, it'll be in that little screen there. There you go.
Whee! I'm going to win! I'm going to win!
Yeah, boys, we got ourselves a winner.
This is Chicks Picks with Chick Hicks, and I'm your host, Chick Hicks. All right, folks, what do you say we
I
take
play
out the
crashing
I'll
cards.
just say this.
Right, right.
He won again today. What a winning streak. I don't even remember the last time he lost. Special guest Smokey.
No.
My room is the filming room.
Ow! I can't stand for it. Yes, no, ow, ow. Ow, ow.
Folks, we're coming to you live.
I need to win this.
And they're off.
No, well,
I'm in second. I'm first now. Yeah. Are you going to sleep here?
no.
I'm not playing crashing cards. I did the first one. I did the first one. That was a normal race. I'm in second. I'm still first. Shortcut. I'm going to shortcut. I'm 6 years old now. Ow! Hey, no! No! Hey! Yeah, 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 yeah. Ugh. Come on! I'm in first now. Wait! I jumped that long.
Now you're back in first.
Yeah, because I was a short.
You're good.
Yeah, I'm very good. I'm good at stunts.
Stop. What? Hey.
I can go Y. That means the next shift. Backwards. Shoot. You can get points.
Nice.
You can get battle points, stunt points.
Morgan
normal
Power
points.
3 lap.
That looks like Morgan Power 3 lap.
First lap.
It's called crashing cards, but it's actually called race to win. I'm going to shortcut.
Nice.
Like the pussy thing and drive anywhere. I'm going backwards. We play games called Creatures of Death, The Night of the Howler. I'm going to watch it. No, I'm not too. I'm just watching it. Okay. If I see any landmines, I'm going to skip it. everybody's watching. I'm watching. You got 2. Yeah. I'm on the second level. Hey, even there's boats. I said oil slick. Strong cut. I'm keep playing until I win. Oh my god. On hit up the court. Boom! You can act out Miss Ritter or be a doctor damage. They're the bad guys. A Thunder Hollow. Thunder Hollow is a money place. Like it's in an 8. Keep getting landmines. Oh my goodness. I'm catching up to the car. I'm not catching up to the car. I'm ahead of you. Oil slick. Uh-oh. You mean what that mean back to blue thing? That superplex. Oh my goodness.
Ooh, you know that number. Nice.
And I know. Why I hate the same one to get shoot in first place. Now I'm in first place. Boom! Oh! I fell in. I'm still in first place. Uh-oh. It's shooting!
I gotta tell you, that was some extra
Boom! Crash. I didn't crash. That's okay.
You didn't die, but what was that?
Oh. Oh, when you crash, you go back.
The magnetic mining place.
Yeah, you mean back.
Yeah, you can go backwards and do 2 wheelies. Ow. Final one. Are you still in first place? Yep. I'm still in first place. I'm getting... Hey,
What the? You kind of fell off the course for some reason?
yeah.
You kind of went on the edge. No, you fell and you were rotating.
Yeah, because that was done. That's what.
Oh no! What's ahead of
Boom! That's Jackson Storm.
you?
Uh-oh. Ah! Oh my god. I gotta stay away from them. They're really down. Now I'm gonna hand it on.
This is the last lap.
Yep. The last one. Hey, did you see Tokyo? That's one of my favorite races. Wait,
Surprise somebody.
I am still on 2 wheels.
I'm getting a little dizzy just watching this.
I landed over wheels. Yeah. Have you played this? Yeah, I played it a lot. Oh, that's called. Oh, that's a monster truck. But I like to call Hot Wheels garbage truck.
You gotta love that rapid fire.
It doesn't have any garbage. Why? Shortcut. Wait.
What the?
You
went the wrong way.
Oh, so this camera here is going to Facebook Live, so don't get in front of Micah since he's still recording.
Okay.
You can look at it, it's fine. Just don't,
Just look at it.
yeah, don't be
It's like a
right
mini version of what he's playing.
Yep.
Yeah, mini version. Yeah, I like the big screen. Like, you can get barrels and stuff. Watch this. You can shoot back. Watch this. You can electrify. You gotta put.
And that is how you get in a battle.
Hey, there's a cup. A mix and Rex
And
cup.
welcome back to the Chicks Picks.
You see, the other race is a start. One of my favorites. Like, there's no finish. This you do stunts and stuff. So do we play? says Jared
has a receiver up there.
okay.
Okay. Oh, the plan was my mom's
I am so stoked about this.
Boom. Here's a stunt. When you do tricks, you in first place. Right now I'm in fifth. I'm good at stunts. I got 900. I'm second. I'm in first. Ow. Well, I swear, if you hit my butt. Ow! Oh, I'm in second. I'm in second. Literally, I'm in second.
About 10 minutes. 10 minutes left, okay, buddy?
Okay. But there's the last race. Oh, I got. I'm in second place. 2,500. You can get 10,000. Why not? I'm electrified. No, I can electrify everybody. Oh my goodness. You can fly fast. Hell trick. That's when you get tired. When you go backwards, two wheelies. Yeah. 10,070. 1,075. Yeah. I'm the first. I'm the leader. Yes. Yeah. 77 and 75. First map. Hey, Arthur, there's a movie about Hot Wheels monster trucks. There's a movie. There's a movie about Hot Wheels monster. But choo-choo doesn't use. Oh. Come on, running now. But whoa, look how many did I get? Look how many. Dude, what? Boom! I got 3 points. I'm first. Nice. Ta-da! 11,400. Nixon always second.
Can I just say one word to start us off?
Oh, Nixon.
Nader. Earlier today, he won again.
Yeah, I got it.
He's just
11,400.
I don't know what more there is to say about
That's
it.
bigger than 10,000.
You know, there was some solid hits, a couple of crashes.
So I have to turn this
Annihilation
off.
or two, but it was all right, I guess.
Hey, that's all the time we've got for Chicks Picks.
Close the computer.
Okay.
I know it's done.
That's fine. Don't close the laptop. Okay.
Hey, Maria, you want to see with the lightning colors? Hey, here's Tony. Who's your favorite lightning color? Miss Ritter, RJ, Dr. Damage, or Taco?
No.
Miss Ritter.
Heart. By creating 100 children are born 25. 1 in 100 children are born with a congenital heart defect, or CHD. 25% of those will require a life-saving surgery within the first year of life. Current healthcare options only treat the symptoms, not the problem. And for many of these children, that's just not enough. That's where we come in. HeartWorks designs, builds, tests, and delivers new treatment options in an effort to cure CHD. The HeartWorks platform starts with financial support. These dollars build a dedicated scientific team, which then translates the best ideas from the lab into real-world treatment options. Currently, the technology exists to rejuvenate, regenerate, and rebuild the human heart. By creating stronger hearts, we can eliminate congenital heart defects. Our platform allows us to work across multiple institutions and operations to conduct and complete the essential studies required to secure FDA approval of these new treatments. Once an FDA approval is secured, our platform will allow the reimbursement of these treatments through insurance to anyone requiring them. Any profits from these treatments will then expand and accelerate our ability to produce additional treatment options. HeartWorks is the purpose-built platform with inputs and outputs that allows the community to invest in the cure. Because of donations, more families will be able to participate in clinical research, and because of these participating families, we are accelerating towards a cure. HeartWorks. We build hearts.
This is our son, Micah. Micah is a 4.5-year-old boy, and when he was born, we thought he was a perfectly healthy little baby. He spent his first 2 days in the hospital in the same way that almost every newborn does. But on the third day, his nurse noticed he had turned a little blue, and through a rapid series of events, we found ourselves in a children's hospital, beginning what has become the longest journey of our life. So we found out that Micah was diagnosed with a complex congenital heart defect known as hypoplastic left heart syndrome. And basically, the left side of his heart never developed, at least not fully. We're very fortunate that in this day and age that they have developed a course of surgeries to help these children survive. And the first 2 surgeries happened in his first year. The first one was we spent a 2-month stay in the hospital after that. We finally got to go home, and he got to be a normal or close to normal kiddo for a little while, and then we went back for a second surgery. We spent about a month in the hospital after that because of some complications with fluid buildup on his chest cavity. And he came home unable to eat. He had a G-tube run straight to his stomach. But as you can see, we eventually got over that. And he now eats everything by mouth, which was an amazing hurdle. And then he went along almost like a normal kid, growing and developing, meeting his family, doing things normal kids do, having fun, and living his life. This last year we had his third heart surgery. And it's the third surgery in the course of surgeries they've developed for children with hypoplastic left heart syndrome. It's called the Fontan, and we were in and out of the hospital in about 7 days, which was an amazing and very fortunate for us. Children with Fontan hearts are not quite like children who have normal or healthy hearts. Their blood oxygen content is typically a little lower, maybe the 90%. Micah's range is even lower than that, typically the high 80s. He slows down faster than other kids, and he gets tired quicker. And he's going to have to deal with this for the rest of his life, which is a big question mark, to be honest. There's a lot of research underway right now for children who have had these surgeries who have now grown up. We know the surgeries can get these children into their 20s and 30s and 40s, but there's a lot of questions.
Okay, so we're going to start. This is Hyperspace, and we are lucky enough to have the creator, Sandy Peterson, here to give us an invitation. That's Sandy. He's going to just give us a brief introduction to the game. This is Hyperspace. Sandy Peterson, please tell us about your game. Oh, you'll need to unmute yourself first, Sandy.
For some reason, your screen is not showing up, Jared.
It should be the red microphone on the bottom.
Found it.
in the bottom of
Okay,
the
sorry,
screen.
it was way up in the middle of the screen.
Oh,
Hey, y'all, I'm Sandy Peterson. I designed Hyperspace a few years ago. It's currently being produced in China, but we did post up this version of it for people to play. It is a it's pretty obvious to you that it's a space game, science fiction, in which you will be you play really wacky aliens that are all trying to win the game. The fundamental thing to remember is that you win by your victory points, and you earn the main way to earn the victory points is to march up the various victory point tracks. There's one for exploration, there's one for researching technologies, and there's one for battle. And if you look at this track, you get rewards for each step you go up. For example, the first battle you get has a secret that you get with it. The secrets all give you hypers or victory points. Hypers are really awesome because you can put them in your colonies to make them harder to kill. You can turn 3 of them in for a victory point, and you can turn 5 of them in for a secret. When a person gets to 15 victory points, they can choose to end the game, but they don't have to. Usually they do, though. And also, although there is a first player, after play starts, you just keep playing around, and there's not really a turn order or turn structure. You just, on your turn, you do 3 actions, and then it goes on to the next player. So if you want to produce, you pick produce as one of the actions. If you want to move, you can pick move. You can move 3 times in a row, whatever you want. So it doesn't have a real turn structure. There are actions called extra actions that you can do in addition to your main 3. But in general, you can only do things during your own turn unless it says otherwise. Your Civ is going to have 2 unique technologies that only it has, plus it has a super unit that only it has, and it has a unique ability, 3 unique abilities that make it weird. The civs are really different from each other, so every time you try a new civ, you're gonna be like not puzzled, but just like, whoa, what does this guy do? So I hope you like the game. It was really fun for me to design. I spent years polishing it, so let's hope that polish shows. If you have any questions, I'm happy to attempt to answer them.
right. With that,
also, as evidence, I'm Sandy Peterson. If you needed any, this is my library. That's all games. All these games are games that I did not design. The games I designed are over on the other wall, kept in like a shrine by my wife.
Wonderful. Thank you, Sandy. Andy, being the youngest player, you're going to go first. So if you could click first player, right, the button over here, I'm tapping on it. Right, you did it. Good job.
Okay, that means you start with 1 hyper, and everyone else has more. So he is.
I'm not first player.
You're right. Red player clicked it. So
can we still mulligan, or we missed that part? Sorry.
You can still mulligan. Yeah.
Okay,
Thanks.
Go ahead. Just pick the text you don't want. Set them beside. I'll handle cleaning up for them.
I will say that when I play Hyperspace, I feel honor bound to never ever mulligan because I designed the game. So I have to hold the pretense that every tech is equally valuable, even though the fact is not every tech is equally valuable to every civ, right?
They're all your favorite children?
Well, that's the goal, right? My favorite child is whatever civilization or technology everyone currently hates. I spend all my time trying to fix that one, but I've got it pretty much to the point where everyone's happy with them all. Now, if you look at the techs, okay, a tech that has a hyper token next to it, that's the little, the hex-shaped silver thing, or not golden thing, that means you get a hyper when you research that tech. So that tech gives you an extra bonus. Usually I did that to techs that people were not as quite as excited about. So now they're more excited because they get a hyper with it, so. Now, you'll see that your those who haven't played it before, you'll see that your bases, your colony bases, have tokens on them that show what they produce, which is
I thought was kind of cool. The actual bases, the tokens will fit in it vertically, but vertically is easier to see when you're sitting at a table. So for example, if you look at the Mendiku homeworld, one of its bases has 3 atomics, the other has 2 metals, and that's what that thing produces. You can have up to 3 tokens in your colony. You can also take a hyper on your turn as an extra action, put it in one of the slots on a colony, and then that colony is 6 extra points in defense. Has everyone read the rules? Do you know how combat works and stuff? I assume so.
Yep.
Okay.
Everyone's at least read the rules or watched your video. Plus, I'm here to assist as well, as is Sandy, obviously.
Okay, purple is the Mendiku. Does purple understand about her board?
I watched the video, so I know I understand a little bit. I'm having technical issues. Like I can't. How did you click the board? I'm afraid to touch anything now.
No, you're okay.
You're safe now. All the booby traps are more or less gone.
Don't click any of the words that say explore. Other than that, we have no more booby traps.
How did you zoom in? Because I can't even zoom in.
So you can scroll. I think also if you hit, you need a mouse wheel. I don't know how to zoom otherwise. If you hold Alt over something though, it'll blow it up big.
Kate, 2 fingers up and down on my touchpad zooms in and out.
It only zooms into the middle of the board. That's why I'm having issues.
Oh, so you'll need to navigate where you are with the ASDW keys. W forward, S backward, A to the right, D to the left.
C.
Okay, thank you.
C zooms in.
And then Alt lets you zoom in on something.
Okay, spacebar and control fly your camera up and down, it says.
Okay.
Okay, I finally got it where I can get my board up, like I can see the.
So the thing I wanted to let you know is that when Jared, you're going to want to be black, not gray, otherwise you can't interact with things.
Yeah, I was going to switch to black when needed.
Okay, so sorry, I just see a Chinese name, so I can't remember your actual name.
Oh, that's mine.
Kate.
That's my husband's account.
Okay, so what you do is every time another player does one of the actions on this list, you put a mimicry marker on that spot, and it means you can do that now. You can't do anything until you see someone else do it.
So you have this second board right here, Kate?
That's wild.
Yeah, it's because you're a non-sentient race, that not a hive mind, but a hive creature like an ant, and so you have to figure things out by seeing. So you can't fight till someone else has fought.
Right. So it's right over here.
Okay. Let's see. The Gladseekers don't have a sideboard. They're pretty simple to use. Their secrets work different from everyone else. Basically, they don't get benefits from them because they are so lazy and indolent. Okay. So the old ones, your cool thing is that you have these Elder God tokens. And you can give an Elder God token to another player, and that flips one of your 3 key actions face up. So you essentially get 4 in a turn. But then that other player can use the Elder God token you just gave them to get an extra turn. Once they use it, they go away. So basically 5 times in the game you can get an extra turn, but you're going to have to give the other people an extra turn each time. You should probably not research your research normally. You should use your prehistoric wisdom ability to do that. And you remember I was boasting about the greatness of the hyper token defending your colonies. You can see that you can't do that because you're corrupt and evil. Okay, so the Valkar, that's the green player, Barry Ward. Your kind of cool thing is that you can put colonies in unexplored systems, and then when the system gets explored, you instantly colonize it, which is pretty sweet. Also, your ships can move to your star bases skipping around. Oh, one of the features of the game that is a little unusual, people haven't played this game before, is that when you don't have to colonize a system next to you. When, for example, when another player colonizes the system next to him, then on your turn, you can just colonize that system far across the map. You don't have to set up adjacent areas. This is especially potent for the Valkar, but everyone can do that. And also, in general, your victory points at the end of the game, one of the victory point boosts is you get 1 victory point for each planet you have a colony on. So it's not your total colonies, it's the planets with the colonies. So you're not actually benefited by having more than one colony on a given planet. Planets have 1 to 4 continents on them. So you can see, for example, that the Glaziktok planets have 2 continents, each with a colony. The Valkar planet only has, I think, a single continent. And the old ones have 4. So you'll see planets with 1 to 3 continents, and then so if you have a 3 continent planet, you colonize one of the continents, like pick the best one, and someone else can colonize one of the others. They'll be there with you, but you'll get more victory points if you save your colonies for other worlds instead of doubling up on the same world. That's a little tip. If you have a limited number of colonies, you only have 8 total.
We only have how many total?
You have 8.
8. Thank
Well,
you.
for example, the old ones have 4 levels. If you hover the mouse over one of the colonies, you'll see, like the old ones actually, it says they have 4 colonies. It's because they got 4 on the map already.
Okay.
And in general, you can only build a star base in a system that doesn't have a star base. Star base is where you build your ships. But the Mendukun can actually move their star bases, so they're all weird. So if you guys have mostly played it before and read the rules, or watched some video, then would that be the how to play video by the cute Asian girl?
No, I gave them the how to play video by the friendly fellow with the white beard, who's quite chipper.
Oh, he sucks. You should have done the cute Asian girl one. Okay, so
are we ready to get started?
I think you're ready to get started. If you make, I'll watch for a little while to see if you make terrible mistakes, and hopefully you won't.
One other thing.
So the first player is the old ones.
Yep.
That would be me.
Have you played before?
Yes, sir.
Okay,
well,
then
we
I'm
played a couple of test games this week.
Okay, so you know what good opening moves are.
Sure, not really, but
well, a really common one is you send a ship to explore an adjacent area that bumps you 1 up on the explore track. Then, if it's an awesome planet, you build a colony there. And then, if it's a really awesome planet, you build a starbase there, and that's your 3 actions, and you're done.
One other thing, Shay, you can choose to either have your starting fleet of your extremists in this one of your homeworlds or this one. You should make
I'm good with where it is.
You're okay. Cool. Just wanted to make sure you were all right.
Hey, all right. Usually, when I play with people who haven't played very many times, one of the things we do is when we get a technology research, we then tell everyone what the technology does, so they don't have to like go over and read my stuff. And I think I've already kind of talked about what everyone's abilities are here, so you may already have a handle on that. Just everyone. There's not the only secret information in the game is how many victory points your secrets are worth that you've played. When you
So, Kate, one of the things that our family adopted was when you're reading the secrets, you have to read the secret out loud, but then you have to flip it down. No one can actually see the card but you. So we all blindfolded ourselves when it was being read out so that we didn't accidentally see it.
Right, because it's easy to spot the VPs. And the secrets happen immediately.
Right, but not the VP.
But no, the victory points are at the end of the game. At the end of the game, you're going to have 3 sources of victory points. You're going to have the victory points you've already earned on the tracks. You're going to have any hypers you turn in, and you're going to have the secrets that you actually 4 points that you flip over, and you're going to get 1 victory point for each planet you have a starbase at, and for each planet you have a colony on. And usually the colonial stuff is like a third of your points. So
Jay, go ahead and take your actions.
All right, so my first action, I am going to research a tech.
Okay.
I'm going to research that one.
Okay.
It's by researching it, I'm going to gain 2 organics, and Kate, you gain a free tech.
Okay, Kate, pick one of your techs and put it on that same slot.
Okay.
And he did pick a super tech, so you have to pick one of your super techs to go there.
Is that the ones in my hand?
The ones on the table are your super techs. They're right
The
down
orange. The orange ones?
The big one. No, the big ones. The white ones.
Okay, that's what I was looking at.
These are those are your super techs. The ones in your hand are your common techs.
Okay.
Everyone might have access to those at some point during the game.
Okay.
They're like generic. They're good, but so you pick a super tech and you put it on your sheet, and you don't pay anything for it.
Because you're receiving the benefit from Jay's special ability.
But Jay also now moves his red marker, up to the first point in the research track. That's not research. That's exploration.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, and see where it says victory point? You get a victory point too. Okay, and now Kate, which one's Kate? Purple?
Kate's
purple. Yes.
Okay.
You do the same thing.
Kate also gets moves up on the not that track, the research track.
Research.
He also gets a victory point.
Jared, I love the armada of arrows.
Okay.
Yes,
but see, the advantage to the old ones is that he got 2 organics because and then he's and so now he can take another action.
So with my second action, I'm going to explore. I'm going to explore this way, I guess.
To explore an unexplored system. So there you are. And so now you move your track up on the explorer track on the victory points. And you get a hyper as your reward.
Okay.
For your third track, I would suggest colonizing it, but it's up to you, obviously.
That was the plan. Oh wow! It's even one thing. Yes. So I will colonize.
That costs 1 metal.
Well, I will build, which I will build a colony.
And you should.
Thank you.
Yeah, there you go. Now, do you know what that ship means floating in orbit around it?
Yes, it's I can salvage that ship.
Right, but you have to have a star base there to salvage it.
Right.
Right. Okay, so I want you to know that all the neutral planets are actual planets discovered by NASA. So Draugr is a real place. It may not have an orbiting ship, you understand, but
and because of my tech, I built a fortress because colonies are fortresses. I get to build a ship.
That's right, for a normal cost.
So I will build this little Corvette here.
You can't build it
you
there.
Use organic
you can build it there. Sorry. Yes. Okay, and you are done. It goes to the next player, who is the Valkar.
Yeah, you're gonna use.
I was actually going to take another action because I was going to.
Oh, the Elder Sign thing. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
It's not Valkar. So that means you give the Elder Sign to someone else. You're gonna give it to the Valkar.
Yeah.
Okay, that unflips the thing, and now you get. Now the Valkar have the Elder Sign token. Now when they use it, it's destroyed, but they get an extra action.
Let me put it right here.
And so with this extra action, I will build again, and I will build a star base here, and I'm going to use organics to do it.
Cool.
I'm starting to see the problem.
All you got left, right? Well, you can now build. You can now build another ship.
And then I built another Corvette, also using organics.
Okay.
I'm starting
I am done.
Of being on the opposite side of the table from everyone. I'm not getting Jay's cool stuff that he's just handing out left and right. They forgot there's another side of the table.
Well, then then you handle that during the phase that every board game has, which is the recriminations phase. When you explain what a villain he's being and how it's unfair, and then hopefully he changes his ways.
Yeah, I'm married to him.
I mean, every game has that, right?
All right.
There's also an extra recriminations phase at the end of the game where you explain how you would have won if only right.
Okay, so I spent 2 atomics to explore here.
Cool. Okay. And now you can colonize it. If you
I'm
wish.
gonna colonize it, which is 1 metal.
Yeah. Don't colonize that side because obviously it's
I'll
better.
take care of putting the markers on it for you.
Thank you.
And you have another action and another one after that if you want to use your Elder Sign token. So you could, for example, build a star base there.
I think I'm going to build a star base.
Which costs you a medal.
Yep.
Which I guess you spent already, right? Oh, also, you have to move up on the Explorer marker. Explorer track.
And actually, Jay should as well.
I already did.
Oh, you already did? Good job. Did you already get your hyper?
Okay, so
Yes.
if I'm gonna make a suggestion just because I'm a jerk. So if you now salvage there,
Okay.
you will get that will turn into a destroyer. Just saying.
Do you want to salvage there and pick up that destroyer? You can also get when you salvage, you can also get all of those organics on your home world too.
Okay, then I'll use the Elder thing to get an extra action to
Right.
salvage.
So you get all the organics on your home world, which I think is 2, right?
It is 2.
3.
Yo, it's 4.
4 organics? Whoa.
Yeah. Whoa, now they 4 organics. There they are.
So,
Okay, I'll pull those off for you.
And she also gets that ship.
And you get the destroyer as well. So be sure to grab the destroyer class. Yeah, good job.
And there you are. You now have a mighty armada that you can use to wipe out your benefactors.
Where are we hearing the birds?
That's what I get for being at Pat's house.
Oh, you're at Pat's house.
Yeah.
You mute when you're not talking, Kate.
What?
You should mute when we're not talking so we don't hear the bird.
Yeah, that's fine. Well, I guess though is
That's her turn.
Andy still
It's your
playing, or
turn.
is his turn done?
Hey, have you have not been marking your things?
Oh,
I'm done.
Okay, so you have seen build, move, and salvage and research. So put markers on those.
Okay.
You haven't seen battle.
Oh, thank you.
Build, move. I'm doing this from memory.
Jared, are you doing it? Do you want me to? Well, I
Yeah.
guess-
One sec.
No,
You said
I grabbed
build,
the whole thing.
move,
Research and
you saw
salvage.
research, and you saw salvage.
You might want to lock that so it doesn't move.
Yeah. It's locked now.
Okay, so
All right,
you
so I
can't
can do
battle,
any of
produce,
this.
or self
But it's letting me violate that. There we go. You got it locked.
Okay, so those are the actions you can take.
Okay. The first thing on my super. So at the start of my turn, I can add a token to one of my colonies, permanently increasing its production. I assume
Yes.
I should do that.
You absolutely should do that. Also,
Okay.
why do our colonies not have
I don't know. I was wondering like what that meant.
Jared, can you handle that?
Your colonies don't have markers? Oh,
No.
I'll take care of that. Yep, I got it.
So the question is, what do you want to, so you're going to have 2 open markers, or is it 3, or is it 1?
2.
She only has 1 medal on that?
Oh no, there's 2 metal there. Sorry.
Yeah.
No,
we'll put
there's
another
2. It
medal
was
on
just on top of it.
Yeah. So what you can do, you have that 1 empty spot, so you can put either an atomic or a metal there. It's up to you. Usually atomics are slightly rarer, but it depends on the map.
Okay.
So which one do you want to add?
Sure, we'll add an atomic.
Okay, so grab an
Because
atomic.
I'm the only person who hasn't played the game, so I'm open to.
Don't use an
advice.
atomic from your storage. Just grab one off this left side of the map and put it on.
Okay. Let me. Is there? Ugh.
Or order Jared to do it. He's so helpful.
You want a metal
yeah,
or an
actually-
atomic? You want an atomic,
He
you
wants an
said.
atomic.
Yes,
All right,
atomic.
there's 1 opening for it.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
And that
so
means
then
the
Now
number
you can
goes
start
up
taking
here.
your actions.
I've
Thank you.
updated your total.
Thank you.
No problem.
They
Alright.
automatically update, Jared.
Oh, yep. So you're right. They do.
Oh. Then I'm gonna go ahead and explore this guy right here. I assume I
Right.
can click on explore and that'll.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, hit the
Okay,
wrong
that-
button
and the-
before.
I think you have to spend the 2 atomics for it.
Okay.
You do have to spend the 2 atomics. So
Yeah.
that's 1, 2. You now have
Okay.
0
Now
atomics.
you move your ship there.
I now have. Oh, I see it up here. So I was looking down at the bar. I assumed that's what I was looking for.
Okay. Now your exploration marker goes up, so you move the purple marker to the first slot.
Okay.
And you get a hyper for that reward.
All right.
It did it automatically.
It did it automatically. Excellent.
Okay. All right.
It did not.
The important exploration thing to get is the second. That gives you 2 VPs. The third's nice, and the fourth is a VP, but it's it's kind of the. Okay. So now you can colonize as your second action, should you wish.
Yes. I forgot how to colonize.
Okay. So here's how you do it. It's the build action. You spend 1 metal, and you put a colony on one of the slots there, so you can get 2 metal, or you can get 1 metal and 2 organic, or you can get 1 organic and an alien.
Okay.
So the alien counts as an extra citizen, which is pretty nice.
I'm probably gonna go for that organic thing because it's not gonna be very common. Why won't it let me grab the piece?
Ooh, it's the lizard man alien.
There it is. So I just put it on right here, right?
Yes, you put it on right there, and then you put an atomic on one of the slots because it has an atomic there.
Okay.
And then you can, whenever you salvage, you can grab those organics. He's got it. Okay. That's to update your atomics, right? Okay. And that was your second action. You have 1 action left.
So do I get an atomic then because I have a colony there now?
Get an atomic. Your atomic production went up.
Okay, so I have to produce to get the.
You can't produce because no one has yet produced. You don't know how.
Yeah. Does that reset every round, or is that just once it's happened in the game, I'm good?
What do you mean?
Once it's happened in the game, your weakness is you have to wait till you see someone else do it once in the game, and then you're good.
Okay, but it's not like I have to see if somebody else.
If you gain a secret. When you gain a secret, you have to remove one of the markers. So you forget things periodically.
I remember.
Right.
I remember. There's only so much
So
room in my brain
they
too.
do kind of backtrack on you. But so like once you get something that you really like producer battle, don't remove that one, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And because you're so mighty in combat, sometimes when you're in the game, other players will put off their first combat just so that well, the old ones might not be. Okay, anyway.
I think
so you could build a starbase there. You could colonize the Valkar's planet.
Oh, I think I'm gonna build a starbase.
Okay, that costs a metal.
Yeah, but my starbase is.
No, it's worth it, right?
Yeah. There we go. 5 starbases. Come on. Why won't it? Ugh.
Just click and
I'm
drag.
very annoyed at Nathan for forgetting the mouse because I can't grab anything. I don't know why it won't let me grab it.
Jared, you want to put a starbase on the planet for her?
I got it for you.
Pat, for the rest. Go in. Well, Pat's bringing me a mouse, so I hopefully will be able to play better. No, I didn't have a mouse.
Okay, and now your turn is done. So we go to the last player.
Wah, wah, wah.
Except she's not really, because now just there's no intermediate turn. There's no upkeep phase or anything. So we just keep going around. I was actually very proud of that design thing. I'd never done the game like that before. So okay, so what do you want to do?
I'm gonna explore.
Okay.
And I'm gonna explore over here because Jay is terrifying.
So move up on the explore track.
I probably should have salvaged.
Yep. And I think I have to move this guy over, don't I?
Yep.
Like that's
it's your only ship right now. Yep.
And
wait,
then
didn't Green explore? Why does Green not move up on the explore track? Did we forget to have him do it?
We forgot to have him do it.
Yeah, we forgot to have him do it. I moved you, Green.
Okay.
No, you moved the.
No, he moved.
Oh yeah, that is explore. Sorry.
No, that's I moved the wrong one. I moved research. Okay. So
did everyone automatically get their hypers or not?
I just got.
You have to manually do it.
Andy, did you mark your hyper? Andy, I can't hear you. Did you mark your hyper? You're muted.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. He got his hyper. He just didn't move up on the track.
Okay. And then if I want to build a starbase, that's a metal. So I'm going
to build a starbase because you can only build a starbase where you have a colony. But you could.
Oh no, not that. Sorry, I meant a colony. Okay. I was using the wrong word.
Yeah,
So-
the topic is where you should build your colony, right? Because there's like a good continent and a sucky continent. So
Yep. So I'm building right there. That's my second action. And then I'm thinking.
one option you could do is build a colony on Wasp 28, where the 2 metals are. That's a pretty good place. Or on the place with the alien citizen. You can totally just build there, and then you have a colony.
Yeah, let me build a colony where the citizen is.
And the Mendigo can't attack you because they don't know how.
Shay.
I'm totally gonna exploit you.
That's okay.
Okay, Red.
I'm not gonna fight enough anyways, probably.
Now, you may notice that those 4 points on the explore track, like there's not enough planets for everyone to advance to the end of the track. So just be aware.
Yep. I think it's time to produce.
Hey,
I'm going to
I'm so excited. I'll be able to produce.
I know. I'm helping you out.
Let me. Thank you.
Anywho, I'm gonna produce atomics.
Okay, so you get 4. You get
Get
4
my 4 atomics.
And how many
and I
citizens do you have?
1, I believe.
Yeah, 1 citizen. So you also get 1 organic. Okay, there you are.
And then I'm gonna build. I'm gonna use one of these organics to build a colony over here.
I'll take care of the
on Wasp 28. And then I will produce metal.
You get 4 metal and another organic.
And that'll be it for me.
Not going to use an Elder God token this time?
No, I don't feel the need to.
Right, Valkar. Let me give you your key actions back. What do you wish to do?
Okay. I would like to research. Okay. I'm gonna give Menduk the extra.
Mendiku, you get an organic.
Organic.
Oh. What was that?
You get an extra organic.
Sweet. Did that already happen? Do I need to add that?
You need to add it.
Okay. I'm just making sure that Jared didn't do
So
it. for me.
Valkar, you now advance on the research track.
And you need a victory point.
Yeah, there you go.
Not 2.
I know.
Okay.
Then
What's your first action?
I'm gonna use the research.
Okay, so you flip it face down, and you gain, and you do what it says, which is, you don't need to produce. Okay.
Then I'm going to.
That didn't count as an action.
Yeah. And I'm gonna move to an unexplored thing. And can I move multiple to a new one?
You can move all the ships in one area, so you can move both those destroyers if you want.
I think I'm just gonna move one.
It's often how it works out. Now, just so you know, in the future, if you want to move that ship back to one of your planets with the starbase, it does cost an atomic to move there, but it doesn't count as an action.
Yeah.
You can regroup pretty quick.
Also, have you paid your 2 atomics for that explorer?
Yes.
Okay.
And now you move up the explore track.
Give me another 2.
She's winning, or he's winning rather.
What I'm going to use for my last action, I'm going to build a colony here.
Well, not in this
Curse you! You're on my planets.
Yeah, right there, right?
And
It doesn't
instead of
really
on
cost
top
you
of the
anything.
atomic, I'll grab that for you. So you pick up an atomic there.
I think it went up automatically.
Yeah, it already did.
Okay, then that was my turn.
One other thing that you could do, Andy, is you could use hypers to play on to your colonies. It's up to you. Of course, you don't have to, but
Or you can save
It's a
them up.
free
For,
action.
yeah, it depends if you think they're going to attack you.
Yeah.
The fact is, purple's not going to attack you.
That's true. I don't know how to do that.
Nope. You don't know what that big red button means on the dashboard of your ship. It's like, I
And
wonder
I'm
what that
too
does. Oh, well.
Okay, Andy. You done?
I'm done.
All right.
Hey.
Should I flip my things?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Jared.
All
right. I'm going to, I guess, salvage.
Okay.
So I get these guys, right?
You get all of those.
Oh no,
There
do
are-
these? How do I?
There are 2 of them.
There are 2
So,
of them.
yeah, no, these go in the trash. You just mark
Okay.
it on your organics.
Okay,
here by
I'm
picking
gonna
that
mark
up.
it.
Yeah.
1, 2.
Okay.
And
then
do
you
I also get
get
this?
this ship.
You also get this ship.
Okay.
You take that off and you put one of your
So you just-
Corvettes there.
Yeah, just grab one of your Corvettes, put it there.
Okay.
I think those are all the things you can salvage.
Okay, that's what I was thinking, but still seemed like a good plan. And then I think I'm gonna produce atomic because that's.
You could, but you actually have a lot of organics. You could do things instead.
Oh, okay.
Yep. The organics
actual
are
Organics are
needed for
wild,
atomic.
You know, the most precious resource in this game is actually your actions.
Oh,
You know, and
that
anytime
makes
you can
sense.
avoid doing an action that and do something else, it's always good. So, for example, you could explore. You could, I guess, you get attack. You could colonize.
Yeah, then I'm gonna explore.
research. Okay. All right. So
the only
you
place I
spend
can go is here.
organic. Yeah.
To work. Okay.
Good
Because
atomic, so you'll
it's two
pay with
atomic, but you don't have any, right?
You'll pay with the organics.
Then
Okay.
you flip it over. Okay. You move at least one of your ships there. You could move them both if you wanted.
Which one? That's a destroyer and a. Is that what I
And a
got
Corvette.
here?
Yeah, the destroyer is a more powerful ship.
You could even move your starbase.
I know. I was
Yeah, that's right.
considering
You
this.
could move the starbase, which is pretty cool,
I'm
actually.
gonna move my destroyer. for the
Okay.
moment.
And then you move up on the explore track.
Woohoo. So I get. Where's my guy? No, this one.
That's the research track.
The
That's the
no,
research
wrong
track.
one.
Oh, sorry.
Explore
The
track.
yellow track.
Probe track. Sorry.
So now I get to.
Yep.
Okay. Sweet.
You have one action left. You could.
And I'm going to build a colony. What's the cost for that guy?
Oh yeah, where the alien is. Maybe.
One.
Yeah. Or yeah.
You can pay 1 organic. I've dropped you for it, so you.
Oh,
can
you
just-
already did it? Okay, thank you. I didn't zoom out enough. Hold on.
I got it for you.
Thank
You
you.
want it where the alien is?
Yes.
That's where you should put
Got
it.
it.
Yeah. And then you put a medal on it. Oh, did you remember to put a new production thing on your one of your
Oh, I
planets?
did not.
Why don't you go ahead and do that? Because you can put another slot on your.
Yeah, can I got a lot of atomics, so I think I'm gonna put a metal over here, I guess.
Okay, then go for it.
Where's the
Yeah, don't forget to do that. Your production can be really extreme. Okay. And that's all your actions?
yeah. What is this little alien, or does that mean I've got the citizen there?
Yeah, it means you
counts
have,
as a
you have an
citizen.
extra citizen there. He acts just like one of your citizens, except that if he's killed, he doesn't go into your pool. He's just gone forever.
Okay.
You've exterminated
cool.
those poor aliens.
I like him.
Way to enslave the aliens, Kate.
Yup.
She has enlightened them.
Oh, yeah.
I've enlightened them with only the things that I know.
History did well with that verbiage.
At least we're peaceful.
Yeah. Is it my
Someday
turn?
someone on Twitter will condemn you for not recognizing the indigenous peoples, but for now, you can deal with it.
Okay, I think it's my turn.
Yep.
I'm gonna use my organic to build a colony.
Okay.
He's so funny.
Did
you
and then
see him? Look at his face.
And those need a couple metal on them. Doop. Doop.
That's my planet.
Not anymore.
Nah, it's my planet now.
Yeah. I was looking at that one too.
I'm gonna produce metal. So that's 6 metal.
Yes, and you actually have 3 citizens.
It's my planet now, bees.
Because you have these enslaved citizens on WASP 28.
They're not enslaved.
I mean the on the reservation. So that gives you 3 more organics besides.
Yep, and I did go ahead and do that. And then I want to explore.
Okay.
Which is gonna cost 2 organics.
Where are you going to explore?
Oh, right there.
Okay, so it's going to cost you more than 2. Oh, you had a ship right there. Okay, never mind. I thought your ship was further away.
No, my ship was in Arion.
Yeah, I see it. So now you march up on the explore track.
Yes, and I get my 2 VPs.
You do. No,
that's the wrong. Sorry.
You haven't researched yet.
Yeah, it was a mistake.
And
that was my actions.
That's all your actions?
Yep.
Okay, it's back to the old ones.
Hey, old man, what you doing?
I'm thinking.
Happy birthday, Shay.
Pat says happy birthday, by the way, Shay.
Wait, we're good friends. We're both delayed.
All right, so with my first action, I'm going to build a colony over here.
So you only get 1 atomic, but there's also that alien and the organic, so that's a pretty sweet place.
Like a turn or something?
Right, it looks like it's an atomic on that one. I'll put that on there for you, Jay.
Yes, thank you.
No problem.
And I will build
the person who made the game. Isn't that cool?
Yep, I'm the one that designed this game.
I will build a cruiser with it.
I know everything about this game.
This guy right
It is currently produced in China at a much slower rate than I am happy with.
Yeah. It's everything right now, it
Did you
seems.
produce a cruiser?
What was that?
Did you just produce a cruiser? Oh no, you built it.
Yes, with my underground city.
Oh yeah, got it. Okay,
right. With the underground city tech.
So that was that was 3 metals. So I guess in your case probably 3 organics. But
Wait, is that you?
My second action, I will explore. I'm gonna explore this one with my cruiser.
Okay, that costs 2 atomics, or in your case, organics. Or you have atomics.
He's got atomics.
Okay. And you can take 1 or both Corvettes too. You don't have to.
Modding and objects thing.
Okay. And now did you move the explore track?
Hey, who moved my ship?
I didn't move your ship.
Somebody moved my destroyer.
Oh yeah, someone got wandered away. Okay, but you now move up the explore track and get 2 VPs.
There's something wrong with this VP track.
Is that because you're a point behind everybody else?
Yes.
It's because you haven't researched yet.
Yeah.
I got my research
times
for
in a
free.
row, and you'd surpass them because you'd get 3 VPs and a secret. Of course, your secrets aren't as good, but
With my third action, I'm gonna explore again. Explore here with my destroyer.
okay. Another two atomics, and you move up again on the explore track. Okay, that means you now get a secret. So grab a random. Are they shuffled?
They've been shuffled. I'll shuffle them one more time now.
Everyone,
Just go ahead and draw it.
No one.
blindfold. No, click B. B. Kate.
B.
No. Yeah, B. B puts on the blindfold.
I got it. I got him. No.
Can't he just read it from his hand?
Yes, but they can see it.
Okay, except this one, he actually got the giant claw, and there's a player with less than 2 VPs. So instead, discard it and draw another. Well, it means you're safe from the giant claw. So there's that. Wait, who shuffled these? Okay,
I shuffled it. I'll shuffle it again. One sec. Hey, before you do it, there you go. I shuffled it again.
That was a wacky shuffle. They have like 2 monsters in a row. There we go. Okay.
Killer Plague. Each rival chooses which to lose, 1 VP or 3 resources.
Okay, now flip it face down again and store that. And everyone now picks whether they want to lose 1 VP.
Remove your blindfold.
You remove blindfold and either lose 1 VP or 3 resources. Usually it's better to lose the resources.
I'm losing resources.
Well, does hyperspace count as a resource?
Hypers do not count.
Sorry.
So
Okay.
you may have to lose a VP there.
I have to lose a VP because I don't have enough resources.
All right. Jay, what I want you to do is move your mouse over that secret card, hit Alt, and then Shift. Just Jay. No one else.
Ah, so that's how to
Let's do
look
that
at
instead.
it. With
Then you don't have to blindfold.
So I'll pass the secret out, and then that's what you'll do to look at it. You'll put your mouse over it, and you'll hold Alt and then Shift. It'll also let you look at your secrets that you've already collected.
And in case you were unaware, the number at the bottom of the card is how many hypers or VPs you'll get for it at the end of the game. Okay, I believe that's
You know
all.
what? I'm going to use another one of my Elder tokens.
Okay.
Who are you going to pass it to?
Kate, Shay,
Are you going to give it to the whiny blue player?
Woo!
Yeah, I'm giving it to the whiny blue player.
Okay.
Wine.
I'm going to build over here.
And what's your last action going to be?
I'll take care of that. Oh, you've already done it.
These, and I'm going to build a destroyer.
And you are, boy, you're skint on resources now.
Yeah.
Someone gets
just
another
burn it
stellar
all.
plague, you're doomed. Okay. Valkar.
Okay, I am going to build a starship. Starbase. All the way over here.
One sec. You're building it all the way over here?
Yep,
You can do that.
right.
That's legal. Because you have a hyper on this
I'm going to
colony.
make a suggestion to the Valkar for your second action. I suggest that you try to use your victory ability at least once in the game. So build a colony on the unexplored area.
That's actually what I was thinking.
Yeah, because you should do that at least once. You haven't taken advantage of it so far, but now it's there. So at least
so
you'll get one use out of that.
Yep. Hit explore.
No, it's not explored.
Oh,
It
it's
is
not.
explored. No, it's
Oh.
not there in virtual space. When someone else explores it, it immediately colonizes the planet.
Nice.
So it's like a minefield.
Is that an action?
It is an
yeah.
action. Building it is an action, yes.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna research my other super.
Okay.
I pay 2 atomics. And Mom, you get an organic.
Thank you.
And I'm gonna use this one.
Before you use it, advance on the research track.
Yeah.
Okay, now before you do anything else, now you get a secret. And
no, I already grabbed you one. I already grabbed you one. It's
okay.
right next
so
to you.
hit Alt and
Right here.
Shift.
Alt and Shift.
And then read what it says.
Choose one colony, one of your colonies with at least one free colony slot. Place your choice of atomic and/or metal from the general supply in its empty spots.
So one of your colonies suddenly builds up to its max. By the way, it looks like the Theta Leonis red colony doesn't have a red marker on it. A red atomic or metal, I mean.
Okay, which one is that?
Theta Leonis.
There it is. I'm adding it. There you go.
Okay, so pick one of your colonies and it boosts up to full strength.
I'm gonna do my homeworld atomic.
Okay, so grab an atomic and put it there.
You already got it. Go ahead.
And then that just stays there at the end of the game. By the way, does that have a hyper in the upper right hand corner?
Yes.
Yeah, you also get a hyper. You get a hyper immediately for it.
Okay. Hyper.
Okay. And then the thing at the bottom of it, you're going to get, whether it's a hyper or victory points, you're going to get that at the end of the game.
Okay. Then I'm also going to use my super.
Okay. That doesn't count as an action.
Yeah. Flip this tech place down. Reveal an unexplored system containing your colonies. This counts towards your explore progress. Then place as many colonies, star bases, and citizens as you wish on it.
Okay, so you explore that spot and you put that on one of the areas.
Okay. It's got an atomic. Okay.
Okay, and you get an atomic. Okay, and then you now place as many colonies, star bases, and you should place all your citizens because they're free.
Okay. How many citizens can I place?
You have 4 total. So I think you already have 1 in play. So you
should place your other citizens.
And just put them with planets that you think are under assault or possibly under assault. They're a good defense.
You can put these anywhere with that text.
Anywhere that you have a colony.
Yeah, anywhere you have a colony.
What is it that lets us place citizens, or is it just special cards that say you can place
you build citizens as your action, and citizens cost 0. So you just say, my action is to build a citizen. You pay nothing and place a citizen.
But they have to be on places.
He has this weird tech.
But do you have to have them where you have a colony, or
you place citizens where you have a colony? Yes.
Okay, thank you.
I'm gonna build a star base on that.
Cool. Okay, and that could.
Yep.
Have you placed all your citizens yet?
Yes.
Okay, and you can keep placing colonies and citizens on open places until you run out, or not citizens, I guess anymore. But
you can keep placing colonies if you want. So you can place up to 4
right? You
colonies.
can do as many as you can because it saves you actions. So there, and that one starts with the atomic. Yeah, that costs it, and then
build here.
Looks like that has a metal.
And then I'm gonna build here.
And that gives an atomic. Costs it, yeah. And you.
And then I'm gonna use my last one to build here.
Good spot.
Okay. And so you get a ton of stuff, and of course, the weakness that we haven't told anyone about is that her start colonies and star bases, or his rather, are not fortresses. So they're easier to kill than a regular one.
Yeah. Do you want to add hypers to any of the colonies that you've just created, or any of your colonies actually?
I'm gonna put a hyper.
Fortified, yeah.
I'm gonna put a hyper on this one.
Got it.
So that colony is now worth 12 in defense, and it is a fortress.
And I think that's it.
Okay. Okay. All right. You still can't attack, but oh well.
No. So what ability let him add the hyper to it?
It was a one-use super tech.
Okay.
Oh no, you can add hyper to yours. You just grab a
always
hyper.
do that as an extra action. Yeah.
It's an extra action. It costs you a hyper. Remember, hyper is a third of a victory point. So
the things you can do with hyper are on this card right here.
Yeah, I'd seen it. I just didn't realize what it all meant. So.
Okay. Yeah, the hyper can be used to place in a colony slot to add 6 to his defense. And in his case, it's better because his colonies aren't forts. Yours are. So it's still good to put hypers on them because then they become a 12 instead of a 6, and they're a lot harder to kill.
Yeah. All right. I think at this point, it does look like you can also use your hypers like organics. That you can use them as like.
Yep. You can turn them into atomics or metal. Yeah, you can use like organics too.
Okay. Yeah. Not that you probably want to. That seems like
that's a sucker's bet because they're worth victory points, but sometimes you have to.
Yeah.
I didn't get an explorer. I didn't go up on the explorer when I did that extra action.
Oh, you didn't physically move the tile? Yeah, you're right.
Moved it up.
We did give you the card though, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Right then.
No, because the secret was for the research, not the explorer.
Oh, you're right. You wrote another secret. 1 sec.
Okay, I'm gonna steal.
You got another one. Cool.
Let him put the secret out.
Yep.
Oh, and I'm realizing that when you're looking at it, Jared, I can see it on the Google Hangout. So I'm.
Yeah, I assumed you guys wouldn't be looking at the Google Hangouts.
Well, I'm trying not to.
Yeah.
Place a starbase, not a super unit, from your pool in a system containing one or more starbases.
It doesn't have to be your starbase, which means you can put it where someone else is, which is kind of good.
Build one here.
Jay, I think he's getting in your personal space.
What advantage do starbases give you besides extra defense? And you can salvage.
You can build ships there. You can salvage ships there.
Okay. I'm trying to remember.
Those are they are fortresses. So that means they will
contribute to the starbase. It doesn't count as an action.
Say that again, Sandy.
When you move ships to your starbase, it costs an atomic, but it doesn't count as an action.
Right.
Okay.
So you can kind of zip around. If you have lots of atomics, you can kind of zip around a network of starbases. Also, the Valkar, they can go directly to any starbase on the map they own.
That's awesome.
You can teleport around.
All right. So, Andy, are you done with yours? With your turn?
Yes, my turn is done.
Okay. Then I will flip these guys. All right. I'm going to produce because I don't think I can do very much. Oh wait, let me add a token for my stuff first. So I'm gonna put an atomic here. So I'm gonna produce atomics.
Yeah.
I have to pick one or the other, right?
Yeah.
4, 5,
For
6.
some reason, your atomics should be at 6, but it looks like it's only showing 5. But it should be 6.
Where is it only showing 5?
Over here on your board, it's only showing 5. I'm going to move it up to 6.
I don't know. I just changed it, so maybe that's it. I don't know. So 6 here.
It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it is only 5. Board was right.
5. What about this guy?
Which guy?
I've got 3 colonies.
1 here. 3 atomic. 1 atomic here. That's 4. Oh, that's you too. Yeah, you're right. It should be 6.
Oh, I have 4 colonies. Sorry, I said it wrong. So yeah.
I almost thought you had 3 colonies.
Okay, so 6 atomic.
Your metal counts off though.
Yeah. Oh. It should have 4 metal. Does it say 4?
It said 5. So I think something happened that it accidentally put a metal down, moved the metal when it should have moved. Anyway, yeah, so you can either produce atomic or metal. You chose atomic.
Okay.
And then for each of your citizens, you also pick up an organic.
Oh, and I have 2 citizens,
you have 2
right?
citizens. Yeah, because this one counts as yours.
Did you already get my organic or no? I think I already had.
I haven't
2.
given you your organics yet.
Okay, got it.
Try not to mess with your accumulation.
Thank you. That's fine. Now that I have a mouse, it's a lot easier. I'm gonna make. I think I'm gonna build something because I can.
Okay, so if you build ships, you can build 4 metal worth of ships.
Yes.
At 1 or more star bases.
Yes.
If you build a citizen, you only get 1. If you build a star base, you get 1. And if you build a colony, you get 1. But the star base and colony have other advantages, and the citizens are cool because they're free, and they add to your production later on.
Can I build like a colony and a ship?
No.
With 2 actions, you can.
With
okay,
2 separate actions.
The ships are the only ones that you can build up to 4
They're the only ones you can build multiple of, yeah.
Got it. Thank you.
And even then, only up to 4.
For example, you could build your gunship for 4, and that would be your whole build. But hey, you'd have a gunship, right? So.
I know. I'm tempted because I'm like.
Sorry, I think I called it a drone. Not a gunship.
What was that?
See how cool it is?
Yeah.
Also, all your ships have except the corvettes have an enhanced attack.
Yeah.
But the fact that you don't know how to use their guns is kind of a.
Yeah. I'm kind of like, do I build a ship right now or not? I mean.
Oh, you need to get a. What happened to her tech? She only has 3 techs.
I
She never drew the replacement. Let me get it for her.
Because yeah, that might make a difference as to what I do here.
Ooh, gravity beams.
That's interesting. All right. Okay, said I was gonna build. I'm just gonna build a starbase because I can't make a decision here. No.
Hey, just FYI, Andy is temporarily out. Apparently, he didn't plug in his laptop because he's a 14-year-old, and so he'll be back shortly.
If it makes him feel better, we're delayed getting here because Nathan forgot the power cord and we had to drive up back and go get it. All right, so the starbase.
Any reason to make a 14-year-old feel better? I mean, I've raised 5 of them, so.
Okay, the starbase costs a metal, and I have to have a colony in there, right, to build a starbase.
You have to have a colony there.
Where else can we still build colonies?
I don't think you can build one anywhere.
A colony? Can I build way over here on Copernicus?
Yes, you can absolutely build a colony there.
I'm gonna build a colony over there. That'll be my third action. If I can get the screen to scroll.
That gives you a medal.
There we go.
I'll take care of putting the metal down.
Thank you.
All right, you do need to pay for it though. Oh, did you already?
No. How much was a colony? Is one?
One metal, but you'll have to pay organic.
Yeah, I'm paying organics right now because I produced atomics and not metal. Oh well. All right, I guess that's my turn.
Remember to get your production upgrade.
I think it's
my tech one. Yeah.
She did it at the beginning of her turn.
This turn. Okay. Waiting till I can fight. I just need those ships.
Yeah, how's the Glazic toke?
Won't get it from me, Kate. All right.
That's okay. That's probably my least favorite.
The very first battle gives you a secret, and the next battle gives you 2 VPs. So the battles are pretty great, but you do have a tiny fleet, so maybe you should build up that at some point.
Yeah, that's gonna be the next phase.
I'm researching.
Hey, Sandy.
What?
My Shoggoth Rebellion card. It says an explored unaligned system. What counts as an unaligned system?
A non-home world.
Kate,
right,
you get an organic.
Okay, the Glazic Toke have a problem. Their 2 super techs are not the Glazic Toke super techs. Those are the super techs of the Broodmasters. They need to get the correct super techs. I don't know what went wrong.
What?
Okay, I don't.
Do not have line control and subversion.
this?
I know. You have Pedigreed Bolts and Space Madness as your super techs.
All right, I'll see if I can't track those down. I just don't know where they're stored.
Do I need to take back the organic?
Yeah,
No,
take
no,
it
no.
back.
We'll give you a new tech to put there. We just have to figure out where this.
Well, I need to be strategic about how I'm playing it. So take it back right now. So we're starting back from 0.
I genuinely have no idea where they're stored.
Jared, you are scrolling around the board so much, it is impossible to follow the game on the live stream.
I'm looking for something right now, Pat.
I know, but this is in general. Like, I know it's really bad right now, but it's overall. Okay. You can... Sorry.
Okay, well, I do have a partial solution that we can do. I can tell you what the techs are that you have, and you can just remember.
Okay.
Seriously, if you want to do that.
It's not. Yeah, there's no place that I can locate it.
Yeah, I think it just like the game was that was.
I
kind
didn't
of
set this up.
So
Okay.
what's my super tech? I'm flipping the cards that are the wrong cards and putting it one in place.
Right. That's what you're going to be doing, and so let me load it up on my my thing. So we have the Glazic Toke super techs. Let's see. I'm loading up the file I have them in. And
Kate, go ahead and take. Oh, Kate's gone now. Oh, there's Kate.
So
Kate.
here are your 2 super techs. You ready?
All right, Kate, take one of the organics. I'm going to choose one of these super techs.
Okay, one of them is called Pedigreed Bolts. Each time you produce, gain a hyper. Add an extra hyper per X Primus at a rival's starbase. You got that?
Yes.
Okay. Can I put it in chat?
That sounds like a good idea.
It does, doesn't it? I'm going to put that in chat. So that is one of them. Okay, Pedigreed Bolts. Here is the other, and the other is pretty marvelous because it's called Space Madness. And Space Madness is roll when you're in battle, roll a d12. If the result is even, add it to your attack. If it's odd, add it to your enemy's attack.
Oh my god.
That's awesome.
However, when you research Space Madness, you also get a hyper. It's the only unique tech in the game that does that.
All right, I think I'm going to go with the produce one right now. So I have
Okay.
the
So pick which one is the produce one of your 2 techs.
yes, and I put a card face down in my super spot.
Well, it goes face up.
Well,
you put it face up, right? So you know
I
you
didn't
have
want
it.
to put it face up because then I might read it and think I had it. So
Okay. Okay. Well, then that is Space Madness, not Space Madness, but
Pedigreed Bolts.
Pedigreed Bolts. And now, when you have you produced yet?
not yet.
Okay. When you produce, you get 1 extra hyper plus 1 for X Primus at a rival starbase. So you might want to move your X Primus to a rival starbase before you produce.
Yeah. Okay. So and movement.
So, question: if she moves it to Drugar with 2 star bases for rivals, would that get her 2?
No, she has a X Primus at a rival starbase.
It's per X Primus at.
Yeah, it's not per starbase. So
Right.
she could. Wait, how did we get 2 starbases there?
But it was secret.
Andy's special. He had a
Oh, he
secret
got
that
there.
let
Yeah,
him
okay.
put a starbase
That's
where there
the
was a
moon
star.
one. Yeah. Okay, got it.
So I'm moving my X Primus. Bleh.
Okay, and that cost 1 atomic.
Yep,
Right.
I could use an organic.
And now, if you produce, you'll get 2 hypers.
Yep, I'm actually thinking about something else also.
Just a
I'm
thought.
going-
You have 5 hypers. You can spend them all and get a secret.
Right. Did I go up on the research track? I did not go up on the research track. So I actually should go up 1 VP.
Yes.
Here we go. Okay. So I moved, I researched, I actually am going to
And you have an Elder God token, so
yes. I'm actually going to research again on this basic one and
designer genes.
Yeah, let me make sure. All right.
And you get a hyper for it.
Actually,
You see the hyper in the upper right-hand corner? That gives you a hyper.
yeah. So, that's one to pay for it. Andy, take one organic.
Andy gets an organic.
I got the first organic, right?
Yes.
I was waiting to confirm that.
Yes, you got the first organic.
There we go. Fixed.
Okay, and then I got a hyper for the designer jeans. And my research goes up again, and I get a secret.
Yes. Now your secrets are sucky.
I know. I want you to tell me
a hyper,
secrets.
and then you place and a bonus hyper if it has one, and then nothing else happens.
Right. Right. My secrets are very secretive, extremely secretive. So, Jared, would you mind hooking me up with a secret?
You got it. Here you go with your sucky secret.
Okay, so you get another hyper for it, just because it's a secret.
There's no hyper on it.
Okay, then you only get that one bonus hyper, and then that is your then you get the VPs or whatever at the end of the game.
Yeah, and then for my overdrive, which I'm not sure how to destroy it, so I'm just going to move it over here. Sorry, I'm not clicking them properly, but for my overdrive, I'm going to produce.
Okay. So you produce metal or atomics?
No. Man, I was going to do something so cool with with that research. So I think I'm going to go with metal. So that's 6 metal.
Okay. And then you also gain 2 organics per citizen, which I believe you have 2 or 3 citizens. Do you have 3 citizens?
I think I have 3, but let me just check.
If you're 2 basic ones, then the captain one.
The captain one. Okay. So that's 6 organic.
Yes. And then you get 2 hypers because of your penetrate bolts.
Okay.
You 3 hypers, or I guess that's 2.
I think it was 2 because I was at 7.
Okay. Yeah.
So Sandy, from a game designer perspective, I shouldn't be worrying too much about getting secrets because they're not really worth it for me.
They aren't as good for you. You're probably better off spending those 9 hypers for 3 VPs than a secret.
For what?
Well, you get at the end of the game or whenever you want, you can spend 3 hypers for a victory point. So you're probably better off saving it for that. I mean, if you get a secret, that's good, but you shouldn't probably cash in your hypers for it because you get less benefit.
Okay. Jay, I'm done.
All right, Jay, your turn.
I think I'm gonna salvage first.
Well, that dinosaur in someone's house is loud.
Yeah, Kate.
Oh, let me turn the mute again.
It's a bird, actually, not a dinosaur.
It's totally a dinosaur.
Yeah, I know.
Birds are dinosaurs.
So there's 2 organic tokens here. Yes, 2 organic tokens.
So yeah,
I'm getting 2 organic.
If anything else,
and I think that's all I can salvage.
Yeah. Oh no, you have one here. You have one on Fomalhot.
Where?
Fomalhot. He has an organic with a colony.
Oh, yep, right here.
Ah.
So you get that's another thing.
All right. With my second action, I'm gonna produce, I think, atomics. And then I get 1 organics for my 1. Oh no, I have 2 citizens.
2, right? Because you got this citizen as well. The one that you have under duress.
I'm going to suggest that you have the mighty fleet and you should probably start killing people.
No, that's a bad suggestion. Against it.
I'm not there this turn. I'm gonna produce some metal.
You have enough money to do things without producing. I'm just saying.
And 2 more organic.
Hush.
I'm just saying,
And
if I
that's-
was you, I would attack. But
He's saving up. He'll take
Yeah,
his money.
I needed a turn to build up enough atomics to move my fleet where I needed it to be.
well, but you had that before you built the metal.
Yes, but that would give me 1 action, and I wanted more than 1 action to be able
You
to
have
move
more than
and
1 action
attack,
because you have an Elder God token.
It's just
which I didn't want to use yet.
Okay.
okay. It's Andy's turn now. You go, Andy.
And you're muted. Okay, there you go.
Okay, so I am going to start off by producing atomic.
Because you get a 1,000,000 atomic, right?
Yeah.
He gets a 1,000,000 organic for sure, or 1,000,000 atomic, and then he also gets 5 organic, right?
He has 5 citizens.
I only see 4.
Is it only 4? Did
So
you?
you don't have a primitive alien you're colonizing anywhere?
No, he doesn't actually.
Okay, well that's still 4.
Yeah. So 4
Pretty sweet.
atomic, still great.
And now you can launch into action the way that I tried to incite combat with the old ones.
We're peaceful.
Why would you want to be peaceful?
Because I haven't built up my army yet, Sandy.
You have a huge army. You have plenty of army.
Me?
Yeah.
Me too. But I need to learn battle.
I have 1 unit.
What? You have 2.
I'm blue.
No,
I have
think
1
she's
unit.
only got this one. Unless
Wait,
you're
aren't we
counting the
Valkar
citizens.
right now?
No, the Valkor's got tons. He definitely could attack if that's what he wanted to do.
It's the Valkar,
Uh,
right? Are we playing the Valkar right now? It's Valkar's turn.
Yeah.
Right,
But I
but
only have 2 dudes.
So right, no, but here's what you do: you move the one on Delta Valorum to 11 Pegasi. That costs you 1 atomic,
Yeah.
but doesn't count as an action. Now you got both of them together. Then you move those to Wasp 28 for 1 atomic, and you attack your least favorite person there.
Poor Kate.
So
And
that's
that
2
costs
atomic so
you a
far.
total of 3 atomics, which you can easily afford.
But that did cost you an action at that last move.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, and then the attack costs you an action as well, and an atomic.
I'm gonna attack Menduk.
Mendiku? Okay, Mendiku, you're actually probably happy about this because you got your thing.
Yes, I do need to learn battle. I wish I had more ships there, but oh well.
Okay, so now, the way it works is green's gonna roll 2d8. Okay, and the Mendiku are going to roll 1d6 for the starbase and 1d6 for the corvettes. They'll roll 2d6.
Mine doesn't. It doesn't. Oh,
Does the
colony doesn't have any? The colony doesn't
roll
anything.
dice.
It doesn't roll dice.
okay. Where? How do I roll the d6s here?
So the d6s are right here. Here's one of your
Oh.
d6s, and then you need another one for the starbase. Is that right?
Yep.
Just draw a box around them and hit R.
Hit R.
Draw a box. Yeah, and then they roll. Okay, so that's 10 points. So what green got is with 6 points you can destroy one of her fortresses, either the colony or the starbase, your choice.
I'm gonna kill the starbase.
Okay, the starbase goes away, and now with the other 2 points you can kill the corvette, which is worth 2. So the corvette is killed. Okay, so you now advance on the battle track. Meanwhile, she rolled a 10. With that 10, she can kill one of your destroyers.
Okay.
There's only 2, right? So that's killed.
Oh,
And then with the other 2, she can damage the other destroyer. So it goes onto the other side of your thing by your secrets. And then when you salvage, you can get it back.
Got
Okay.
it.
And now you advance on the battle track and you get a secret.
Well, I tried to put your destroyer in your pot. Oh, there it disappeared. Okay, sorry.
Okay. So you do an alt shift.
and then shift.
What it is.
I don't know what this is. The Risen One.
Okay, well, you flip this one face up.
Space monster?
It is a space monster.
Man, those space monsters are stacked. There's only like 6 of them in the game. You guys can get them.
We can use those guys?
Right.
It is the Risen One. Holy smokes. Okay, I'm going to suggest as the game designer that you not use the Risen One in a game with beginners.
Okay.
He gets another secret.
It was in the stack. I didn't know to remove it. My apologies.
Okay. Go ahead and remove that. Discard that card. Get another one.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, the bird. Hold on.
Can you go up to the other room? The upstairs room?
So do an Alt Shift and
I don't know if there's enough Wi-Fi. Nathan's computer is janky with Wi-Fi anyways.
Each rival chooses which to lose, 1 VP or 3 resources.
Okay, there it is. Everyone does it give him a hyper, Jared?
I think it does. Let me double check though.
No. Okay. Okay. So everyone chooses to lose 3 resources or a VP. Generally, you want to use the 3 resources if you possibly can. Because and you all have enough resources to do it. So. I mean, it's more painful for the Mendiku, but. Has everyone lost the resources?
I have.
Yep.
Did the classic folk lose them?
Yes.
Okay.
I lost 3 metal.
Wow.
The green player also needed to. Oh wait, no, he didn't get an extra victory point. Never mind. That's the next step.
I did have a lot, Sandy.
Okay, it's the Mendiku. If she's feeling vengeful, she can go for it, or just
I can attack. Well, I think
Yeah,
I need
I
to.
Pretty great, huh?
I think I need to build some army up.
You did
So
just
I
lose
think.
your spaceship, so
What was that?
you did just lose a Corvette.
Yeah, and a star.
You know what? That was a free Corvette.
It was a free Corvette, so it was what happened in real life. Sorry. I think I'm gonna produce metal so I can build.
Okay.
So I get 1, 2, 3, 4.
Before you produce, get your
yeah.
upgrade.
Hold on, let me see. 1, 2,
You
3.
could even pick a metal for your upgrade and get an extra metal.
I think I will.
Where do you want it? I got it.
Okay. Way over here in Copernicus.
You got it.
Thank you. So that puts me at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, I'm counting terribly here. 1, 2, 3.
It automatically does it. You have 6
Okay.
metals, I think.
Okay, just making sure. Well, it didn't get it quite right before for some reason, so that's
Okay.
why.
Well, I see
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see 6.
It likely failed because Jared manually adjusted one of yours once, and so it got
Yeah,
off.
probably.
Okay.
So 6, and then
metal
there's
and-
2 citizens out there, I think. We got the one alien
Okay.
guy
Yep, that's right.
and the other guy. Okay, just making
6
sure
metal, 2 citizens.
we're all in agreement. That okay. I'm gonna build. Buttons. Hold on a second. Cruiser or Corvette? I'm gonna build a cruiser and a Corvette, I think.
Okay. They do not have to be placed at the same starbase.
They do not?
They do not.
They
I
do.
mean, they can be.
Okay.
But for example, if you wanted to mass your fleet at Wolf 359, you could do that.
Yeah, I'm considering that.
That's 2 actions, right? You produce and you
and built. Yes.
That's 2.
Yes.
You can't actually also attack very effectively.
I can also what?
You can't really attack.
Oh no, that's fine. I'm gonna research. How much does it cost?
Don't forget to pay for the ships you just built.
Thank you.
4 metal. Okay, so research. Well, it depends on what you research. If you research your super is 2 atomics. If you research one of the regular texts, it's going to be either 1 or 2 atomics. Up to you.
I am going to research one of my regular ones.
Okay.
I'm gonna start.
So an awesome thing about gravity beam is you can use it to suck enemy ships to where you have your giant fleet and then blow them up.
Oh, I need to do research. Where's the research? There it is.
But that's a one-time. Can you clear out your tech? Can you replace your tech at some point, or once you've researched it, that slot is full?
No, you can self-destruct it to get rid of it.
Okay.
Too bad
I can't yet.
But you don't know how to do that yet.
No. I am clueless unless somebody shows me. So I'm gonna research this guy.
Okay, that costs you 1 atomic.
Yeah.
And you pick another player to get an organic.
Shay, I'm gonna give you an organic.
Woo!
Okay.
And I get to move on the battle.
On the research track.
No, advance on the research. That's the wrong thing. Purple.
And that gives you a secret.
I get a secret. First time.
So go ahead and grab a secret. Or have Jared grab it and then use Alt-Shift to see what it is.
Alt-Shift, okay.
I'm grabbing it for you.
Okay. Thank you. Choose a rival. You choose how many VP that rival gains from 0 to a maximum of 3. You gain hyper tokens equal to those gained VPs plus 1.
So, for example, if you pick your rival to get 0 VPs, you'd get 1 hyper. So it depends on how many hypers you want. Usually what you do is you pick the guy who's suckiest in VPs and, try not to make him sarcastic.
That's her.
That's me. That's me.
It's you yourself. So there you are. Does that give you an extra hyper or not?
It does not. Hold on a second.
Upper right-hand corner for the extra hyper.
No, it does not.
Okay. So who do you want to give VPs to?
You can give 0, Kate.
I know, but like, I don't think I'm going to be playing the smartest on this game, which is fine. So, but I think I'm actually going to give him to Shay.
Woo!
How many VPs does Shay get?
It's more because I don't want to give it to the other 2.
That is
Thanks,
true.
Kate.
They're more clever than I am playing these games. So
I don't know, but like, I really don't want Jay to get him because he's gonna kick my butt anyways. I'm sure when he starts battling, and Andy beat me the last time I played with him, or almost beat me. So yeah.
Well, how many VPs does Shay get?
I think I'm gonna give her 2.
Okay.
Woo!
Whoa! Okay, so you get 3 hypers.
Girls versus boys, huh?
You should probably extract some kind of empty promises from Shay for that.
You're my favorite older sister-in-law.
So that was my 3 turns because that was produce, build, and research, right?
Okay. Yes.
All right. I don't have a starbase here anymore. I can't move for free, so
You could have built a starbase there on your turn.
I could have. I just, I don't know, felt like building.
Okay.
Stuff, so we're good.
All right, the Glazik Toke.
Building sounds cool. I want to build. So I'm going to take 4 of these metals and build 2 destroyers. Let me make sure I get the right one. Bloop. Bloop. Oh, they
Goes back, which is fine, By the way, these are the shapes for the figures we're making for the game, so just so you know.
They look really cool.
Thanks.
And in space, up is subjective.
Yeah, but it just looks foolish when they're upside down.
Look, we've all seen Star Trek. We know that ships always orientate themselves to be the proper direction. So, actually, Star Wars does that too usually.
Okay, and then I wanted to research.
Sweet.
I'm going to research the Psychic Scream.
going to cost you 2 organics because you don't have any atomics left.
Yeah.
Someone gets an organic.
Yeah, and I'm going to give it to my buddy, Kate.
Oh, that makes sense.
Girl power. I have a question. Do I get to draw a new research card since I
Yes.
researched one? Okay.
Yes, you do. And so does Shay.
And I move up.
Where are the research cards?
And I
they're right over here.
This one right here. Did I grab the right thing? No, I grabbed the whole stack. How do I?
You just want one of them.
How do I
Here,
get
there
one
you
of
go. There's one.
Okay, thank you.
All right, and I have one more action, and I really feeling like war is about to break out.
My God.
So
kind of feel that way.
So I'm gonna take another build action and another with 2 metal and 2 organic, and can I put one at each of my star bases, or do I have to build them at 1 star base, Sandy?
You can put them at any.
You can put them in any star. You only have you can't build 2 more destroyers because you only have 3 destroyers. But you could play 2 corvettes.
I'm gonna play 1 destroyer and 1 corvette.
Well, that only costs 3, but you can play 2 corvettes.
But the corvettes only cost 1.
Yeah. His point is you can buy one more.
You can build 4 metal of ships. So 1 destroyer, 2 corvettes. There you go. Okay.
My hair color is blonde, and I'm really. So my younger sister-in-law apparently is watching us. Shout out to our naval viewers, and she wanted to remind everyone that she's my favorite younger sister-in-law. So that was my turn.
Okay. Old ones.
All right.
The war is broken out, and you have a lot of ships. Just saying.
I don't know what you're talking about. We're peaceful people here. We would never attack anyone.
Wow. You are going to deprive yourself of a lot of points.
We're totally peaceful. I'm going to build a star base right here.
I feel threatened.
Where are you building the star base?
He built Starbase right here.
Okay. Theta
Theta Lincus.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna build with that same action with my underground city. I'm gonna build an oracle.
So the oracle special ability is that when he's in combat, if he rolls 6 or less for his damage, he gets a hyper. So either he rolls a really good attack or he gets a hyper. Either way, it's cool. But it does kind of depend on you going into action.
Not that.
You could research. Research is always good.
I'm gonna research this Gestalt. However you say that word.
Okay. So that costs you nothing if you want.
And then I give somebody a free tech, but if they already have their slots full, do they still gain the free tech?
You can't pick a person that has the slot full.
You have to, if able,
you have to pick someone that get benefits from it.
Okay, so I have to pick Andy then.
Yep. Andy, you get your cheaper tech.
For free?
Yeah, for free. But you do get the advance on the battle map track. But he also got some points. Okay, so
I'm gonna choose this one.
Okay, and now both of you get an advance on the research. So green goes up 2 VPs, and red gets a secret.
Do you want me to grab your secret for you? I've got it.
Yes, please.
Okay.
There you go. It's right.
Alt shift
right
to see
at
what
your
it does.
spot.
Sub Rosa, gain 4 organics. Each rival also gains organics, but each gains a different amount, counting down from 3 towards 0. You choose who gets what.
Okay, so you get 4 organics, and then they get 3, 2, and 1. You'll notice that if there was 4 other players, 1 would get 0. If there was 5, 1 would lose organic.
Kate, you get 3. Andy, you get 2, and Shay, you get 1.
Thank you.
That counts as Comfortable there, Jay.
You could now use your Gestalt if you wanted.
Yeah, sure. Let's do it.
Okay, so you flip it face down and you grab another secret. Which again is Alt-Shift to C.
Treachery. Choose a rival starbase or colony. Destroy it and replace it with your own from your own pool. You cannot pick a colony protected by a hyper or its own citizen.
Okay, who are you going to subvert?
Oh man. Andy, I'm sorry. Sorry, but Valkar just decided to join me. I don't know why.
Wasn't his fault.
Hey, Andy, point your video camera towards you a little bit more.
Okay.
Okay, so the old ones, I'm not saying you should do this, but what you could do is move your ship on Draugr to Theta Lynchus and then to the Valkar homeworld, which costs you atomics but no action, and then you could attack the homeworld. You can actually move ships clear from your homeworld there because you have a chain.
Yeah, I know. And I was gonna do that, but this changes things. So I've got to think for a moment here.
No thinking, just foolish action.
All right. Let's do this.
Wait, not foolish.
We're gonna move this fleet down to there. There's just not enough space.
One atomic,
which I just moved.
I guess you could battle right there if you wanted. If you don't like that extra starbase in that area.
Yeah, I might as well kill Andy's starbase with this.
Okay, so you pay one atomic. And so what you're gonna roll is, well, you know what to roll. And it looks like Andy has a D12 for the Exprimus and a
Andy doesn't have an Exprimus.
I have an Exprimus.
So she gets a D12 and a D6.
Oh no, Andy just has the D6.
Yeah, I just have a
Those
D6.
are two different players. Green
Oh,
Starbase, blue
okay.
Exprimus.
So are you attacking the Starbase or the Exprimus?
I'm attacking the starbase.
Okay, then it just is the D6. Yeah. You roll 12 for the. You roll a D12 for your.
Yeah, I'm still gathering dice. I'm sorry, I don't have the numbers memorized. So.
Okay, you have 3d6, 3d6, 2d8, and a d12. So you're probably going to destroy it. Yeah, so it's destroyed.
Probably.
But it strikes back with its d6.
So go ahead and roll your d6, Andy.
Yeah, I rolled it.
Oh, okay.
You got a 6?
Just got a 6.
Okay, with the 6, you could destroy his colony or his starbase, or you could damage his super ship. Or or you could kill his Corvette and damage one of the other ships.
I'm gonna kill the Corvette and I'm gonna damage the Oracle.
Okay, so the Corvette's dead and the Oracle goes into his damage pool.
Couldn't he kill both the Corvettes and damage the Oracle?
There's 2 Corvettes? Yes, you can kill both the Corvettes.
Then I'm gonna do that.
That's even better, yeah. And the Oracle did not roll a 6 or less, so he doesn't get a victory point. But the 2 Corvettes are dead. And your starbase is dead. Tragically.
Bye, starbase.
Just quick check because I got kicked off. Is this still Jay's turn?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Just checking. Thanks.
And he just got yet another secret for advancing on the battle track.
I'll grab you that secret. Here.
That one. Thank you. Joint experiment. Choose a rival. You each draw a random tech, place it in your storage, and treat it as a researched tech. Does not count towards the progress track. If you draw a duplicate or illegal tech, discard and redraw. If it has a bonus hyper symbol, gain the hyper. You cannot self-destruct your extra tech.
All right, I've
So
given
the
you your
extra
extra
tech
tech right here.
goes at the bottom here. It's just like you have a 5th tech.
Right here.
So go ahead and flip it over.
Fine.
And who gets the other one?
Your partner gets one too.
I'll give that to Andy because it's if it's boys versus girls, you know.
Right.
Makes sense.
Congrats, Andy. You picked up mass production.
Cool.
Wow, that would have been useful earlier on.
Well, you can still use that because it's an automatic tech, so you can play it right now if you want.
I currently have 0 colonies. All of them
I
are in
would
play.
hold off on that till they wipe out your colonies then.
Yeah.
Unless you want to spend an elder sign, then your elder god token, you're done.
Yeah, I'll be done.
Did he move up on the battle tech because he won a combat?
He did move up on the battle track, and he got a secret for it.
Oh, right. Yes.
Okay, green.
Okay. I think I'm gonna salvage.
Okay. So you get that destroyer back.
Where do I place it?
At a starbase, as if it was just produced. But you also get this ship here.
Yeah.
That
So I get a
Corvette.
Corvette.
Yeah. Then that wreckage goes away.
He also gets the organic on his.
Yeah, he does. He gets the
his
organic
colony
too.
is. I got one of those.
Do you have any other organics anywhere?
There's a hyper in space.
Oh yeah, you get that too.
That's cool.
The lower life forms accepting trash from the universe.
Yep. The scavengers, right? Okay. So, well, the Valkar special thing, by the way, Andy, is that Andy, is that your name?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, is that you are actually invading from another dimension. That's why you're like all wacky and you can teleport around the galaxy and stuff. Because you aren't from this place. And if you look at your image, you can see you're kind of like fading in and out of action. Okay, so you now have 2 other actions.
So I think I'm gonna produce. I'm gonna research.
Okay. So that costs. Okay. And that research, you'll see that it gives you a hyper. Yeah. Do you want to use it?
I'm giving a organic to red.
Thank you.
I would like to use it.
Oops, sorry. I didn't mean
So
to
you
start.
take 3 of your units and kill them, and it's as if you had a battle. So I would pick your
You're so dead.
So I'm going to destroy my Corvette.
Okay. That's one of them. And you got to destroy 2 more units. One thing you can do is you can destroy units somewhere where you think you're about to be wiped out by the bad guys, or where you can easily replace it. For example, if you destroyed your colony on Wolf 359, you could probably put that back pretty quick.
Andy, I drew your hand back up to full tech, FYI.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm going to destroy it on Wolf.
Okay. And then you have one more thing you got to destroy.
Um.
Too bad you don't have another Corvette, huh?
Yeah. I'm going to show you the one on Theta Lynx.
Okay. All right. And now you advance on the battle track.
Ooh, 2 VPs.
Yep. And you get 2 VPs.
Get 2 VPs, a third one for researching my last one, and I get a secret.
Wow.
Yeah. Hey.
I'm glad I didn't give Andy stuff because Andy's gonna kick my butt.
Andy is
Andy kicked his own butt with that Civil War.
Choose any player, even yourself, and select 2 of that player's ships, not fortresses, on the map to be damaged. That player gains a hyper token. A player with fewer than 2 potential targets cannot be chosen.
Okay, do you want to damage your ships or someone else's? I think you don't have 2 ships left, so it's got to be.
Yeah, I don't have 2 ships.
So who needs to have ships go into the damage pool?
A purple.
Purple loses 2 ships.
Andy. Man.
Get a hyper.
That's a good choice.
Yeah. So what are you gonna damage? A cruiser and a destroyer, or what?
Yes, they turn Protestant.
Yeah.
Who gets to decide?
That's something you gave me.
Huh?
He gets to decide.
Andy gets to decide.
It's just
I'm gonna destroy the cruiser and the destroyer.
Are they destroyed or damaged?
They're damaged, so they go into your
Okay.
pool.
They
Your,
can be
salvaged. Salvage them.
Okay.
And then Kate also gets a hyper from that, right?
Yeah.
Woohoo.
So that was. Is that all one action?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I think actually I'm gonna build. I'm gonna build my cool unit.
Your cool unit.
It's pretty
Yeah, 'cause it's cool.
It is cool.
And then I'm also gonna build a destroyer as well.
How are you doing that?
I have mass
Oh, you can build
production.
6. Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
Right.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, he got luckier than I did on that bonus tech.
And then
Sure
I'm gonna teleport to I'm gonna travel to this
Okay. That costs 1 atomic, but doesn't cost any actions.
Yep. And that was my last action, so I'm done.
That doesn't count as an action.
I know,
You
but
go-
I did an action to build.
Oh, okay. Right. All right. Got it.
You spent the atomic to move, Andy?
Yeah,
He did.
Okay.
that was my turn.
All right, Kate, how are we going to take on the boy power?
I don't know. I'm thinking here. Give me a second.
She's got plenty of.
Kate, there's one thing that you didn't do beforehand. When you gained your secret, you were supposed to lose one of these.
Lose one of what?
You forgot something. Pick something
Oh.
you got to forget.
Okay, hold on a second. Let me.
A common thing to pick is like move, because someone's certain to move and you get it back.
And
Well,
Yeah,
here's the
I was
thing.
just
Did
I
move.
was considering moving right now. That's why I'm like, oh well.
No.
Yeah, but you would have
We'll
got
just-
it back by now.
Yeah, we'll
Oh,
just
oh,
assume you
okay.
picked move and you get it back.
Okay.
So
But then
probably
Andy did
fast.
totally move.
Yeah. I mean,
Every single person moved except Shay.
Okay. Then I'll go ahead and leave that.
in the future, remember to do it first, and then they can, because then they might say, "Hey, no one move."
Oh yeah.
They keep you pinned down.
Do you know why, by the way, my tech card is not flipped over? Like I can't.
Oh, F.
Oh, thank you. Okay.
I saw it, but I didn't want to flip it over on your behalf in case there was some reason. So.
Oh, nope. It just happens to be there. 1, 2. What happens if we lose our homeworld? Is there anything wrong with losing your homeworld?
Not really.
No.
Okay, there is a special ability called Rebirth that you can then do, a unique action that lets you return to your homeworld. I will tell you about it if you want to do it.
Okay.
No one needs to do it yet, but yeah, you can totally lose your homeworld. Rebirth it kicks them off and resets yourself. But one of the disadvantages you go back to only having 2 atomics, 2 organics, and 2 metals.
Okay. Which reminds me, it's the beginning of my turn, so let me because I don't think I did this last turn either. Let me
Yeah, you power up.
add stuff. Yeah, oh, wrong. Come on. There we go. I'm gonna be weird. I'm gonna move my starbase for 1 atomic. And that's a move action.
Yep.
And I'm gonna salvage, so I get this Delta, this destroyer here,
Yep,
as
free
well
destroyer.
as
True.
all
You
my
got it.
stuff.
And you also get your destroyer and cruiser back somewhere.
Yeah.
Now the Delta Valorum destroyer has to appear, but the other two can appear anywhere, including at this starbase.
Yeah. I also get this organic here.
You do indeed.
So another organic, and I guess
You get those. You could put them there.
I'm just gonna put them where I can see them first. Hold on. Yeah, I think at the moment I'm gonna put them all here. Oops.
And then for your last action, are you going to stamp out the blue? Because you got the ships right there.
Yeah.
I mean, but they have the whole girl power thing going on.
Yeah, I mean, like, I
but
kind of rather like deal
but
with
it's-
Andy, but
Yeah, but it is like a secret.
what do you mean it is like a secret? Oh, like
You
this
get a
little bit.
secret.
Yeah, nobody's
You
there.
get a secret for that fight.
You get a secret, right? So
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
she can't fight back, which is also awesome. Really, you're doing her a favor. She's down to one colony. This lets her build a new colony somewhere. It's great.
But I'm also considering building because I have the supplies.
You totally could build, but that secret might let you do something even more cool.
Shay.
Whatever, it's a game.
I'm gonna try it. I'll take.
If the
I'll
secret
take
has a benefit, you can give it to her to make up for it. You know.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'm game for that.
Okay. So you roll.
So Shay, I'm attacking. That's my third action. Before I transport my things. So what do I need
If
to
you can
roll?
roll a 6 or less, you've destroyed her, and you get 2d8, a d12, and a d6. So it's almost a gimme, right?
Well, she's the Midenku. Doesn't she get 2d10? And
Oh yeah, 2d10 and a d12 and a d6.
A d12 and a d6, yeah.
Yeah.
My colony does.
It's technically possible for her to roll 5 or less, but
my colony doesn't defend, correct?
It does. It has a defensive 6, but it
It
doesn't roll
defends.
attack.
It doesn't attack. It
So
doesn't roll any dice.
You said a D6, 2D10s, and a D12?
Yep.
That's right. But Shay's colony does not roll.
Oh dear. Oh, it doesn't roll. Okay.
No, you're okay.
Shay's colony goes back into the pool.
I rolled a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, as long as she sums up to a total of 6,
Hey, it says 23.
Shay's
Sums-
colony would be out. Even if you'd put a hyper on it, it'd be out.
Yep.
If it would do it for me.
So it goes away, and you get a secret because you
I'll
advance
get
on
you
the
that
battle track.
secret. And so we don't forget about it, Kate, pick something to
Yes.
forget.
Oh, thank you. I'll do move.
So we
Oops,
just
I thought I
take it
grabbed
off,
it, and I missed
and
it.
we'll set it off
That'll
the board right here.
And Alt
Okay.
Shift to see
That'll
what your
be-
secret is.
Yep.
And I advanced you on the track, by the way, the battle track.
Oh, thank you. Place a unit from your pool in your homeworld system as if just built, if possible. Then draw a second secret card. Look at it and give her a.
There you
So,
go.
Shay, you might
can
get a
make it
secret.
up.
So I can choose a unit for my homeworld.
Any unit you want and place it at your homeworld.
I think I might need a star base there
Oh,
again.
there's that, yeah.
I mean, but or
Sure.
can I actually pick my like fancy schmancy dude?
Yes. You can pick your giant thing if you want.
Yeah.
Usually
I
that's what
think
everyone does because it's the most expensive.
yeah.
Okay.
I feel like that's a no-brainer.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Sometimes they're both on the map. So you
You
can't do it.
also get a hyper because the card has a hyper in the upper left-hand corner.
Yes.
And then choose
And
your
then you pick
rival to
someone
get this.
to get a secret.
Okay, is this the secret right there? I get to look
Yeah.
at it first.
And the best part is
You
if
do. You
give
get
it
to look
the
at
classic
it.
code,
So
they don't get the secret's ability. They only get like the VPs and stuff for it.
Yeah, I don't get the ability of it.
Oh no, that's not true. Do not apply it to a secret given to you by another player. Play it normally.
Oh, by your own action, it does say that.
Yeah. And the reason for that is so everyone doesn't just give you the extra secrets they get. This way it's a risk to give it to you too.
Okay. All right.
That's
So
the game design
Shay,
reason behind it.
you can have the secret now.
All right.
Okay, and now you can actually. This is the first secret you can do something with. So what is it?
Wait. It's a amoeba.
You can rotate it around if you want. If it's upside down for you.
It's a
it's a monster.
But I
You have
don't
to
know
do it
if she
anyway.
has to redraw it.
No, she doesn't. Because everyone has 2 or more VPs. She doesn't.
Oh,
have to
2
redraw.
or more. I thought it was
Okay,
2 or less.
so first off, you get 2 hypers.
Yep. 2 hypers.
Okay. Now place the space amoeba in any explored system.
Which one's the space amoeba?
That's the big figure you just got there.
Thing I just handed you.
There we go. Thank you. I place it in any system.
Any system. For example, a good buddy's homeworld.
Like it's gonna attack the good buddy, right?
Not necessarily, but it might. Okay, so take that card and put it on the map, the map. Okay, because here's the thing about the space amoeba. Anyone can now take the devour action. When you take the devour action, the amoeba kills a unit in its system, and then the person that did the action gets 3 organics.
Oh.
Yeah.
So where's the
you're-
amoeba
you're
going, Shay?
paid to kill other people's units, so it's pretty sweet.
Right. I'm looking. I'm considering my options. Yeah, but my experience is there, Andy.
Yeah, so someone might use it to eat you
You're right.
if you put it where your things are.
This is by any unit, right?
Any unit. There you go. Okay, so that was your secret that you just got from the Mendiku, right? And the Mendiku turns over, so now you can take your turn and you can go devour if you want and get 9 organics.
And obviously that unit can be destroyed. It
It
will
fights for
fight back with
2d6, has a
2d6.
defense of 15. It's a fortress.
Yep.
But you can totally attack and destroy it. But in the meantime, the space amoeba is there and it can eat him. You may not want to do 3 devours in a row, but you could do 1. Just you know,
I think I am going to do 1 to give Jay a reason to come over and stop it.
Okay, so that costs you nothing. You get 3 organics.
But it is an action, right?
No, yes, it's an action.
Yeah,
but it's a pretty great action because you get 3 organics and you get to eat one of his units. So what does it eat?
We're gonna go ahead and eat the starbase.
Okay, so the starbase goes away. The space amoeba has absorbed it. Okay, and now you get 2 more actions.
Right. So now I'm going to actually play my turn. So I am going to I'm gonna sorry, thinking. I'm going to.
You should move, Shay, and then I can learn move again.
You can move in
I don't think Jay's gonna be moving, so I'm gonna produce.
Okay.
What? Oh, something got destroyed, didn't it? That's why I don't have as much metal. Oh, that's right. That's right. Yes, you destroyed it.
So just a suggestion of something else you can do after you produce. You could psychic scream all the units out of Draugr.
Oh yeah, I can. Okay, I am going to produce. So that's my produce. I'm going to get atomics. 5 atomics.
And some organics probably because you have citizens.
Right. I have 1, 2.
I think you have 3, right? Because you have that captive one.
I thought I had 3, but I'm not seeing it. I just wanted to.
There's one right here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I see it. Okay.
So that's 6 more organics.
1, 2, 3. Okay. And then yes, my experience is going to psychic scream to the system containing your unit. Move all rival ships there to adjacent explored systems of your choice.
So go ahead, send them away.
It's cost an atomic, so there's the atomic.
If you want to make things up to him for being so mean, you could send him to his homeworld so he can attack the space amoeba.
Oh, does it include the starbase also, or just the ships?
It only ships. Even though his starbases can move, his can't move. You don't have to make it up to him, right? I'm just saying you could. Okay.
Yeah, I don't play particularly Cutthroat, which is probably why I lose so often. But there you go.
Well, this game includes cooperation. Like if you play Cthulhu Wars, it's completely cutthroat the whole time. But this game, there is a point for occasional cooperation.
Yes.
Okay, so your turn's over.
Yes.
So, obviously, red is going to be There's going to be 3 devourers, right?
Yeah, sure. I'm gonna just go ahead and devour everything.
Well, if you devour your own Corvette, you get 3 atomic. Yeah, okay, maybe you don't want to devour, but you know, you may want to destroy that stupid thing. See, right now you have 2d8 and a d6, so you're far from guaranteed to kill it with the troops you have there.
Andy? Sorry, Andy.
Hi, Andy. Hi, Andy. Hi.
All right.
You could build a starbase there.
Eat it.
And move your cruiser there and it costs you nothing. It costs you only atomics because you have a starbase then, and then you could attack it with the starbase, the cruiser, and everything else, and that gives you a pretty good chance of getting it.
Another thing is the space
so
Nemo.
first I'm gonna research.
Okay. Your final tech. Neutronium armor? Cybernetics?
Gotta pay the 2 organic.
Or you're not going to let anyone else get it?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, well, you know, you only have to pay 2 atomics if you want, not 2 organics, but just saying.
No, for the super?
I thought you were. Oh, you're super. Yeah, that's 2 organics. Okay.
Yep.
Sadly, you can't use it to kill the space amoeba because it's not unaligned. It's in a home system.
Right. And I'm gonna have research again.
Did you advance on the research track for the first one?
I did, yes.
Okay. Oh, it gave you VPs?
Apparently. Oh yeah, Kate, you get your tech.
The super tech.
No.
Oh no, not the super tech. The other tech. Yeah.
This is a normal, the bottom spot.
But you also advance on the research track, so. Another VP and a secret. And then Kate, whoever that is, gets a research as well.
That was the Menduku.
So see,
sorry, I keep it.
Looks like the Menduku advanced to the 3rd slot and get 2 VPs. No.
That's sorry. So we get 2 VP?
2 VPs. Yeah, you get 2 VPs.
Woohoo! I'm not quite as far behind anymore.
You're not. And did you get your secret?
Okay, my secret says game theory. Each rival, in turn order, chooses whether to gain 1 VP, 1 hyper token, 1 organic, 1 metal, 1 atomic, or nothing. I gain everything they gain.
So, for example, if all 3 of them got a VP, you'd get 3 VPs.
Wow.
So, starting with the Valkar, what do you want to do?
Cutthroat.
Yeah. That's why it's game theory, right? Okay, Green, what do you want?
Green just took a victory point.
Okay, that means red gets a victory point.
Do I need to draw a new research card?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So what do you want a hyper, a VP, or something else?
I'm gonna take a hyper.
Okay. So you get a hyper and he gets a hyper. And now blue.
I'm taking a hyper.
Okay.
All right.
There you go. Game theory. One of my favorite techs that I developed.
Yeah, that is a pretty fun tech.
Yeah,
I have played it before and gotten everyone pick VPs. That was pretty great. But I've also had people pick nothing because they hated me. So.
And Shay, of course, has forced me to move.
I learned move. I learned move.
I
So that
know.
costs you 1 atomic, but does not count as an action.
And I'm gonna attack Shay.
All right,
Okay.
one moment. I gotta plug
That
in my
also
laptop now.
That also costs an atomic.
Yeah.
And now you roll 2d8 and 2d6, it looks like.
What are you attacking? My Experian?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, you're Extremis.
Oh, all right.
That's a 1d12, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Great. I got a 2.
You got a 2?
Yeah, I got a 2.
Wait. Do your Space Madness. Roll an extra d12.
I don't have Space Madness yet. I built the
Oh, man. This is an imperfect time. Okay, it looks like he got 12 points, so you're destroyed. And you can either destroy his Corvette or damage one of his other ships.
I want to. I'm gonna damage one of his ships. This one right here. Jay, you got it?
All right. Yep.
Okay. So that means Jay advances on the battle track. And gets 2 VPs. So now some of you are at the point where you're going to advance to the 3rd battle track. And the way that works is for each 8 defense points you destroy, you get a VP. Plus you always get a hyper. So if you destroy 16 points, you get 2 VPs.
And colonies count as 6 for that purpose, regardless of whether they have
Yes,
a
colony counts as 6 whether or not they have a hyper.
or 2 hyper. Or
And
whatever.
Andy, I'm giving you one of my Elder God tokens so I can salvage.
But notice that a damaged ship counts for his full defense on that track. So if you damage an Extremis, it's worth 12.
Yeah.
Try to build that.
All right, that was me.
Okay,
You can devour with that awesome space amoeba if you need organics.
Sandy, I really feel like you have it out for my units here. You keep suggesting they kill my stuff.
If there's anything, if there are any of those colonies you want to protect,
getting 3 organics. Plus, it's good for you to lose one of your colonies because now you can build it somewhere else and be worth VPs at the end of the game.
Jay, if there are any of those colonies you want to protect, you can toss a hyper on it right now. At the
No,
end.
I can't.
It's not his turn. He could have during his turn.
No, I can't. Old ones cannot.
Oh no, he can't.
Old ones can't do that at all. Never mind.
They're corrupt and evil.
Okay.
No, I already thought of that. I wish it worked, but no.
I am going to move.
So, just a note on time. It is.
15. Yeah, it was 17 minutes.
Hey,
What was that?
we can't hear because the kids.
Sorry.
Murdering each other in the background.
And then I'm going to attack.
That
Oh my
costs 1
god, you suck.
Okay.
So you did 2 moves and then an attack. Okay.
Now your super unit has the amazing power that after you roll the dice, you can choose whether you want to subtract your phantasm's attack from the enemy or add it to your own.
Yeah.
So, Andy, what you did 2 moves? You should have only done 1 move, right? Well, you did or 1 action, right?
Yeah, 1 action to move onto the, mom's blue square, and then the other one to
Attack. Yeah, so that's two
Initiate
actions.
the battle. Okay.
Yeah. So you're gonna roll a d12 and 2d8. And
your attack.
She has 2d6 and two. No, she has 4d6.
No. Oh yeah.
And then.
So I get a 15.
So now you choose whether you want your 5 to subtract from his or add to yours.
Well, Andy's choosing that for me.
I know.
Yes.
I'm gonna use it to.
I would use it to subtract from hers. I think that'll keep you from losing all your ships.
Yeah, I'm gonna
and
use
you
it
have
to
12 left over, which is enough to kill 2 of her forts, which is pretty great.
Yeah, I'm gonna destroy both of her colonies.
Okay. So the colonies go away.
And so you subtracted 5 from mine, so I only have 11 now, right?
Right. So
And-
so his big ship is worth 12. Is worth 12. So you can only damage it. And the little ships are worth 8. So you could kill one of them and then damage the big ship.
Yeah, I'm gonna kill one and damage the big ship.
Okay. So the big ship is just damaged, and
So
then
you
you
already
lose
use
both
salvage
your
area.
colonies. And will it automatically change her production to do that?
Once she plucks them off, it's supposed to.
Okay.
We'll see. I'll watch when it
At
happens.
least he left you this.
Yeah, a second. My battery life is not happy with me. Okay.
Then I go
so-
to the third space, getting a hyper and then a victory point.
Okay.
Wait. You destroyed 12 points. Yes, you get hyper and a victory point. That is correct.
I destroyed both my colonies, so.
And he destroyed 12 points of your stuff, so he gets a hyper and a victory point.
So you can you trade in atomics for metal?
No, unless you have a tech that does it.
No.
You cannot trade in
sorry.
atomics for metal.
Okay.
There is a trick you can get to let you do it.
You can trade hyper for metal though if you really
you
need
can totally
metal.
use hyper for metal. But if you have organics, you can just like use those. So most people have like ton of organics. I guess green doesn't have that many organics.
Hi, Patrick.
I'm gonna use 5 hyper to gain a secret.
You're on mute. I don't know
5
if you can
hyper
hear
gives
me.
you a secret.
It's not.
I got some feet building person that can come in.
Each rival gives you 1 reward
Patrick, are
from
you-
the start. It must
are you
be
there?
different for each rival, and you choose your reward.
Beginning theory.
Select an atomic, metal, organic,
Megan?
hyper token, or VP.
You can be
Okay,
on
so
mute,
you
and I
pick
also
what
can't
they
hear
give you.
right now. Set up system.
Okay.
This last
Has to be
comes
different for each
from-
person. So
Am I-
starting with purple, what do you want purple to give you? I wouldn't pick a VP for purple. She's low on VPs.
Yeah.
You want to pick someone who's high. So but you can take one of her atomic or hypers.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a hyper.
Okay, so purple loses at a hyper and you gain a hyper.
Okay, are you gonna be nice when mommy does this?
Now,
And say hi to the
blue.
friends, and then you
What do you
can
want
go
blue to
90,
give you?
okay?
Or an organic.
Blue loses an organic and organic, and then
Funny,
for
can you tell me
red,
that's what we're gonna
Gave me
do
the hyper
after
already.
nap today?
Thank you.
then
What are
I
we gonna
assume that red's going to give you a VP.
Yeah.
No, we're not gonna do
So
dance.
red goes down 1 VP and you go up 1 VP.
We're going to watch a movie. Yeah, and eat
And
popcorn.
that was that.
Yeah.
I
And
guess
pizza.
cultural exchange,
I didn't
right?
know about that part. That's
Yeah.
cool.
All right, and you have 1 action left.
I like pizza every day.
We had pizza last night. Pizza's kind of our Friday night, like wind down. You want pizza too?
Like,
Then
I have that same problem. I want pizza every day.
Matt likes pizza too.
Mhm.
What do you like on your pizza?
How does he have an extra action, or is this using the Elder God?
This is his last action.
I thought he
I like
did a
anything
move
except
and a move
vegetables
and
on my
a
pizza.
He did a
attack.
move and a fight. That's all he did.
That first
one-
He moved once to a star base, which is
And
not
then he
a.
moved here.
You like olives?
Didn't he?
Yeah, the
Right.
starbase didn't count against his actions.
Moving to a starbase is not an
I
action.
forgot about that. Thank
Your
you.
own starbase doesn't count.
But then on your
Really like cookies.
If you're not sure what to do, I mean, there's always that devour.
you just like.
Or you could produce.
But cookies are good with pizza.
I'm gonna
You could, I guess you could research. You know, you can't research.
Chocolate's good, too.
Build up on research, right?
produce atomics.
I like your menu.
Oh, Santa's gonna bring her.
I have 4 citizens, so
Oh.
yay.
Yeah.
We have something good snack or it's a Gary protein too.
Okay. No, I might have an assistant with me here, so.
And I think
That's
that's
my
it for
turn.
you then,
I
right?
know you.
Oh, you have an elder god.
Asher, do you want to say hi too, since you're the other one?
I don't
you're the
think
other
so.
Hi, Asher.
Okay.
Hi.
That's Matt.
The Mendiku.
Hi, Asher.
That's my friend that I work with. He helps. He helps with stuff like
hold on.
like his brother is
Oh,
Dr.
okay.
Tim,
Sorry. Just
and they
checking
help
whether it's
with
muted or not.
people like Finny to help
Don't
make
forget
their
to
hearts
take the benefit from your
Yep.
super tech.
Yep.
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 Okay,
And
I'm
then
gonna
we
hockey.
can see.
Bye. Don't forget to pick up
Still has a spot.
spicy meatballs on the way home.
This guy.
Copernicus has one.
And
Oh, and
this
so
guy.
does Wasp 28. Yeah.
Yeah, I've got one more over here on Copernicus that I can fill up next time. I can do everything but self-destruct.
We are getting a lot of good people following back up and excited about the
And
dinner.
it's-
It's so fun, the energy that people are feeling for it.
So using
No, it's super cool.
moving
It's so cool.
means I can move all the ships on that spot for the same cost. Like it's all one cost, right?
But take an example. You could move your super ship to Delta Valorum, and that costs 1 atomic, but it doesn't count as an action.
Yes.
Then you can move the whole group somewhere, and you're
that would take one action to move one space,
Yes.
What,
right?
the moving to a place where you have a
Starbase,
starbase
it costs
doesn't
one,
cost
you don't
an
count
action.
as a movement.
It costs, but not it costs atomic, but
Costs
not
an
an action.
atomic.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
So if you
And then
want
you
to
could move these guys.
Cal was freaking out yesterday because
Pat just
she's
gave
been
us our
asking
10-minute
Superior
warning.
Fresh, can I help put boxes
Okay,
together? Can I
then
help? Can I
I'm
help?
gonna
And then,
quickly- I'm
and
gonna
they're
go
like,
ahead
no,
and
we
do
got
the
it, we
one
got it.
atomic
And then
to this guy
yesterday,
for
they're like,
Starbase.
we need help and we need help
And
Tuesday.
I'm gonna move all these
So-
guys.
I'm not doing it. So it's like it's no big deal because all she has to do is tell Jill and I, and we're like, yep, we'll both go. And we called my mom. My mom's gonna go. So we'll be
I was
fine.
gonna say,
that
I
was
told her
two
to
atomic,
ask
right,
your
to move
kids
those?
if they wanted to make a few bucks.
Okay.
But
And then
I,
one more
when I
organic
was
if you
out
want to
there
attack.
on Thursday bringing the chocolate, I was like,
What do you mean
I'm
one more
here.
organic?
I got
costs an
hands.
atomic
Pay
to
an
your
atomic
atomic.
attack.
Put me
You
to
have to
work.
spend
You don't have
I've got
any
a couple
atomic,
hours
so
before I
it'd be
have to
around.
head
Oh, it
back to the
costs an
city.
atomic
It's
to
like,
attack. I don't know
you
if I did
know,
that last time, but okay.
I'm glad I didn't because there was
I don't
traffic
know.
and I was late.
Okay, so
making a
organic.
But I
paid my
thought I had
organic,
time. And I
am
was like,
attacking.
you know, we walked around and she showed me all the
So
stuff and we talked a bunch
2d8,
about stuff. And I was like, do you want me to
Nope, D10.
like fill quinoa? Like I'm here.
Special
I
ability.
got 2.5
Right.
hours to be
2d10,
here.
2d12, right?
Put me to work.
Oh, plus
And
the
you're like, no, we're
starbase.
good. And then on Friday,
no.
Kelly
No,
told
no.
me, they were like,
Hold on.
D10, a D12, a D6, and a flat.
We'll be good.
Oh, just
That's what the
10,
gunship
right?
does.
We live-
It's a D6
We live a
and
whopping
3
8
D10
minutes from
because
Superior
my
Fresh, so
cruisers are
it's
worth
pretty
2
easy.
D10.
Yeah.
it was really
Am I-
cool
Yeah.
to see the chocolate
We only have one
and
cruiser.
the coffee.
Yes,
and
but I also I should have a
the
cruiser,
quinoa
a
bag,
destroyer,
and
and
it
a
just-
Corvette, and my big
It's
like one of
really
each.
exciting to
No, it
see
looks like you
all
have
of these
two,
great pieces coming
destroyers.
together and
Oh, it's
to be
two
able
destroyers.
to
Okay,
tell the
sorry.
story
And you're done.
And that's my turn.
All right. So I am going to be moving these two guys free action. Not that one. I'm paying 1 atomic right to move. And then I'm moving these two guys up here for free
How are
action.
they getting there?
What?
How are they teleporting there?
Oh, that's right, because they can't. They need to move.
Careful. Mommy's on the
Move
phone,
one
so you have
and then
to
one.
I mean the Valkyr can
No, we're
teleport,
not
but
playing
you
with
can't.
lipstick today.
I know. All right. Well, fine. Then I will just pay 2, and because no, it still only pays 1 to move to a. It just costs an action.
There's some pretty flowers right there, and I don't want you to get them ruined. Okay.
So I'm gonna move these guys, and we're gonna attack.
Okay, so that's 2 atomics.
To attack. Yep. There we go.
You're gonna roll 3d8,
Hi, Patrick.
and
Can you
he's
hear
gonna
me?
roll a d6,
No, yeah?
2d6, and
Okay,
a d8.
So I got 11. Like
Yes. So you can pick 11 points of things to kill.
yes, and corvettes are 2, and destroyers are 8.
So Shay, I destroy one of your destroyers and damage another one.
Okay. And
What you could do is destroy one of the star bases, then destroy the Corvette, then damage his destroyer, or destroy the colony. And anyway,
yeah. I'm gonna destroy the destroyer and the corvette.
okay, then your extra point doesn't do anything to the
That's true.
fortresses.
That's
That's
okay.
fine.
I'll
Yeah.
just destroy the 2 of them.
Okay. Now remember, one of yours isn't destroyed; it's in storage because it was only
Yes.
damage.
For that salvage that I probably will never take.
You may not, but whatever, right?
Yeah. So that
And
was
you advance on the battle track and get a secret.
okay. And then the secret over here, and Alt Shift. Okay.
Oh yeah, your secrets don't do much.
Your secrets, there's no hyper on there, so nothing to do.
You get a hyper. She
just
gets a
get the
hyper for every
hyper.
secret.
Yeah, you get the hyper
yeah,
instead.
You get whatever the secret gives you at the end of the game. So.
And then I guess what do I want to do? I don't even know what I want to do. I guess I'm gonna build with my next action. 1, 2, 3, 4, and that would be one. Okay, well, whatever. 1, and then 1 and 2. All right, I'm done with my turn.
All right, and with that, I wanted to thank everybody for coming. I can leave the game up so you guys can continue to play, or we can call it here and flip the coins, but we do have to leave the stream. So
if
I
you guys
do
want to
appreciate
keep
it.
playing this, I will sit around and continue to assist. If you promote me to the leader, Jared, if they want to, I'll stay here.
Well, so this is actually the channel where everything's happening on. We could jump back to the other channel if you wanted to do that, but alternatively, we could just call it now and flip all
Just
the
call it
secrets.
now and get the VP.
Yeah.
Let's call it now.
I didn't
Okay,
think
so okay, we're gonna do this in proper order. Okay, so the first thing you do is flip over your secrets and add victory points and hypers for that. So let's do this one at a time. So Red, what do you have? It's like 1, 2, 3, 4. You have 8 VPs, right?
Yes.
Yep.
So you go up to 16 for that. Okay, next, Red, you turn in 3 of your hypers for 1 more VP. That goes 1 more. And now we count how many planets you have star bases and colonies at. So you have 1 here. Okay, you have 1 for the old one planet. You have 2 for Draugr. You have 2 for Theta Launchus. You have, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Looks like you have 7 more VPs. So you had 7 more. And that's it for you. So now we'll go to green. So green has a hyper. Give yourself a hyper, which is another VP. Then you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 more VPs. So green gets 6 VPs. And the green loses all its hypers and gets 1 more VP. And then green's VPs for its bases looks like 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that all? 5.
I took one of theirs right at the end, so
6, 7. 7 more VPs.
Yep.
Oh, 1 point. Okay. Okay, the purple.
Yeah.
You get flip your things over.
hold on. How do I keep them stayed flipped?
Okay.
Thank you.
So you get 3 more VPs.
So 1, 2, 3.
You get 3 more VPs for your hypers, which go down to 0.
Yep.
And then for your planetary things, it looks like you're going to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more. I think it's 6 more.
6 is my
Okay.
count as well.
Yeah.
So how do you get those points? Those are one per.
One for every
Each
planet you have a
planet
colony
you're on, you get
for every
1.
planet you have a starbase at.
Yeah, each planet you have a colony on, you get 1 point, and each planet you have a starbase at. you
Okay,
get
it's
1
the
point.
starbase that I'd forgotten.
So it looks like the Glazic
So-
Toke get
The
2
point-
VPs
counting
for the
points said
secrets.
in-
Okay.
Yes.
So Glazic
Yep.
Toke has 2 VPs for secrets.
Yep. 2 for
and 4 VPs for hypers, which goes down to 1. And then, as far as the planetary stuff goes, it looks like 1, 2, 3. Is that 4? 4 is all 5. I count 5 for the Glazic Toke.
Woo! Kate and I tied.
Woo! I didn't lose.
Where do you get the? Oh, there it is. That's the, yep, 5.
Now things might have changed if we played out a little longer, but
Sure.
but of course
Yeah,
that,
I was gonna wipe out a bunch of things with my text otherwise.
oh yeah, you Charlotte Rebellion going on.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you so much,
Thank you.
Sandy.
That was
Really
fun.
appreciate
Thank
it.
you, everybody. We really appreciate it.
Usually it goes faster but usually everyone knows how to play, and they don't have me horning in. So
Yeah.
I will sign off, and I'll be back at 5 o'clock.
And donate.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Micah.
What?
Donate money for Micah, all our viewers.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Donate to the Micah Mason Foundation.
The Heart
And,
Foundation.
I have
Very
donated
much
some
fun.
games for them to hand out. I don't know how he's going to do that, but I assume he has some kind of plan.
Awesome.
Yep.
All right. Bye.
I.
Bye.
All right.
Quarterly cardiac check-in on last week, and he has gained 2 pounds and grown a ton. So he's getting bigger. Yeah, that's just Patrick Mason. That's our friend who's going to join. P-A-T-R-I-C. T-R-I-C-K-M-A-S-O-N. And that one says Micah Mason. That's his kid, is Micah. Like, you're my kid. M-I-C-H-A-H-M-A-S-O-N. Which letter does Finn start with? Can you see which letter Finn starts with? Finny, is there a letter up there that starts with Finn? Nope. Which one is Finn's letter? Which one is Finny's letter? Does Finny start with I don't see it over there. Is it over
Okay,
there?
there should be 2 of me now.
There are 2 of you.
Okay, and it is ready to stream, so I will hit the stream button. I'll put you guys in the live stream, and then I'll put something on the chat to let you know you're live.
Okay. All right. Hello. It sounds like we're live. Welcome, everyone. Nice to, I guess, not see you, but hear that you're here today. My name is Allie Olson, and I'm the Director of Development with HeartWorks, and I'm here today with Matt Nelson. Matt?
Hey, welcome, everyone. I'm Matt Nelson. I'm the brother to the brains behind our operation, Tim Nelson, who you'll see on the video lab tour in a minute. And I'm the president of HeartWorks. I've been helping Tim for the last 12 years in the various ventures in trying to cure congenital heart disease. And HeartWorks is what we're all in on right now, and that's how we're going to do it. So can't wait to share our story with you.
Yes, thank you. And so we are so thrilled to be here to be supporting the Micah Mason Foundation. We're grateful for you all who have joined us today for this lab tour. But thank you for working together to play games and raise money to help support HeartWorks and our next endeavor. With that, we're going to show you a little video of a lab tour that we regularly do. This is Dr. Tim Nelson, who is the director of the Todd and Karen Wanick program for HLHS at Mayo Clinic. He will be going through our lab and taking you through a little bit about the research and development of products that we do. All right, Matt's going to play the video here. And at the end of the video, we'll stick around for any questions that you may have.
I'm Tim Nelson. I'm the director of the Todd and Karen Wanick Family Program for Hypoplastic Left Heart and the director of the HLHS Consortium. Here in Rochester, Minnesota, at the home of Mayo Clinic, with our program was launched. And with us today, we have our biomanufacturing cell production team at HeartWorks. And we have many people from all over the country today joining us. So thanks for joining us. We're excited to give you an inside tour of our research and development, product development infrastructure here, and share with you how we're developing new therapies to treat congenital heart disease. So we're going to have plenty of time to have questions, and I encourage you all to either chat and type your question out. Callo will be watching for that. But more importantly, it's always fun just to interact with all of you, to take yourselves off mute, and we'll have a conversation. So our goal is to walk through a tour and give you context of how we develop products for congenital heart patients and our clinical trials. And we'll take about a half hour to do that. And then we'll have a time for you all to ask questions and engage with us and interact with the team that's doing this work. So that's kind of our game plan for this morning. So again, thanks for joining us. So as a way of introduction, I thought I would just spend a few minutes to build the context of where we've come from over the last 10 years. So with the investment of Todd and Karen Wanick and their family, they've created a program focused on hypoplastic left heart with the goal of transforming the way we take care of single ventricle kids. And we've been doing this for about 10 years now at Mayo Clinic, and we've developed an ecosystem of partners from basic science research all the way to clinical trials. And we'll talk about all of that today. The important part is it's a team of teams approach across the country with many, many people working together to make this happen. And we're grateful for all those partners. The most important partner in all of this is HeartWorks, and that's where all of this funnels through with our biomanufacturing facility. And that's going to be the focus of today's tour, is how all of the research funnels into a biomanufacturing facility, and then out of that we create clinical trials where we're treating kids across the country. So HeartWorks becomes the hub of how all of that product development flows. And you're going to get an inside view on some of those products of how we work collaboratively to develop this. So as I'm standing here in our basic research lab, this is what we started out with about 10 years ago, with genetics, stem cells, preclinical models, and the hope and the dream of creating clinical trials to treat congenital heart patients with cell-based therapies. And it started in a lab discovering what we could do to make this dream a reality. To do that, we typically did research in small scale plates like this, where we would discover things. And I built a lot of hearts in plates like this to cure mouse hearts of heart disease. And we spent a lot of time throughout my career as a scientist doing things in preclinical models with the hope that we could learn something in small scale academic research that we could think about, dream about the day someday where we could actually treat patients. And that's what a lot of academic labs do. They write grants, we get papers, and we focus on new knowledge of what we could hope to be possible. But as we started doing that and got more proficient at it, we realized that we needed to go to a scope and scale like this. And we needed to expand the stem cell research that we're doing to be able to grow at much larger volumes. And what you're looking at right here is a jar that you'll see in a little bit more of. But inside that red ball there is actually the size of a human heart of when a baby is born. And that's the size of the heart muscle that we need to create bioengineered products to be able to treat patients. So going from a small scale like this to a large scale like this has really been the focus of the last 10 years with our manufacturing partner now at HeartWorks. Let me set the stage for this a little bit as we go into the lab. What we started out 10 years ago dreaming about being able to do was to take a piece of your skin, to collect it, grow it, retrain it into stem cells, and allow that stem cell then to create your heart muscle. Now that sounds a little bit science fiction and a little bit creepy, but we're going to show you today that this is a reality of what we're doing. So taking a piece of skin, growing it into stem cells, and then teaching it to become your heart, beating, contracting heart muscle. And I hope by the end of the tour here in the next 20, 30 minutes, you all are going to see for the first time a human heart muscle beating in the lab that we've bioengineered from somebody's piece of skin. So that idea in an academic lab is really just an idea and never goes anywhere. And you have to have partners to be able to bring that through the research and development into clinical trials. We looked for those partners. Those partners did not exist in the congenital heart world. It's too small of a market. There's not big companies involved. And we didn't have those partners that we could partner with to bring the research out of the lab, like here at Mayo Clinic, into clinical trials. And so with the team over the last 10 years that now is at HeartWorks, we've built that infrastructure through this collaborative partnership. And we've co-developed this. And so as you see where I'm standing right now, I'm going to turn the camera and you're going to see right next to our research lab is a state-of-the-art biomanufacturing facility. And we're going to take a tour inside here to Case, who you'll see through the window here standing right in there. He's also in the cell manufacturing lab. So he's literally right inside this plexiglass facility from where I'm standing in our research lab. And it's these professionals and these experts that scale up the production of our stem cell manufacturing that allows us to get at a scope and scale that we can bring it to clinical trials and to patients. So I'm going to hand it over to Casey, and he's going to talk about what he and his team do inside this biomanufacturing facility to make heart muscles at a scope and scale that we can use for clinical trials. Casey, do you hear us?
Yeah, can you hear me?
You bet.
All right, thanks, Tim. And thanks to all of you for joining us today. We spend a lot of time taking care of these cells, and they don't necessarily talk back to us. So it's really awesome to share what we do with some engaged people, and hopefully you have some questions later on. So as Tim mentioned, this whole process takes about 6 to 7 months. It's a long, grueling process, and one of the most important tools that we have is this clean room that Tim mentioned. And how it works is it's called positive pressure. So above me, there are HEPA filters that are pushing air into this clean room. And that creates a positive pressure, which makes the air move out of the clean room. So nothing can infiltrate and get into the clean room, if that makes sense. Then within these rooms, we have these biosafety cabinets, which operate in the same manner. So anytime that we're touching these cells as they grow and differentiate, they're always in this ultra safe environment. And then we have our gowns, our gloves. We spray ourselves down with alcohol a lot to kill any chance of bacteria contaminating and infiltrating the product. So as Tim mentioned, it's a 7-month process, and it starts with the skin biopsy. So I think we're gonna have Doug zoom down here. So when we obtain this skin biopsy from the patient, it's about as large as that little red dot in the plate that I'm pointing to here. And over the course of about a month, we cut that into little tiny pieces, and slowly but surely, these adherent cells start to grip onto the plate, and they start to replicate and grow bigger and bigger and bigger. Once we have enough of these cells, we actually infect them with a virus that allows these cells, which think they're skin cells, to kind of be reprogrammed into this stem cell state. And if you're not familiar with stem cells, these are kind of the cells in the beginning of development that can turn into multiple different types of cells. So after about another month, we start to pick these pure stem cells and take care of them. It's kind of like cleaning a weeding garden. We want this perfect pure sample, so we have to get rid of everything that we're not really very interested in. And eventually we'll have just one plate of good pure stem cells. From that point on, the analogy that we use in the lab is kind of like hostas. If anybody has a nice garden at their home, you kind of split these cells apart and then allow them to plant their own ground, and they'll start to grow into more hostas and more hostas, more cells, more cells, and more cells. So slowly we have this logarithmic growth. We start with 1 plate to 2 to 4 to 8, and eventually we have 12 plates of cells. And at this point in time, it's all 2-dimensional cells. So think like a pancake on the plate. And once we have enough of them, the growth is kind of unsustainable in this 2-dimensional state. So we need to allow them to grow into more like a ball, like a 3-dimensional state. And that's when we treat them in a manner that allows them to grow in these flasks. And if you can see, there's pendulums in these flasks, and they spin around and around, and they kind of keep these little balls of cells moving around and around and around. And that allows them to grow even further. And once we expand those cells to a certain point, then we're ready to treat them in a way that sort of pushes them down a cardiac differentiation path. So they start as these stem cells that can kind of become anything. And once we treat them with this protocol, they start to kind of agree to become heart cells. And that's when they eventually start beating. And that's the goal. And it's 7 months long, and our success rate is pretty good. It's not always perfect, but we're learning more and more every day. So now I can show you some pictures of those stages along the. Sorry about this, just camera right. All right, so here's a skin biopsy in the very first stage. There we go. So this is right when we receive the skin biopsy. So this little piece of skin will be cut up into little chunks, and then we'll put a little glass slip over the top of it. And that'll allow it to slowly start to grow these little kind of long fibroblast snake-like cells. And once we get those, they'll start to propagate themselves and they'll expand. And eventually they'll fill the entire plate. They're like weeds. And then once we have enough of these, like I said, this is when the virus infects these cells and causes them to kind of revert back into this stem cell state. And then eventually we'll start to have these little colonies formed, and these are the pure stem cells that we're looking for. And this is about after 2 months. So this, after 3 months, this is exactly the ideal situation. We have this nice little colony of induced pluripotent stem cells that we can then pick and put on another plate and then hope to see this more pure growth of induced pluripotent stem cells. So this is kind of the weeding part of the process. There are some good induced pluripotent stem cells here, but there are also cells who just did not want to become stem cells and they want to become brain cells or anything other than stem cells. So at this point, we have to come in and kind of clean out the bad stuff and make sure that we stick with just the good stuff. And eventually we'll have these pure, nice, good morphological stem cell colonies. So each one of these colonies is made up of a bunch of little individual cells. And then to go back to the hosta analogy, we'll take this, and we actually have a robot that we made that will cut these small colonies into little tiny chunks. So here's a good colony. So this is our homemade robot. We haven't named it, so if anybody has a good idea for a name, that would be. So as you can see, this is the robot cutting these tiny little colonies into even smaller chunks. And what we end up with is this picture. So then these will be scraped off the plate and put onto another one. And each one of these will grow back into one of these. So as you can see, that's how we kind of expand the population of cells.
And just
So
to go
eventually,
back,
like I said-
Casey, can you go back to that picture of the colony? So after 5 months, when you get this colony, this is really hard for people to fully understand. I just want to emphasize this, that these cells, each one of these cells, you're looking at hundreds of cells now growing in this colony. Those are daughter cells, the hosta analogy, that has grown out of your piece of skin. And you started with a piece of skin biopsy, like the tip of an eraser of a pencil. And now we've reprogrammed them to be induced pluripotent stem cells. So each one of these cells has the magical potential to literally give rise to every cell in our body. From our head to our toe, these cells behave just like embryonic stem cells behaved when you were an embryo that was 7 days old. But these didn't create an embryo. They didn't destroy an embryo. They came from your skin, but they've been trained to think that they're an embryonic stem cell. And that's why we call them induced pluripotent stem cells. And so these cells have the ability to give rise to anything in our body. And that's a really amazing feature that is hard for people to fully grasp, that these cells are your cells, but we now can teach them to become whatever we want. And as Casey and Doug are going to show you now, what we really care about is training those stem cells to become your heart. And that's the tissue that we're most interested in, is your beating cardiac cells from whoever donated that piece of skin. But these cells, as you're looking at them after 5 months, can live in a freezer at low temperatures. We can preserve them for a long, long time, maybe 50 years at least. And we can use these cells to go back to and differentiate many, many tissues. But you're going to specifically see today the goal of making the heart muscle out of these cells. So 5 months is a lot of work, but it's just the beginning of the fun part now.
Yeah, so as I mentioned before, these are all two-dimensional, so just like pancakes. And what we want is more like a basketball. As you can imagine, if you can grow in all 3 dimensions, there's much more room for growth. So once we have enough of the plates in the two-dimensional, we'll treat them in a way that they can survive in these flasks. So instead of those flat colonies, these are little tiny aggregates that are visible to the eye. I mean, very small, smaller than the tip of a pen. When they're swirling around in the flask, it almost looks like little sand going around and around. And this allows us to really produce billions of cells at a time. So these are still in a stem cell state. So as Tim mentioned, we can train them to become whatever we want them to. Our goal is cardiac tissue. So in about a course of 20 days, once we have enough of these cells, we'll try to steer them down the path to cardiac differentiation. And they start to change their morphology and look a little different. And eventually, after about 15 to 20 days of going through this protocol, they'll eventually start actually beating. Hopefully you can see that on the camera. It's really cool to see. It never really gets old. It's always just a good feeling after the 6 or 7 months of work to have it all work out.
Can everybody see those beating masses of balls? They're kind of squeezing and contracting. These are the, Casey, what size are we looking at there roughly?
What size?
Yeah, what size are those balls to give a perspective? We're looking under a microscope, but what's the actual size?
They're about 600 microns? Or,
so this,
yeah, like a grain of sand or even smaller than that.
Yeah. The density, the thickness of a few human hairs, perhaps, is another way of thinking of it. If you put a couple hairs together and looked on the end of it, that's about the size of what you're looking at under a microscope. So these are small little heart aggregates that are beating and contracting, and you can see that under the microscope.
Here's one more of a up close one, if that.
So it's remarkable to me every time I see these cells that are beating and contracting. This is a human heart muscle cell that if we put a drug on those cells that increase the adrenaline or the excitement and your heart races, these cells will start contracting faster. If we put drugs onto these little hearts that slow it down, like some people take beta blockers, we can actually cause that heart muscle to start contracting more slowly. So these human heart cells are actually responsive to the same medications that we take to speed up and slow down our heart muscle. They function just like the person that we collected them from because they're genetically identical to the skin biopsy that they were collected. So it allows us to do a lot of things in the lab when we have this scope and scale of what's being produced. I hope y'all can, because it's always crazy for us to see, but hopefully you can see the beating. It's fun to see.
Yeah, so our goal is to produce about 1 billion cardiomyocytes, which ends up being about 3 to 4 milliliters. And for reference, a teaspoon is 5 milliliters. And the entire adult human heart is made up to about 2 to 3 billion cardiomyocytes. So, creating the amount of cells that are in a human heart is definitely feasible for us at this point. So as we mentioned multiple times now, it takes about 7 months for that process. We're not entirely sure when we'll be able to do this, and it's something that we're working really hard to figure out, but eventually the goal is that these cells will be incorporated into the heart in a therapeutic manner. And I guess I'll let Tim talk a little bit more about that.
Yeah, so just to recap, in the research lab, we start out with a small scale of plates like this. And now what Casey just showed you is growing it in large vats like this. And in the last picture, Casey just showed you 1 billion cardiomyocytes. That's equivalent to the number of human heart cells that our children are born with on the first day of life, about 1 billion cardiomyocytes. So what Casey just showed you is a pellet of cells that's equivalent to a human heart when they're born, that's being manufactured from a piece of skin. We obviously think that's pretty creepy cool and pretty exciting to go from a small scale to a large scale. And so what are we doing with that? All of you are thinking, how does that matter to me? That's a great science project, but how does this matter? What Casey is doing and what the team in the lab that you see right now where Casey is standing is those cells have now come out of that lab And with the FDA permission and with guidance from the FDA, we are now testing that in what we call our four-legged patients, our small animals like mice, to test the safety of these cells. But we also are testing these in large animals or primates. And so this is a requirement for the FDA for us to make sure that we can test these cells in safe model systems before we would ever bring them to a patient population. So currently we have many primates that are living with these human heart cells in their hearts to show that it's safe and effective. And we are doing this work over the next, for the end of 2021, and we hope that we will have the safety data that the FDA requires for us to be able to launch the first human clinical trial where those cells will be packaged in a way that we can inject them and deliver them into the heart of a child with congenital heart disease that has a weak heart muscle. Now, one of the key things that we focus and why this is such a remarkable process that Casey has just said, it takes a lot of time and a lot of money to grow this for many, many months. You've heard your heart many times here. We're not building heart from a donor that we're then going to use for a bunch of kids. There's problems with that. The problem is that it has an immune reaction. You have to be on immunosuppression drugs to preserve somebody else's cells in your body. But what this team has scaled now for the first time in the world is your cells that are genetically identical to the sample that was started. And so in theory, these cells can be transplanted into your body and they won't be rejected. We've basically rebuilt in the lab your heart so that we can rebuild and re-augment your heart with a surgical technique. Now, the first step of that might be happening in 2022 when we deliver this potentially into our first patient that is in need. But you can also imagine how we can use this cells to grow different parts. Congenital heart defects are a problem of having, I call it a manufacturing defect, if you will, of the heart. There's missing parts in the heart. If we can rebuild those parts, we can cure congenital heart disease by replacing those parts. And it takes a manufacturing facility like this to be able to build it at that scope and scale. So that is one of the exciting areas. I'll pause there, and sometimes people have questions today. I'm Tim Nelson. I'm the director of the
All right, so that is our lab tour by Dr. Tim Nelson. At this time, we can take any questions if anyone has any. Patrick, let us know in the chat if there's any questions from anyone. All right, the first question, can this kind of biopsy be used on Micah? So the way that this is currently working is it's in clinical trials. So what that means is that we do have to go through recruitment and we do have to go through the clinical trials that we've set up. The goal of this is to make sure that we are able to go through all of the steps of the FDA required trials so that someday it becomes available to anyone who needs it, assuming it passes those clinical trials. Matt, anything to add to that?
No, that's the great answer, right? So anybody can be, this theoretically can be used on anybody, right? We can biopsy anybody. We can make the heart tissue from anybody. When it's going to be ready for an individual person is going to be dependent on what clinical trial comes out first, what the inclusion criteria on that first clinical trial is. And then when we get through that trial, what's the group of patients that's next, right? So it always gets complicated in that part, but theoretically, yes, this is going to work on everybody when the time is right through the FDA process.
All right, next question. How far along in the FDA process are y'all? Well, we have several clinical trials currently going on. So the product that we saw today in the lab tour was specific to the cardiac lineage, the bioengineered cardiac tissue. We also have another product that is taken from umbilical cords when the child is born, if you're prenatally diagnosed. And then that product is used during one of the operations that happen with children born with HLHS. That operation is the Glen. It's the second of 3 stages. That product in that clinical trial is now in the phase 2 of 3 phases for clinical trials. We also have another clinical trial that we kicked off this summer for that same product, but in a different surgery. So there is the Norwood, the Glen, and the Fontan with the HLHS, hypoplastic left heart syndrome. And we kicked off phase 1 trials of the Fontan process with the cardiac, or the cardiac cord, we call it, which is from the umbilical cord. And then for the cardiac tissue that you just saw on the lab tour today, we are submitting our paperwork for the FDA trial in 2022. So that will be the phase 1 of this product in 2022. We hope to kick off, and that is part of what this fundraiser today is going towards. What is the ballpark cost for doing one of these trials, either per individual or overall? I'm going to let you take that one, Matt.
Yeah, it's in the millions, right? So we're blessed to have a large budget based on the generosity of the Wanek family to kick this off 10 years ago and get us to the point we are. So, we're a program that to run these trials, it's in the millions. And so that's the level that we're fundraising at now as well. And that's what HeartWorks is doing. So what HeartWorks is doing is it's working to double the size of our program and double the availability of our products and our trials to more people. And we're looking to do that every year, right? So we're spending millions right now to do what we're doing. And right now we're fundraising millions on top of the millions to do it even more and bigger and faster and for more people. So it's big numbers, but HeartWorks is reaching a lot of people right now, and a little bit from a lot of people is ending up to be a lot of growth and a lot more accessibility to these fantastic products.
Great question so far. Would recipients of the grown heart cells need anti-rejection drugs? So another great question. I'm very impressed with these questions today. So the whole goal of taking one's own cells and using it to make their heart bigger, stronger, and work better is so that they do not need to be on anti-rejection drugs. The anti-rejection drugs for a heart transplant are because you need to suppress the immune system to not attack someone else's cells that are put into your body. By way of doing this, these autologous cells, we then avoid that need to suppress the immune system to attack that. Something that means a lot to me, as my son here, who's hiding behind us, is the recipient of a heart transplant. And so he is on anti-rejection drugs. So I firsthand understand the importance of the anti-rejection drugs to be needed, but also the idea of trying to find progress so that we don't need them. Excellent question. Any other questions we can answer? We love talking about this stuff. We love sharing this with all of you. The work we are doing here is so important, and we're very grateful for Patrick and Micah Mason Foundation for the support and partnership we have on this. It's really great to be able to connect with the families. As Matt said, the growth and the opportunity to get the word out there about the work we're doing can only accelerate our progress and continue to change outcomes for each of these children, as well as adults living with congenital heart defects. A lot of time we spend many moments talking about the children, but there are also adults today who have gone through these 3 surgeries, who are living with congenital heart defects, that are looking for what their next option is. So, are you all going to be doing in-person lab tours at some point in the less COVID-filled future? So I think of course we would love to get people in house and see this gorgeous lab and all this great equipment. We are located in Rochester, Minnesota, right near the Mayo Clinic, world renowned. We have had some safe lab tours in person when people are requesting in the area. We are also doing these virtually so that we can talk to anyone all over the world. We've had people from Germany and Morocco and all sorts of different places join us virtually. And we do have an opportunity to do this lab tour if you want to sign up on our website. And you can come to a lab tour and watch Tim actually go through this live, the video that you just saw, and ask questions and meet with other families who are either directly affected or care deeply about what is happening in CHD. I love seeing all the questions. Any more questions that we can answer for you all? I'll tell you, I've been on that lab tour many times, and every time it brings a smile to my face, seeing that beating tissue and, just feeling the energy of the work that we're doing every single day. Okay, question. If a parent of a CHD kiddo wants to get involved with HeartWorks, what should they do? So great question. First of all, you can always reach out to me. My name's Allie, A-L-I, at webuildhearts.org, or reach out to us via our website. We are on the social medias, so Facebook, Instagram. You can find us on those and interact with us. We are always open to new ideas on how to fundraise and how to get our awareness out there. We want to reach as many people as we can. We say internally that our goal is to become the St. Jude's of CHD. We want everyone to know who we are and the work that we're doing. So we've done all sorts of different ways of getting that word out there. We've designed socks for our kids' birthdays. So for celebrating someone's birthday, we have them design a sock and then we sell them on our website. We have had a gentleman who turned 70 and did a half marathon and raised money for that. We have a big celebration coming up next Thursday. If you're free, we'd love to have you join us, where we have celebrity host Greg Olson and CHD father celebrating with us the accomplishments that we have had so far in the HeartWorks 2 years of being, as well as the goals of getting this $1 million to kick off this next exciting, groundbreaking clinical trial. So if you're interested in any of those, you can find information on our website, or you can reach out to me directly. I'm very responsive on the email, and we'd be happy to get you more information. Or if you have ideas on how to continue to help us grow our community, we love to tell our story, and we love to do that beside all of you. All right. Well, it sounds like that wraps up our questions. We are so honored to be here with the Micah Mason Foundation. We are so grateful for all of you who have come together to share your skills and play your games in honor of Sweet Micah, and to continue to further the research and development that we're doing here at HeartWorks. I look forward to hearing from some of you in the future and partnering with you as well. Take care, everyone.
This is our son, Micah. Micah is a 4.5-year-old boy, and when he was born, we thought he was a perfectly healthy little baby. He spent his first 2 days in the hospital in the same way that almost every newborn does. But on the third day, his nurse noticed he had turned a little blue, and through a rapid series of events, we found ourselves in a children's hospital, beginning what has become the longest journey of our life. So we found out that Micah was diagnosed with a complex congenital heart defect known as hypoplastic left heart syndrome. And basically, the left side of his heart never developed, at least not fully. We are very fortunate that in this day and age that they have developed a course of surgeries to help these children survive. And the first 2 surgeries happened in his first year. The first one was we spent a 2-month stay in the hospital after that. We finally got to go home, and he got to be a normal or close to normal kiddo for a little while, and then we went back for a second surgery. We spent about a month in the hospital after that because of some complications with fluid buildup on his chest cavity. And he came home unable to eat. He had a G-tube run straight to his stomach. But as you can see, we eventually got over that, and he now eats everything by mouth, which was an amazing hurdle. And then he went along almost like a normal kid, growing and developing, meeting his family, doing things normal kids do, having fun, and living his life. This last year we had his 3rd heart surgery. It's the 3rd surgery in the course of surgeries they've developed for children with hypoplastic left heart syndrome. It's called the Fontan, and we were in and out of the hospital in about 7 days, which was an amazing and very fortunate for us. Children with Fontan hearts are not quite like children who have normal or healthy hearts. Their blood oxygen content is typically a little lower, maybe the 90%. Micah's range is even lower than that, typically the high 80s. He slows down faster than other kids, and he gets tired quicker. And he's going to have to deal with this for the rest of his life, which is a big question mark, to be honest. There's a lot of research underway right now for children who have had these surgeries who have now grown up. We know the surgeries can get these children into their 20s and 30s and 40s, but there's a lot of question marks after that and a lot of gray areas. That's why we support the Children's Heart Foundation, because they're working with researchers to make sure that our son Micah has a future and that he has a lot of birthdays to come. And that's really all I can ask for as a father, as a parent, that my child has a happy and healthy life.
One in 100 children are born with a congenital heart defect, or CHD. 25% of those will require a life-saving surgery within the first year of life. Current healthcare options only treat the symptoms, not the problem. And for many of these children, that's just not enough. That's where we come in. HeartWorks designs, builds, tests, and delivers new treatment options in an effort to cure CHD. The HeartWorks platform starts with financial support. These dollars build a dedicated scientific team, which then translates the best ideas from the lab into real-world treatment options. Currently, the technology exists to rejuvenate, regenerate, and rebuild the human heart. By creating stronger hearts, we can eliminate congenital heart defects. Our platform allows us to work across multiple institutions and operations to conduct and complete the essential studies required to secure FDA approval of these new treatments. Once an FDA approval is secured, our platform will allow the reimbursement of these treatments through insurance to anyone requiring them. Any profits from these treatments will then expand and accelerate our ability to produce additional treatment options. HeartWorks is the purpose-built platform with inputs and outputs that allows the community to invest in the cure. Because of donations, more families will be able to participate in clinical research, and because of these participating families, we are accelerating towards a cure. HeartWorks. We build hearts.
To shut the pre-meeting. Okay. Welcome all. We will be, next up, we'll be playing a game called Tales of Arabian Nights. This is the version that was published by Z-Man Games, but there was an earlier version, the first version of it, published by West End Games in the late 70s, I believe. It's a lovely storytelling game, something in the vein of Choose Your Own Adventure almost. We have several players. We have Nikki Lott, Mitchell. I'm going to take a stab in the dark. I believe your last name is pronounced Waldbauer. Is that correct?
Indeed, that is me.
All right. I'm going to call Jennifer by her married name, which is McGee.
Hello.
Although I do know how to pronounce her last name, Maiden. We also have Patrick Mason, who is, of course, connected to the Micah Mason Foundation. He's a big fan of this game and also a lovely person in general. Pat will be playing red. Mitchell is going to be yellow. I will be playing white. Jen will be playing blue, and Nikki will be playing green. Pat, if you could go ahead and select your story points, if you haven't already, and your destiny points, make sure they add to 20. Although it is very unlikely we'll be playing long enough for anybody to reach their goal, but you never know. We will need to get some we need to shuffle the encounter decks, which I'll take care of real quickly. We need to shuffle the treasure cards, place them face down near the board. We've done that. Sort the status cards by type. Those are over here on the left. This is where all of the status cards are, including the gender change. And that should be it. So each player will roll 2 normal dice, re-rolling ties. Highest player will go first. And then you'll choose your skills. So first, we sort the skill markers by type to make a skill bank. We just stuff them all in this starter skills box. Each player will choose 1 skill marker. So basically, we're just gonna grab 2 out of there for random starting skills. So grab yourself 2 starter skills.
Adios, Micah. It's been great seeing you. Thank you for having us by your house.
Bye. Bye. Fun seeing you.
So I picked up appearance and magic, for example. Make sure they're on this side and not the other side. Those are the enhanced forms. And so the goal of the game is to either become Sultan and return to Baghdad, or to get your number of story points that you selected and destiny points that you selected at the start of the game, and then return to Baghdad. You do this by going places and having adventures. So whenever everybody's ready, give a roll. I am not going first. Oh, that's a good idea.
The 2d6, correct?
I think blowing up those dice would be helpful. 9, okay, that's not a bad one.
4, I'm not going first.
I think 11's
okay. Final test to make sure I don't blow everything up. Well, Okay, good. Sounds like it's coming across well on Facebook. Yay, 12-second delay.
All right. And then Jen, if Pat and Jen, if you could also roll your dice. I'm making them a little bigger.
I got a 6.
I already rolled my dice.
Or sorry, I
It
got
was
a
a
5.
4.
Yours was a 4? Okay. I've adjusted you to a 4. Mitchell, we'll be going first.
Excellent. So I'm noticing that Pat has 3 starting skills, and I have 2.
Pat grabbed one more than he's supposed to. Oh, you are supposed to get 3.
I think
Pat is correct. I forgot. You do get 3. Grab one more.
Woohoo! Extra skill.
Ooh.
If you get the same one, just set it in front of it, grab another one, and then put the repeat back in. You shouldn't have the same one twice. It will do you no good.
And then we start with the quests, do we not?
Not normally.
Okay, because I played the alternate rules where we started with 2 to choose from. So I was under the impression that we did start with 1, which may alter our original.
Oh, you're right. You're right. You're supposed to get 1 quest. You're right. Draw yourself a quest to your hand.
Yeah, it makes it more fun.
You just go over it, hit a 1, or right-click on it and select draw.
I'm trying to remember. Are these revealed to everyone, or are these secret? I think they have to be revealed because some will change your starting location. Like I remember one of them that set me out to sea somewhere, and I was lost to begin with. Off in
Yeah, I think you're right.
Pond.
Whoa! Did someone just steal mine?
Hope not.
Just grabbed mine.
I'm pretty sure that was me, Jared. I think I was trying to pick
Jen
a quest
has,
and
like,
I
3.
instead stole yours.
She stole everybody's quests.
Everybody's?
I don't know. You have 3. You're only supposed to have 1, right?
I will get mine. I got mine.
So my quest is, you have heard of a fabulous treasure in a foreign land, so you decide to make a name for yourself and find it. Upon finding a treasure outside of Arabia, you're most happy. Okay, and then that will give me an award of something. However, you know that the Caliph would really love this treasure for his collection. If you return to Baghdad, you'll receive an even greater reward. And then I get some cool stuff and a robe of honor. If you choose not to return the treasure to Baghdad or lose the treasure on the way, discard this quest card and draw another. So this is pretty generic, and I can't see through this white pen, Jared.
Yours is very generic, yeah.
So this doesn't have a destination marker, right? So I just go find a random treasure and bring it back?
Yep.
Okay. Well then, let's travel to the ends of the world.
Good luck with that.
Okay, so let's see.
Okay, we do need to set everybody else's up, though. Pat, if you could read yours aloud.
Story of stories. Truly, there is no story greater than that of the boy and the djinn and the lamp, or of the donkey who could outrun the wind, or the sultan who became a mere turban maker and then again a sultan. You know that the entire world loves a good story, and you know that with practice and experience you can shape the story that binds together and surpasses them all. Pile your 3 quest markers on the story point track. Whenever you receive at least 2 story points as a reward in a single encounter, remove 1 marker. When you have claimed all 3 markers, you have the material for the story of stories.
All right, then we have mine. Exiled. A short time in the past, you rightfully shamed the vizier in public, and he has not forgotten. Your neighbor awakens you, screaming at you to flee. The vizier's eunuch guards are coming to arrest you for a heinous crime, he says. His urgency pierces your veil of sleep, and you run away. You know you are innocent of any crime, but you must flee beyond civilized areas of Baghdad, beyond the vizier's grasp. You cannot afford to stay in one place for more than a turn unless the status prevents you. At the end of your 3rd turn, at the end of every turn afterwards, roll a die, unaffected by any statuses, and add the number in the terrain, gem, or city icon. If the modified roll is 4 or less, You are caught and returned to Baghdad. Move to Baghdad and become imprisoned. Once you are imprisoned, you discard this quest card and draw another one, ignoring any instruction on that quest to move you to another location. If you return to Baghdad under your own power and remain there after an encounter and have any of the following statuses, blessed, beloved, roll of honor, or respected, then you have cleared your good name. The Caliph is so apologetic for your false accusation that he beheads the vizier and has a celebration in your honor for 30 days. 3 destiny, 2 story, and I become vizier. Boom. So, high risk, high reward. I'm willing to have to flee, but I do not start somewhere else. Next
All right.
up, E.
I guess I'll read mine. Mine is seek knowledge. Your father wants you to make your life better and stresses that knowledge will reward you more than inheriting his business. He gives you some money and tells you to journey about the world and learn everything you can. Have another player place 3 quest markers in cities. Let's see where they put them. Each in a different part of the world: Europa, India, Asia, or Africa. Claim each marker after each successful encounter in this city. When you visit your 3rd city, you have gained the knowledge you seek that would make your father proud. S3 scholarship, master level. Gain 3 or more skills of your choice at talent level.
Nice. All right, seeking knowledge. I have another player place 3 requests. Well, since Mitchell is to your right, how about we have Mitchell put them? You need to place them in cities. Cities are any of the things that, so probably not Baghdad, but Baghdad is a city, as well as any of the ones that have these little fort symbols. Those are the cities.
Oh, no. What's wrong with Baghdad?
Yeah. So let's see here. These are destination markers that I need to grab.
Yes, these are all. This is also a city right here.
Okay, and what?
For example.
Then is blue.
Sorry, what?
Okay,
Yes,
then
I am blue.
blue. Okay, that is so unusual. I'm used to you being yellow.
Well, you always steal my yellow. Are you yellow this
picked
time?
yellow.
I don't know if I believe that, but I will certainly try. Okay, so cities are these places that look
So
like
cities look like this, or they look like this, or they look like this. Up here, they look like this.
Oh, the little mountain things can be cities too?
That's what cities look like in the subcontinent. Yeah, in India and Ceylon.
Okay, well, I don't want to be that rude to you. So I'll set one here. And then
The reward is a very big one, so making it painful is part of the idea.
Stonehenge is a city, right? No, it's not.
Be really mean.
Let's see here.
Thanks,
I like
guys.
the Baltics. Baltics are nice.
I really think she should visit Ceylon. This is it's lovely this time of year.
Ceylon?
This is Sri Lanka, Ceylon, same.
Oh,
same area.
okay. I just was reading Pon. Well, I've been to Pon, and I'm gonna go ahead with Serendip maybe instead.
Oh, that's a good choice too. Serendip is lovely.
Okay, that's your 3. You have 1 easy one, and then 2 that are just at the ends of the world.
At the ends of the earth. But ironically, City of Brass does not count as a city for these purposes. It's a place of power.
Thank goodness. Yeah, places of power would be rough, guys. That would be rough.
All right. And then Nikki, you could read yours.
Am I audible from here?
Should be. Yeah. Yeah.
Your quest.
All right. Your nighttime dreams of a woman beyond beauty are now invading your waking thoughts, but you have never seen her, nor has anyone you tell of her even heard of such a beauty. Finally, in a new dream, you gain a vision of her palace. She rules a land far from Baghdad. Why are you tortured with such incomplete knowledge of the one person you know are fated to be your love? If, after an encounter, you are in a space with a 4 or higher in the terrain gem or city icon, roll 1 die. Add the number in the gem city to the die roll, and if you roll less than 9, you must move to a location on your next turn. If the total rolled is a 9 or higher, then you have found your love. The quest name was Seek Love.
Yep. You boost your wealth, you become married, you become vizier, and you'll place your origin marker in the nearest city. That's now where you call home. Okay. Mitchell will begin the game.
That's me. All right. So let's see my skills. I've got enduring hardship, scholarship, and wilderness lore.
Yep.
So that's going to be interesting. I'm going to go places to have adventures. So, okay, where was my limit? Okay, so 3 by land and 2 by sea.
So you can move a total of 3 spaces. Up to 2 of that can be by sea. So all 3 could be by land, or you could move 2 by sea, or you could move 1 by land and 1 by sea. Up to you. Since we're in Baghdad, some of it's going to have to be by land.
Yes. 1, 2. Don't want to go out to sea just yet. And last game, I didn't really explore the Indian subcontinent, so I'm gonna try and do what I can there. That won't use any water, but that's fine. So we'll go 1, 2. I'm gonna go do a city first. So cities. So I draw the event card.
You draw an encounter card from the encounter deck. Oh wait, no. You're in a city, right? The cities have city encounter cards.
I believe these.
Oh, but you haven't collected that yet. Yeah, never mind. You draw an encounter card.
So I'll take this guy.
Okay. You are in a city, so we will read from paragraph 51. Patrick seems engaged, so I can handle the reading. Generally, though, it will be the person next in turn order that reads for you. But Pat needs to eat, so. All right, so 51. And then we take the value. You need to roll. So +1 to the die if you have 3 or 4 destiny points, +2 if you have 5 or more. Nope. The number printed inside the gem or city icon that your character is on. So you don't need to roll a die. Oh yeah, you do. I'm wrong. You do need to roll a die. You got a 0 on that.
So let me set them aside and I'll roll just.
And it's a 2. So it's 2 plus the die roll. Yeah, 2 plus the 2, so that's 4.
And then no modification.
Right. So I need to be on 50 and read you. $54. All right, you have an encounter with a vengeful sage. So that is a vengeful. So what you can do, Mitchell, is you can grovel, request aid, attempt to rob the vengeful sage, avoid, converse with, attack, court, abduct, or honor. And
let's see. So I've got scholarship and enduring hardship. I've do up wilderness lore too, but I don't think that'll be relevant. What do I think would happen best for me? I either want to converse or court. You know what? Let's try. He's vengeful. I don't. Let's throw a surprise at him. We'll go courting. We'll go courting.
Court. Okay, you're gonna try to earn favor. So I'm gonna read paragraph 267, and I need you to roll that destiny die to know if I do 267, 266, or 268. So the one that's just pluses and minuses.
Yeah, I did roll it.
Oh, you already rolled it. Oh, okay, so cool. 267. So you're not supposed to know that before you make the call. In the ridiculously unlikely event you memorize stuff.
Okay.
Okay. After you finish speaking, the vengeful sage responds, "You have made your wishes clear to me. If you aid me in my search for justice, I will consider what you ask. Roll 2 dice, adding, you have wisdom, right?
I do not have wisdom.
Do you have quick thinking?
I do not have quick thinking.
Do you have appearance?
I do not have appearance.
Final one. I don't think you have it. Do you have seduction?
I mean, I thought about seduction, but I did not draw it.
Sorry. Okay, just roll 2 dice.
Sure thing. I mean, I got scholars stuff too, you know. All right, so 10 is what I've got here.
All right. With your help, the vengeful sage brings a foul miscreant to his just end. The vengeful sage is now free to spend time with you and learn of your charming personality.
Yeah.
Gain 2 destiny points and become beloved if appropriate.
Okay, which of these is the destiny track?
So
Beloved
the
is right
question is,
here.
when is it appropriate to become beloved? I mean,
It's on the card, so you decide whether or not you accept. So the vengeful sage has decided that you're exactly what he's been looking for.
That's good because I went and courted him. So
Yeah. So
beloved.
you can accept.
Oh, just straight up get married.
Wait, you are the opposite sex, right? Yes, you're a girl.
Yeah. I have no idea. Is that
A vengeful sage by default. That's a male.
okay.
So yeah,
getting married.
so here's the effect:
great,
you
but
can accept and become married, or you can refuse.
I don't want. Oh man, why did I do this? Because I mean, if you court somebody, you're going to try and get married, but I don't know if I want this to be my home. It's close to nothing.
He's gonna marry the first stranger he meets.
I mean, he's not a stranger. We vanquished the thing, so together. Yeah, let's get hitched.
Okay. All right. So
beloved and then married.
you beloved, and then you receive 2 destiny points, and you become married.
Oh goodness, what am I doing to myself?
Well, it was your choice. And here's you're grabbing it. These are public, so they really shouldn't be in your hand.
Yeah, I just was putting them in a place where I could easily.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I already grabbed both of them for you. Sorry. I'll get them out of your way.
Yeah.
Go ahead and read the effect of becoming married, Mitchell.
Yes, indeed. All right. So I gain 1 story point when I gain this status. And then the next city you enter, or the city you are in now, which I certainly am in a city, is where you make your home. Leave your origin marker there. After you have an encounter in another city, you must return to your home before you end your turn in any other city. So I go out, I visit a city, and then I need to go back to home to my lovely vengeful sage husband. Each time you return home, you gain a story point, and you may roll 2 dice for baby making. So you may make some babies that are ugly as elderly camels, or you get hit, or you gain a child, or you gain a child who resembles that of the visage that resembles the face of the full moon, which is a good thing. And evidently, like if they're ugly as an elderly camel, it's bad.
That's right.
But I love all children.
Okay. And with that, it is now Pat's turn.
Okay, did you adjust my numbers? Because I certainly didn't. That was a lot.
Sorry, what I did. Nobody adjusted your token.
I don't know which of these is destiny and which of these is story.
Well, so the destiny track is the stars, and the story is the one that's shaped more like a book. I think it's fair to say it's not shaped like a book, but we also can't fuss with yours. This is the story track right here. It's also where Pat put his markers.
Okay, so I've got 2 destiny. No, there we go. 2 destiny from beloved. I got 1 story from married. And
it's like 40.
40, give me a sec. Right, so 40.
I rolled a 6.
6. You encountered a fine beast.
Which matrix?
And pray to the fine beast, study the fine beast, capture the fine beast, attack the fine beast, follow the fine beast, aid the fine beast, seek aid from the fine beast, or hide. It's reaction J.
Well, I'm not doing my normal Aladdin, which means I don't have weapon use this time. So I'm going to do something other than attack.
Okay, that's smart.
I will aid.
You're going to aid. Okay, give me a roll of the destiny die, please.
Minus.
921.
I'm sure this will end with me enslaved.
Off the road, you see a mule mired in a mud hole. Fine beast of a mule. This fine, poor beast is exhausted, and there is no sign of its master. Do you have wilderness lore, Pat?
No, come on.
Do you by any chance have the treasure, the golden bridle?
Yeah, I got that already.
Got it in your pocket.
Without a skill, you cannot reach it without becoming trapped yourself. And you leave rather than witness the fine, poor creature's death. 1 story point.
Woo! I got a story point.
You're a mule abandoner.
You're going to tell people the story of stories about how you abandoned a mule. You got to see this mule I abandoned. It's truly
so awesome.
Truly a thing of beauty. All right, it's now my turn. And then evil being for me, I need to get out of Dodge. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Yalta sounds good this time of year.
Oh, too soon.
Too soon? Okay. 1. Okay, I'm going to go to Rome then. 1 and then 2, 2C. I've moved a total of 3. Rome. Okay, you can have bonus damage just another turn. At the end of your 3rd turn and at the end of every turn afterwards, roll a die. Okay. So I'm trying to become respected and I'm fleeing. We'll see how well that goes for me. Probably not well. I think I'm ultimately going to get imprisoned. Oh, I might get imprisoned just in general.
Hello.
Good morning. So 94. So Nikki, if you could open it to 94.
Do we add the number that you're on for that?
Let me double check that. I believe you do, which would be a 2. Let me see. No, it's 94. The number is only relevant once we have it. Once you get a paragraph number, that's when the roll matters. The subsequent paragraph number.
I'm looking at Matrix 94 and which.
And there are 12 entries, and that's when I roll.
Okay.
So I will now roll 2 dice.
Go kindly a freak.
I got 8 plus 2, so 10.
All right, you have encountered a learned Ifrit.
A learned Ifrit.
Learned Ifrit, and we are looking at Matrix M. Learned.
Matrix M, as in Mary.
Yes.
Okay, learned Ifrit.
Would you like to bravo, aid, avoid, bargain, attack, or trick?
I would like to bargain with the learned Ifrit.
Bargain. 392.
All right, I need to give you a destiny die roll. It is plus, so it's
3. Why, says the learned Jim, sweetie, I would be happy to do business with you. Come with me, and we will talk business together. Do you have stealth and stealing?
I do.
And stealing. Wow.
Stealth and stealing is a single skill.
All right. Would you like to use that?
No, I would not.
No skill.
Hey, who's metagaming now? No, I would not. You're not gonna steal from the Ifrit. Come on.
I'm already being chased by a vizier.
You do come with the Ifrit and talk business together. Here, he says, let me give you this. You hear a loud poof, and suddenly your mind is no longer completely your own. Destiny 1, wealth -1 for a minimum of poor, and you are now ensorcelled.
Oh no.
Destiny
Yeah,
1.
anyways.
Destiny 1, and I'm ensorcelled.
Destiny 1, and you are ensorcelled.
This is one that we house ruled. Otherwise, you never get anywhere. But, you know, it's fine. It's fine.
Each turn, another player of your choice decides where to move your piece. At the end of your turn, you and the player who moved your piece roll 1 die each. If you roll higher, you lose this status. If you roll equal or less than the other player, you remain ensorcelled. Okay, that's time. Yep, okay, that's fine.
All right, and collect your destiny. Did you do so? You did. So my turn. I can move 3 by land. I would do so. And head to.
Is it really 3 if by land, 2 if by sea?
It is indeed.
Like they made a Paul Revere reference?
2,
Yes.
3. I'm going to land on this 2.
Nice.
Okay. And your encounter card gets you.
Oh, Revolutionary Tide references are tight.
Rhinoceros. I'm encountering a rhinoceros. Great. On N?
Is it a green gem that you're on?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Gem.
In. Okay. So you're on the in table. That gives you options of. It's. Wait. Okay. What?
The rhino.
So-
the rhino is the one from the bottom, but.
Okay, so it's your
6 1 or
rhino on in, so you can avoid, prey, attack, bargain, examine, enter, seek aid, or aid.
Enter? Seriously? Yeah, sometimes this doesn't work. It's
And-
like a
and-
tauntaun.
Let's see. I have storytelling, which I don't think the rhino is going to be interested.
I thought they smelled bad on the outside.
Courtly graces and scholarship. I don't think. Maybe examine might work, but that. I don't know, man. I'm going to try to seek aid.
So you're hoping it's a magical talking rhino. I gotcha.
Oh, seeking aid from the rhino?
It's fine. She can seek aid from the rhino. It's paragraph 1843.
Well, no, plus or minus.
Plus or minus. All right. Okay.
Which one is it? I can't see.
It's a 0.
Okay.
Neat.
Okay, so so you've got a rhino. It has no additional descriptors, so it's not like an angry or vengeful rhino. Here's a descriptor. A rampaging rhino has trapped you in the branches of a large tree. After nearly an hour clinging to a branch, you see some travelers in the distance. Desperately, you waved at them for help. Do you have seduction?
No.
Yeah, who knows what's going on here? The travelers are frightened by the size of the rhino at the base of the tree. They quickly head the other direction, leaving you to your fate. You spend the next night and day in the shelter of the tree until the rhino finally leaves you in peace. Being one story and enduring hardship skill.
Enduring hardship. Okay, I got a skill out of it. I'll take it.
I mean, that's pretty darn good.
All right.
Enduring hardship, you can see the face-up skills right here. It's this one right here.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
All right, that was my rhino encounter.
Sad that you couldn't seduce him though.
All right, so I'm about to take my turn. I'm going to be heading towards my quest marker. All right, like I think I'm going to be trying to move towards this blue one over here that you guys placed so nicely close. So one if by land, two if by sea.
You can
I
reach
guess
it.
I end up by quest marker. Yeah. Let's see what's there.
And you get to pick this one up automatically, right?
I think I have I have to have a successful encounter.
Oh.
So I don't know if this counts as successful yet. Okay, so let's see. What color is that? Oh, it's a city. Okay.
Yeah, it's city. In fact,
All right,
it's a
let's-
city with no number.
So if
All
it's a
right.
city, that's not treasure. That's a number I draw from the encounter deck. Draw. Let's find out what it is. So we would be a lion, but since I'm in a city, it's number 51.
Now you're telling the truth instead of being a lion.
Oh, boo.
Got booed by the children. That's when you
I get often booed by the children.
Who's reading?
So you're the person, Mitchell, that's supposed to read for Jen?
Oh, I read for Nikki. Oh, okay. Well then, I will read for Jen. That is fine.
So that means I'm supposed to read for Nikki, right?
Correct. That's okay.
Okay.
yeah, I can read again. Okay, so I'm sorry. What are you doing? Where am
Number 51, and I have yet to roll my die, so I better do that.
Where
but
is
I'll
your
do
lion,
that.
by the way? I don't see the card.
He's sitting on top of my dice. Here's my lion.
Okay. And you are in a city, so it's 51. And so you need to roll 2 dice, the numbered dice. And
Rolling away. 2. Snake eyes.
Okay.
There's no number on the city, so it is in fact a 2.
Okay, so the 51 on the encounter card does not matter?
No, it's the 50. Go to the 51.
Go to 51,
Oh.
and then go to line 2.
Got it.
It'll usually tell you what she's going to encounter.
You encounter.
Hopefully not a lion.
No, it is a wise thief.
A wise thief.
Might have been a
Ooh.
lion in a past life. So your options while encountering this wise thief: you may punish, aid, rob, question, attack, abduct, buy as a slave, or hire.
Was one of those bargain? Did I hear bargain?
No.
No, this is not Dormammu. Punish, aid, rob, question, attack, abduct, buy, hire.
Let's go with aid. We're gonna go with aid. We're boring. We're gonna aid the wise thief.
Aid the wise.
It's gonna end badly. You're gonna fall off a horse and die.
Do we have plus, minus?
I haven't rolled that yet, so
Roll
let me
that
do
now.
that.
I've already forgotten the
Plus, the table has 3D effects. It's a minus. Boo.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
It's a minus. So 508.
Okay, let's see here. Are you lucky?
No.
But are you
I am not lucky. No.
Okay.
No.
So the wise thief thanks you profusely and then scuttles off. You never hear from him again. One destiny.
Okay, could have been worse. I didn't get imprisoned or turned into a camel or anything.
I mean, that sounds like a good day to me.
Being ensorcelled is all the rage.
Yeah, all the rage.
So I'll move my Destiny over here. Destiny are the non-star shaped ones, right? Right.
No, Destiny are the star-shaped ones.
Destiny
Oh,
are the
okay.
star-shaped ones.
I'll move my star-shaped one over here then.
Yeah, story is the non-star-shaped.
All right, back to Mitchell.
Already? Wow. Okay.
We did our first round.
Yeah, so 3 and 2. Those give me options. If I go to a city, I will then go back home and attempt the baby making. Which evidently doesn't leave me in much of a disadvantage to then just leave immediately. Not very realistic, I don't think. But that's fine. Ooh, that one's got a 5 on it. That's always good. High numbers. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Yeah, let's go this way. 1, 2, 3, and I'm on a 4 gray gem. Flip over this top card here. All right, there's this thief. It is day, so our paragraph 97.
Paragraph 97. Pat, do you want to read or do you want me to read? I know you're doing a lot.
Yeah, I'm so surrounded by machinery right now that I'm afraid if I get up, it'll all collapse.
All right, I'll read it. 97.
Okay, so I've got 9 on the dice, plus I am sitting on a 4. Yeah, this was a smart
That's
idea.
a 12.
I'm on 12. This was wise. Wait. I've got something that says +1 encounter die roll. Okay, so 14. Yeah, okay, it's just 12. Gotcha.
Yeah, but the max anything can be is a 12. Wicked.
A wicked thief. Okay.
Indeed, it is a wicked thief. It's Matrix D. You can punish the wicked thief, aid the wicked thief, rob the wicked thief, question the wicked thief, attack the wicked thief, abduct the wicked thief, buy as a slave the wicked thief, or hire the wicked thief.
Is there any way I can lure him into the wilderness?
Trick is not on here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to figure out how to use my little skills here.
No, you're doing it wrong. You'll never be able to use them if you do it that way.
Yeah, I don't think so. I'm gonna try and question.
You're going to question the wicked thief?
Yeah, it's
okay.
a great idea.
Give me a plus minus.
Oh, yeah. Roll that, baby. Neutral.
Even Steven. All right. The wicked thief demands alms before he will tell you anything. Reluctantly, you give him a coin.
Okay.
As you suspected, this information is worthless. Wealth -1. Minimum of penniless. So you will, in fact...
All right.
He literally just tricked you out of your last coin.
And that's it.
Wicked thief.
Wasn't even a good story.
Wow.
No story or destiny for that? Just boop.
That is correct.
People would rather hear about dead donkeys, apparently.
Wait, that does sound like a good story. Hey, Pat, can you tell us about it?
Yes, the dead donkey is indeed a better story. All right, Pat. Okay. Ooh, an enchantress. Give me a roll, sir.
1.
You can't have rolled a 1.
Oh, we're in the morning, aren't we?
You rolled 2 dice.
I thought you only rolled 1 dice in the morning.
Nope, 2 dice.
Huh, okay.
3. Still a very low roll.
Yes.
114, and then add to it the number on the spot. Looks empty to me. What is it?
0.
Okay, it is empty. All right.
Yep.
So 3. All right, you encounter a bumbling enchantress.
Oh my gosh. What are my options?
You can grovel before the
Like a
bumbling enchantress. You can aid the bumbling enchantress. You can rob the bumbling enchantress. You can avoid the bumbling enchantress. You can bargain with her, attack her, court her, trick her, or hire her.
Well, we are courting so hard.
I figured you were going to court.
I did it first.
Feel like a kid in a candy store here.
Okay, give me a destiny die.
Straight up.
Okay, you got the sort of things that work well for courting.
Yeah, I know. So this is gonna go terrible. I'm gonna need like weapon use.
You will need weapon use, no doubt.
I don't think you know what that word means, Pat.
Courtney Grace's appearance and quick thinking. Yeah, you're gonna be so fine.
You approach the bumbling enchantress to ask her for a favor, but somehow either she or you knock a priceless vase to the floor. Is it you or is it the bumbling enchantress? No one knows. Idiot. She thunders, blaming you for the incident. Fuming, she summons a lower djinn. Take this fool anywhere. Just get him out of my sight. Do you have stealth and stealing?
I was close. It wasn't weapon use, but I was close. I do not.
The djinn carries you to a faraway land. Get yourself a destiny point.
Ooh, I'm gonna be lost.
And a story point. And have another player move you to any space except a place of power. Pat, you're supposed to collect that.
No, so I reread it. I get these when I get a 2-story in one go.
Oh.
Oh wait, what are these flags?
Oh yeah, okay. You're right. It's 2-story in one go.
Yeah, unfortunately.
So the donkey's not a good enough story.
Nope. Neither is getting.
Neither is getting blasted. So who are you going to have move you? You can pick anybody.
Oh,
and they can move you anywhere but a place of power.
All right, Pat, you're gonna have to tell me what color you are again.
Red.
That's red.
All right, I can move you to anywhere, huh? Yeah. Have fun in Far East Africa.
If you had picked me, I would have sent you to India.
I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, I literally am looking for stories.
I mean, I'm sitting on you on a safari. Maybe you'll see more rhinoceroses.
Pat, go ahead and move me.
Okay, which one are you?
I'm the guy in Rome.
How far can you move?
2 if by land, 3 if by sea. Sorry, 3 if by land, 2 if by sea. Are you going to stick me in the water?
Yep.
Awesome.
It's funnier that way.
That's amazing. All right, and then make sure. At the end of your turn, you and the player. Okay, so we're gonna remember at the end of my turn, we're gonna roll a die. If I roll higher, I lose this status. Otherwise, I'm gonna remain ensorcelled.
Yep.
All right, let's find out.
Ooh.
Oh. Well, while traveling, I met a wizard. Maybe he'll help me. We'll see. 84.
And do we add your terrain gem of 2?
No, that's for you when you get to 84.
84. Yeah, so I'll be adding 2 to that.
Roll. Let me see what kind of wizard you've encountered.
It'll be a good one, I'm sure.
It's going to be 6 plus 2, so 8.
You've encountered a mad wizard.
A mad wizard.
Mad wizard, and we're looking at Matrix B. So your options are grovel to the mad wizard, aid him, rob him, avoid him, bargain with him, attack him, court him, trick him, or hire him.
I don't have a lot of money.
I cannot express how awesome court works out.
I think I'm going to aid him. I'm going to help him. He's a mad wizard. I'm ensorcelled. It seems like it's the sort of thing an ensorcelled person would do.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, I got to go with that.
All right, give me a destiny roll.
Plus.
All right, so we are looking at 353.
353.
Of the mad wizard, I can indeed use your aid. I have no need for money, but for the enchantment that I'm attempting, I need a quantity of blood. Do you have weapon use?
Nope.
Do you have weapon thinking?
Nope.
Without warning, the mad wizard leaps forward, gashes your arm, takes some blood, and throws you out a window.
You guys demonstrated.
I definitely helped him.
1 story point and wounded.
1 story point and wounded.
You know, he threw you out the window at sea. So it's kind of a jerk.
I'm quite the swimmer.
Do you have enduring hardships?
All right, I'm wounded.
What does wounded do?
Okay.
Oh no.
Lose the following skills regardless of level until I'm no longer wounded: stealth and stealing, magic, weapon use, seduction, and appearance. So literally all of my skills I don't have access to.
No.
To lose, I'll skip my next turn to heal and lose either 1 destiny point or 1 story point. Alternatively, if I give a wealth level to a player in my space who has scholarship, I can lose this status.
You come find me.
Hey, I have scholarship.
Hey, I spoke first. But you're probably closer.
I'm actually heading away though. So.
Nikki has scholarship?
Yeah.
I have no mechanism to move to Nikki, but maybe Nikki will move to me, or I'll have Nikki move me to her if she wants to do that.
You are unfortunately not anywhere near where I want to be.
The trouble is I can't give you any wealth that I do not possess. So while I can go down a level, you can't go above my wealth level.
Well, I'm penniless. I'm a penniless scholar, so...
Oh, you're a penniless scholar?
Yeah, I got robbed by that thief.
Bargain prices.
I could now I could give you my poor to give you the wealth. So anyway, let me find out if I'm still ensorcelled. Pat, give me a die roll. Single die. No. Didn't get higher than you. It doesn't matter what you rolled. Lucky me, I got a 1. All right, Nikki, your go.
Kind of rough there, sir. I want to end in places. I want to have encounters in places with 4s or higher. So I'm going to head into the sea over here and stop my journey on this 4 turn. Okay. So my encounter is the Palace of 100 Closets. And
That's the name of the card, but you're actually chapter 61.
Yeah.
Okay, 61. Getting it. Okay. And what's the roll?
The roll is 5 plus 4 that I'm on, so 9.
Is that 4? It looks like 2. Oh, it is a 4. You're right.
All right. So you encounter a beautiful enchantress on Matrix O.
Port.
So
I don't think you have that.
You have choices, or you can grovel towards the beautiful enchantress. You can aid the beautiful enchantress. You can bargain with the beautiful enchantress. You can choose to attack the beautiful enchantress. You can trick the beautiful enchantress, or you can hire the beautiful enchantress.
You skipped avoid. She can also avoid the beautiful enchantress.
Where did you see avoid? Oh, yeah, no, you're right. I avoided avoid.
Matrix O.
Yeah. Matrix O.
None of my skills are relevant for this. I have storytelling, courtly graces, scholarship, and enduring hardship. So unless she throws me out the window into the sea also, I don't see that any of these are going to be useful.
Well, you never know when scholarship will be useful when aiding someone, for example, but...
I will try to bargain with her. Bargain.
Okay. Now I need to know a missing important part, which is how we get from bargain with the beautiful enchantress to what number that is.
8:45 and Destiny die roll, please.
Well, no. You have to teach me how to do this, Jared. Otherwise, I will ask you the same question next time.
So if you look at beautiful, so in Matrix O, look at line beautiful, go over to column bargain. You'll see an 8:45 in the matrix.
Oh, okay, got it. Yes.
And then she rolled a minus, so you subtract 1 off of that and read paragraph 8:44.
Okay, 8:44. It's coming.
If somebody ever masters something, what happens is a little more complex, but when you have a master talent, you go to 8:45 and look at 8:44 and 8:46 as well and see if any of them involve the master talent. They can hop over to that paragraph.
Okay, the beautiful enchantress is cool to your proposals and seems absorbed with other matters. You dedicate yourself to the costume arts for the next time you find yourself in such a position. You can have your choice of appearance or acting or disguise. You are very motivated.
Wow, I'm gaining skills like no other. It sounds like appearance has been really useful for people. So I will go
All right. It never hurts to be beautiful, unless you're literally hurting.
Do I gain any points, or is it just the skill?
No points, just the skill.
No S, no D, no W, just the skill.
But you did get to choose amongst 3 different skills, I mean.
Yeah.
Alright,
Pretty good deal.
For my quest, if after an encounter you are in a space with a 4 or higher in the terrain gem, roll 1 die, add it, and if you roll less than 9, I have to move again. If I roll higher than 9, then I found love. So I'm hoping for a 5 or a 6 off of this roll. Let's go. Bam!
Got it.
I found love in the sea with probably this enchantress.
I mean, she turned you down? Maybe you found self-love? We don't know.
I suppose so. I gain wealth plus 3 and married to whom I don't know.
Probably someone you ran into.
Maybe you're married to the sea.
I suppose so. So I can be married or vizier, is that correct?
No, married and vizier.
Married and vizier. Oh, wow. All right. And my origin marker goes in the nearest city, which I suppose I can choose myself because there's 2 of them.
If there are 2 of them equidistant, you choose. So either Malta or Constantinople.
I've never been to
Yalta, I mean. Sorry.
So Malta. All right, let's see. Married. Mitchell's already married to somebody else apparently, so we already know what that one is. Vizier, you have received the exalted position of advisor to a sultan. You can hold greater power in the kingdom. You receive a destiny point and a story point immediately. Gain 1 level of courtly graces and wisdom. Place your origin marker in the city nearest, blah blah. Each time you have an encounter in another city, you must return to your origin city before you begin your turn. At any time, you have piety and scholarship at master level. Wow. Okay. I can become sultan at some distant point in the future. That's what it says. But I gain a destiny and a story, and graces and wisdom.
Did you also get your story point for getting married?
I have not yet. I will go ahead and
So, 2 story, 2 destiny, 1 level of courtly graces and wisdom. So I'll flip your courtly graces. You do not yet have wisdom.
And what do I do with this quest now?
You discard the quest.
Okay.
Does she get another one?
I believe so. I think that's right. Let me double check. It does not say you do.
Well, I will look it up in the rules while Jen takes her turn. How about that?
Yeah, go ahead. I don't see it in here, though. I believe... Oh, here it is on page 5. Yes, draw another one.
Oh, all right.
Hopefully it doesn't send you to Narnia.
Hopefully not, because
Just not in that.
I'm like super bound to Malta at this point. All right, I had the call of the wild. You feel cramped in the cities and crave the freedom of the outdoors. An opportunity arises to travel, and you aim to take full advantage of it. This doesn't sound good. Have another player place your 3 quest markers in any combination of different mountain and forest places. Every time you have a successful encounter at a chosen space, remove that marker. When you remove the 3rd marker, your quest is over, and I gain a bunch of points.
Okay.
This
Pick
does
the player.
not bode well. Hey Pat, you feel like giving me some cool quest markers?
Okay, Pat. 1, 2, 3.
They cannot be next to each other. That is the only.
What am I doing with these?
They go on mountain and quest markers. So the mountains are the ones that are kind of...
forest spaces.
They look like this, and the forests look like that.
But they need to be kind of far apart.
Okay,
Because
gray.
This does not go well.
This is a forest over here, for example. This is a forest over here.
hey, at least they're not cities. If they were cities, you would have to travel home every time between.
No. Now
This is a forest over here.
these cities on my travels throughout the
That's a forest.
I think that's pretty good. Oh wait, I thought they need to be mountains.
Oh wait, no, these are islands.
Mountains are forests. Mountains are forests.
Okay, they're all
Islands.
mountains.
Yeah. So it's got to be green. You got forest, good, forest, and then where's the other one?
I guess the other way.
There's a forest right here. That's definitely a forest.
You're gonna need to point that out.
No, I got him. I got him.
Alright, that's my exciting turn. I became married and became Vizier, and then decided to leave it all behind and set out on a voyage through the wilderness.
Oh yeah, that is indeed a mountain.
I mean, it makes sense to me. You were seeking love, and you found love, and they were like, this is not what I wanted. I'm going to go seek out things in the forest now.
Okay, it is now Jen's turn.
All right. So I will continue on my search for knowledge. So it's 2 if by land, 3 if by sea, or opposite. Anyway, either way, I'm going 1, 2. Hey, where'd my quest marker go? 3. So only there, right? Right? I can't
Where
go
did
further.
your quest marker go?
Oh, the one there I took because I had a
you
successful
took.
encounter.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's this over here. This is what I was talking about.
All right, so you went 1, 2. That's 3 steps over water. They're all
Yeah.
3 blue.
No, this one is not blue.
No. The steps.
Oh yeah. Okay, so
The
I only
lines
have.
are blue.
Okay, so only 2 steps over water are possible, so I go here.
Okay, yeah, you can do that.
Okay,
That
so
leaves you on an island with what I believe is a 2. Yep.
Yep, that's an island with a 2. I'm going to go ahead and draw an encounter. Let's see what kind of encounter I encounter on this island. I've been reading in Prince Caspian, so I'm hopeful here. I mean, maybe I'll get turned to stone or something.
Okay, so you got a city card.
Yeah.
First one of these. So when you get a city card, they give you an opportunity to earn special rewards. If you draw it, you immediately go to the paragraph printed on the bottom of the card to have an encounter.
59.
It's going to be 59, and Mitchell's going to read that. Or Mitchell's going to go to 59. You need to roll 2 dice and add the 2 plus.
But Jen's not next to me in the table.
Mitchell's not my reader.
I don't know how clocks work.
Jen is clockwise of you.
Wait, you guys know that's right. Mitchell is my reader. I'm Nikki's reader. Mitchell's not Nikki's reader. Ha 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 ha.
Okay.
The player to your left.
Okay, so 59, and what did we roll?
She rolled a
We
5
rolled a
plus
5.
2, so 7.
7. All right. 59. Okay. In this city, you encounter dark creatures.
Oh, this is much more Cthulhu-esque than C.S. Lewis. Let's see what happens.
Dark creatures. Okay, what's she doing with the dark creatures?
You may pray to these dark creatures, study them, capture them, attack them, follow them, aid them, seek aid maybe from them, or hide from them, probably.
So we're going to go with the Cthulhu theme, and we're going to choose pray, although I'm pretty certain, given the theme of this, that what actually it is pray for deliverance from the dark creatures. We'll see.
We'll find out.
Okay, and then what did we get on your destiny die?
So 9, 12, and give the destiny
I
die.
have not yet rolled the rest in die, so let's discover my destiny. My destiny is neat, so nothing, neither plus nor minus.
9, 12.
Do you have piety?
I, in fact, do have piety. I am very pious.
What? You're a little pious.
Okay, I'm a little pious.
You want to use it.
Yes, you always use piety.
I mean, unless it's Cthulhu. We'll find out. At the sound of... Wait, no, that's the wrong one. There we go. While traveling at twilight, you come upon a clearing in a patch of the woods. You spy a campfire and draw close. To your horror, a pack of black dogs circle it, chanting in the tongue of the evil Magian fire worshippers.
Chanting dogs, that's unusual.
In the instant of your terror, your prayers rise up to Allah. At the sound of your prayers, the fires blaze forth, consuming all wood in an instant. When your eyes clear, a dozen men lie senseless in the clearing. You bind them and deliver them unto the Sultan, who dispenses to them justice and to you great honor.
Oh.
Destiny 2, Story 1, Treasure, Robe of Honor.
Ooh. I don't know how to get a treasure yet.
What treasure was that?
The Robe of Honor, which I think is
that's a good one.
Robe of Honor. Okay, search. Let me grab it for you.
This is a first for me. Okay, so it was Destiny 1, Story 2, or was it Story 1, Destiny 2, or what was it?
Destiny 2.
Destiny 2, Story 1.
Yep, and then the Robe of Honor.
Why are you searching, Jared?
I'm searching the treasure deck.
I mean, like typing in.
I can't type it in because they called it 14.
Oh. Oh my gosh.
Tell me if you see it.
Is it not?
This will be a first for me. I've never had the Robe of Honor before, so I have no idea what this thing does. Sounds good.
I thought 28 was it.
It's a treasure, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they said it was a treasure.
No, wait. I think it's a status.
I think it's a status.
Robe of Honor is a status? Okay. I mean, I thought it was a treasure because it was in italics, but that doesn't mean...
Oh, it's a status. There it is, right there.
Let's see what this thing is.
Right here, I put it in front of you.
All right. I will make, or you can make it bigger too. That works, because then people online will be able to see it. Robe of Honor. You have been bestowed with a Robe of Honor, a measure of the esteem for which your mentor, in this case, I guess the Sultan, holds me. Effect. Gain 1 destiny point immediately. You also become respected and gain wisdom.
Oh, wow.
To lose. There's no special way to lose this status. I cannot lose my Robe of Honor. Awesome.
Well, I mean, there might be something that causes you to lose it, but gain your 1 destiny immediately. And then if you don't already have, do you have wisdom?
Nope, I am not wise yet. So I will get that, and that will be cool.
So wisdom's right here. I put that in front of you. And then I got you respected.
Yeah.
And you can read what respected does, and we will move on to...
Okay, respected. You have gained the respect of the mighty, and your reputation is enhanced. Effect. In any encounter in which a die roll is involved, you may roll a second time for an award paragraph after it is read to you if you don't like the first result. The second roll stands.
Okay, so let's talk about your city card real quick. I know that it's hard to remember that this all came a long time ago. You got a city card. You can either keep that or you can discard it. If you keep it and you are in the named city at the end of a future encounter phase, then you may play the card instead of an adventure. When you play the card, roll a die. Oh, sorry, not instead of. You may, after your encounter, you may roll the die and get the listed bonus.
So, yeah, it seems like there's no disadvantage to keeping it, right? All right, that was quite.
I believe that's right.
Yeah, that was quite a turn for me. Next player.
Yeah. All right, Mitchell.
All right. Well, I think it's time to visit a city. So let's go 1, 2, and
Zamrud, huh?
Yeah, we'll visit.
And it's a 2. Okay.
Yep. So encounter card. City. So we're paragraph 18.
Paragraph 18.
I actually got my book now.
All right.
Are you going to read?
Yep.
All right, Pat's reading for you. Paragraph 18. He needs a die roll, Mitchell.
6, 3 plus 1 due to my destiny value. So I'm at 12. Yep.
Is it 12?
Yeah.
Yep, because it's 9 plus 2 plus 1.
You have encountered a wonderful artifact on
Okay.
Matrix E.
All right. So we've got examine, take, use, open, avoid, sneak, hire help, or enter. I mean, somebody told me that entering is hilarious. So I'm going to try and enter the artifact of some whatever type of artifact it was.
All right.
It's a good idea, promise.
2044. And Pat, and Mitchell, give Pat a destiny roll.
Let's do it. Mitchell.
2044 it is.
That's back there. Yeesh. All right, 2044. As a result of your daring and the evidence you uncover, a wicked vizier is revealed and beheaded. You sure this is the right one? Yeah, okay. The Sultan grants you a choice of one item from the vizier's possessions. When you arrive at the vizier's palace, an old slave thanks you profusely for delivering the household from bondage to the evil man. As he washes your feet, he whispers that among the treasures to be found in this place, the greatest is a portal to an enchanted kingdom. You question him further, and he shows you a beaten brass lamp. It appears worthless compared to the gold and jewels that fill the palace. You take the lamp, or something that appears more valuable. So you got your choice. You can take the lamp, or you can take something else.
I mean, gosh, the lamp sounds like it's going to send me somewhere.
I mean, we are in Arabian Nights.
I am seeking treasure.
Place of power, place of power.
It might be a place of power, but it might not. Do it. Lamp it up.
Lamp it up. You taking the old slave at his word, you accept the lamp. He shows you the gestures necessary to open the door to the kingdom, but warns that those who inhabit the place are cultured. They expect the same from their guests. Do you have courtly graces?
No.
Do you have magic?
No.
No skill it is. You wander the kingdom and see many wondrous sights. Your interactions with the residents, however, are lacking. To teach you better manners, they set a task before you. Story 1, Under Geas.
Oh, great. Under gaze? Gaze? I don't know how that word's pronounced. Okay.
It seems to me that that word is pronounced however whoever says it wants to pronounce it.
That sounds like a good plan to me. That's. Do you know how much story you had, Pat? I think I heard you instead of me. And you were at 2. Yeah, because you gained 1 and then 1 of it. So what? Somebody gave me this lovely status. Excellent. I will turn it around and read it because I want to. You've been given an irresistible quest, which you must fulfill. The quest is part oath, part curse. You cannot win the game while under geese. These, whatever this thing gaze, yeah, you must score 3 destiny points to complete the gaze. You lose the status when you complete the gaze, or you may break it by losing 4 destiny points. Okay, all right, that's not terrible.
You could lose it immediately if you wanted.
If I wanted to pay destiny points with the add-on. I'm assuming I'll gain more at some future date.
Perhaps. Okay. So you need to gain 3 more destiny, right?
Yeah.
Oh no, you must score 3 destiny points. Does that mean all at once? I believe it does.
That's an interesting question. Is there anything in the game that lets you score that much destiny at one time?
Oh yeah.
I don't think you got to score it at once.
Okay, yeah, it just says in
then
green.
It should say you need to put a marker down so that you know how much you scored. Anyway, not a big deal. Okay. Pat, what are you doing?
I'm going to walk here and have an encounter.
You're going to walk here and have an encounter, okay?
Oh. 65.
I'm reading, right?
Okay, give me a roll and adjust it as appropriate. Seven.
7, I think +2.
And then I can't see. I'd have to zoom in and zoom out. It is +2, is that right?
Yes, so it's 9.
9, okay. And already secreted it away. Don't do that. I can't read it, man. 65, and it's a 9. All right, you've encountered a hidden trapdoor.
Ooh.
Sounds promising.
What can I do about that hidden trapdoor?
You can examine it, you can take it, you can use it, you can open it, you can avoid it, you can sneak it, you can hire help, or you can enter it.
I'm going to enter.
It works for me.
The same thing.
Yeah, except I'm going to die.
Well, it didn't really work for me. I came out with a gaze.
All right, Pat, give me a roll of your destiny die. Blank. 1130 it is. You have no talent skills, right?
No.
All right. Ape like humans. That's seriously right? Yeah, hidden trapdoor. Ape like humans emerge from their dark refuges. They give you gifts and treat you to a meal. Their main dish is meat of a most unusual and suspicious nature.
Oh, I'm going to be cursed.
Do you by any chance have wilderness lore, Pat?
No.
He asked, expecting a no.
You are correct in the no.
Pat, are you sure we didn't start playing the Rylithian Knights version? It seems very Rylithian
I know, right?
Knights.
I know.
To avoid offending them, you eat, but afterwards are quite ill. You learn a great deal from the 8 men, but the illness causes you no end of unhappiness. Destiny 1. Story 2.
Ooh.
Choice of scholarship or storytelling, your choice.
Scholarship or what?
Storytelling.
Ooh.
And this is 2-story at once, so yeah, you get your little do-whopper.
I get a flag. I guess we'll go with scholarship.
Okay. And then you become diseased.
Yep.
Sounds right. Sounds right.
Well, I mean, you're making stories, right?
So your movement is reduced by 1. If you pay 3 destiny points while in the same space as another player, you may give them this status, but you keep it as well. If you give a wealth level to a player in your space who has scholarship, though, you can lose this status.
Do I count as a player who has scholarship?
No, you do not. That's another player.
I feel like Mitchell is in high demand now.
I mean, I don't know how I feel about this because, like, yeah, it's like here.
That's not hidden knowledge. That's public.
Does it hide it when it goes there?
Yeah.
Oh, that's stupid.
If I keep pulling stuff out of people,
it works well for games in which you need a hand that other people can't see.
Yeah.
I think there's a way to set it to make the hands visible.
Right.
The person who did this just didn't.
Right.
There is no hidden information in this game other than the book. Speaking of, I'm skipping my turn to deal with wounded.
Oh, all right.
Go, Nikki, go. Go, Nikki, go.
I have to lose either a destiny point or a story point. I'll lose a story point.
You have successfully recovered and can now use your skills again.
And I'm assuming since I skipped my turn, I also would skip any end of turn effects. So it's just going to pass on to Nikki.
Alright, so in my turn, I am quite wealthy, but I still only have a land movement to do, but a water movement at 5. So I can do 1 by water, 1 by land, 2 by land, 3 by land to hit this first number over here. I would be this mountainous terrain 6 and having an encounter. Encounter Gaia.
Okay, 29, Jen.
All right, 29. I'm on 29.
And Nikki, you can collect that, so just put it in front of you with the rest of your cards.
Okay,
Unless you don't want it for some reason.
All right, and now what did you roll, or are you about to roll?
Do I get the roll? I guess I do. But I'm on the 6, so no matter what I roll, it's going to be 6.
High, yeah.
So 6, I guess?
Okay, so you encounter a small artifact on Matrix E, and I determined why I couldn't find the numbers before. It's because I was missing this little handout here. So on Matrix E, a small artifact.
Small artifact?
Yes. Small artifact on Matrix E. All right.
All artifact on Matrix E. So
okay, you can.
Go ahead.
Yeah, you may examine the small artifact, take the small artifact, use the small artifact, open the small artifact, avoid the small artifact, sneak up on the small artifact. I don't know. Hire help about the small artifact, or enter the small artifact.
Enter.
I'm going to examine it.
All right, examine the small artifact. 1068.
And then you want to flip to 1068, Jennifer, while she rolls. So it's going to be a plus, which will be the default, but you have to look at all 3 paragraphs and see if any of them contain courtly graces.
All right.
Small artifact.
Nikki has the option to shift to a paragraph that has courtly graces. You don't need to tell her anything about how it has courtly graces in the requirements section, but if it mentions it anywhere other than the rewards sections.
So
Small
You can give her the
artifact.
option to change over to that.
Your alert eye spies a small ring buried in the mud. When you clean it, there's a blinding flash of lightning and an enormous myriad stands before you. M-A-R-I-D. How do you pronounce that? Marid? I don't know. I don't know what that is. Anyway,
I don't know what that is. I'm
You have
assuming it's a djinn of some form.
seems like it. You've disturbed my slumber, he roars. Do you have storytelling, quick thinking, or protective talisman?
I have storytelling.
All right. You humbly beg pardon and offer to tell a story as atonement. You tell the most boring tale in your repertoire, and the Ifrit's eyes begin to droop. When sleep overcomes him, he flows back into the ring, which you handle with care. Destiny 2, Story 1, Quick Thinking, and Seal Ring.
Oh, wow, I'm just gaining all of the things. All right, I'm gaining quick thinking. Destiny 2, Story 1, was it?
Destiny 2, Story 1, and Seal Ring, which I think is a treasure? But
It is. It's right over here, Nikki.
Awesome. I'm going to make a game, apparently. Alright, this treasure, this seal ring, one of the great treasures of the legendary hero Aladdin. The seal ring was part of the treasure containing the lamp and was almost as powerful as the lamp itself, as it contains a mighty ifrit called Rattling Thunder?
Rattling Thunder.
Doesn't quite sound as mighty as you might imagine. You may attempt to use the ring to gain one wealth level or a skill at talent level. When attempting this, roll 2 dice and add 1 for magic or 1 for piety. If the roll is 8 or greater, you are successful. If the roll is 7 or less, you instead have an encounter with a vengeful ifrit and lose the ring.
So, one second. Before any of that, we need to adjust your wealth level. Never mind. You're already too rich for that to matter.
Yeah, I think she's a vizier or something.
Yeah, I'm a vizier.
Yeah, she's crazy
And in
rich.
her own city to go track.
If you really want to get richer, you could use this.
Can I just hang on to it?
Yes. I mean, I think it said it was optional.
I will hang on to this and think about it because I have neither magic nor piety. So.
So just so you know, it's that 1 up there is 1 level of wealth. If you would normally increase yourself by 1, but you can only increase yourself up to the max level of rich.
So that would be awful. But I could gain.
So if you lose it, though, you will lose 1 wealth level. Super cruel.
I'll just hang on to it and think about it. Yep. So that's my turn.
And it's a Jen's turn. I think.
Yeah!
Right?
Let's head toward my next marker. All right. So I can move my little guy all the way over to this city.
Yep.
All right. The city is Serendibad?
Serendib.
Serendib. Oh, I hope it's serendipitous. Let's find out. All right. I try. All right. I drew a card. That card is a city. The city is Tana.
I think I've shut off the hidden hands, so if people want to pull their stuff up into their hands, they can. If you don't want to, that's fine too.
Well, I'm going to put it where you can grab it so you can show it to people. But it's 70.
Okay, what number you got for me? Your die roll plus.
In progress. All right. Die roll. It's just a second. There's a die on top of my die. I don't want it there. Okay, roll. Okay, so Serendib it's a 8 plus Serendib, which was a 2. Well, no, wait. It's in the city, not the card. It's the card, right? So it's a 10.
What? 8 plus 2 is 10. That is true. You've also got a +1 for your destiny.
Yep. So I don't think it gets to 11. I don't think it goes up to 11. We are not Spinal Tap.
This is 12. Yeah.
Oh,
So 11. You encounter a noble Ifrit. Tricks M. So your options are with this noble Ifrit to grovel, aid, avoid, bargain, attack, or trick.
I'm gonna try and bargain with the noble Ifrit.
All right, bargain with the
Probably gonna
noble
go poorly.
Ifrit. All right, can you roll that destiny die for us now?
I did. It was neat. I rolled them all together.
I'll let you keep that because Jared is nice. So.
We cannot hear you, Jared.
You're not supposed to roll them all at the same time because you're not supposed to be able to make your choice with the information of how it will be adjusted.
Oh, okay. That's fine. Okay, so I can roll it now if you'd like.
It's fine. You don't know the game well enough, but just to be clear,
fine.
If you roll it
Got
before, it's irrelevant. You can, but it needs to be re-rolled from here on out. Go ahead and take it neat.
All right. Gathering your wits, you speak to the noble Ifrit. Do you have courtly graces?
Courtly graces. No.
That sure has been a theme this game. The noble Ifrit sneers at your words, saying you are obviously unused to discourse with those of culture. I will hold my displeasure this time, but do not come before me again without learning the behavior of courteous folk. Destiny 1.
So bargaining and evaluation doesn't help with bargaining, apparently.
Depends on with who.
Yep. So Destiny 1. That's okay. He didn't actually hit me or turn me into anything, so it's a win.
Hey, at least you're not a camel.
Exactly.
All right. Where are you going, Mitchell?
Yeah, since I kind of have to go home before I do any other cities, I'm going to go home. So the destination marker goes away. I'll toss that actually. Set it away. And then I gain 1 story point immediately for returning to the city. Oh, I was supposed to gain 1 wealth.
What's its max?
Respectable.
Okay, cool. There you are.
Okay, and then I need to encounter, or let's see, I think it's at the end of my turn that I do stuff for married. Each time you return home, gain a story point and roll 2 dice. So I guess I do that immediately. All right, so rolling 2 dice for baby making. 7, no effects. Okay, now I will encounter the city. This is a city card. Destination is Alexandria for that one. So 22. This is for Pat to read, I believe.
Jared, you're muted.
Okay, so I've got a 9 because I rolled a 6 plus 1 plus 2.
Sorry. Yes. So a 6 plus 1 plus 2 is indeed a 9. And you run into a crafty wizard at home. Crafty wizard. So you can grovel to the crafty wizard, aid him, avoid him, bargain with him, attack him, trick him, or hire him. Matrix O.
Is crafty?
He's crafty. I'm assuming that means he's guileful, not he likes to make stuff.
Yeah, that's my assumption. So I was thinking I might try and trick him, but maybe it doesn't seem like that's going to work out as well as I would want.
Of the people on this list, this is the one you should least want to try to trick, but up to you. Matrix O, I would avoid trying to trick the crafty one, but up to you.
Oh, this is O, not M, so I can hire him?
You can hire him, which I did list. If you want Poe, you can indeed.
I will try to hire him.
Okay.
Destiny result is -1.
Wait, am I supposed to be reading? I am, aren't I?
It's up to you. I'm ready if you are not.
What?
Do you have any master level skills?
I have no mastery level skills.
2320.
2320?
Yeah, it's on page 263.
Right. And what paltry sum can you offer to make it worth my while? Are you beguiling?
No.
No skill. You realize no matter what sum you offer, that the crafty wizard will still refuse. Story 1.
Cool story, bro. So I can choose traits of 1 talent level skill. All right, so I can't master anything with that, but I can get one of these. Well, I mean, Courtly Grace sure seems to have happened a lot this game, so I'm not going to take that because it's too late, right? I have quick thinking. Let's see. I do not. I'm going to take quick thinking. That's my turn. So that makes it Pat's go. Hey Pat, I think you're on mute.
You're correct. All right. I have moved to the desert.
Oh, that was a city I encountered, right?
That was a city you encountered, yes.
So Alexandria.
You can keep it or discard it, your choice.
I'll keep it.
Give me a roll, Pat.
10 plus 2 is 12.
Okay. You're the one who had the misfortune to run into the world's most powerful beggar.
Uh-oh.
Matrix C. You've run into the world's most powerful beggar. You can beat him, enrich him, rob him, avoid him, question him, attack him, follow him, or hire him.
I'm going to question him.
Yay, that's what I wanted.
You're going to question the world's most powerful beggar, seeking to understand.
Yes.
Who is it that one can be? The world's most powerful beggar.
Yeah, I'm just really curious how both of those statements can be true about the same person.
He is the world's most powerful beggar. Okay, give me a destiny roll, please. Minus 1. So 280 minus.
Maybe powerful doesn't describe him. Maybe it describes his begging. His begging is very powerful. It's very impactful.
Powerful begging.
Powerful begging.
Powerful.
Well, we're going to learn more about this. Do you have any non-master skills?
Nope.
Or any master level skills, I should say?
Yeah, no.
All right, 280 minus 1. If you had known that the powerful beggar is infamous for his cruelty and misanthropy, you would never have even approached him. You seem fortunate, however, for he says in a honeyed voice, "It is my policy to occasionally reveal the generous side of my personality. What favor may I, the world's most powerful beggar, grant you? Do you by any chance have courtly graces, which is obviously needed? for dealing with the world's most powerful beggar?
Yes, I do.
Do you wish to use courtly graces on the world's most powerful beggar?
Yes, I do.
A mistake, I assure you. Your tact and clever tongue lead you to make a reasonable request while avoiding the powerful beggar's wrath. Yay! Your request is granted graciously. Destiny 2. Story 1. Wealth +1.
He gives you his last dime.
He doesn't need the money. He's the world's most powerful beggar. Money is not a concern. It's a problem for him. Max respectable, but that's wealth +1 for you. And now you may lose one status of your choice. You don't have to, though. But if there's a status you have you don't want, you can get rid of it.
Well, I think there's a status.
So if you don't want to remain diseased,
I mean, that's
he
what I
will take
always
that
think.
off your hands because he's the world's most powerful beggar.
Just pass the disease on somebody else in the group.
He can just lay hands on you and get rid of the disease.
Well, I probably had one of his many underlings. He is, after all, a man of high station.
I mean, maybe he's the king of the thieves or whatever. Like, there's a song about that.
No, he's not a thief.
No, you're right. He's a beggar.
He demands money from others. That is his profession. He requests it, and they grant it.
Isn't that called taxation? I'm just checking.
Yeah, I mean, he may be the king. This may be the sultan.
We don't know if he has
Whatever.
government
He is indeed the world's most powerful beggar, and has proven it by enriching you and healing you.
Okay, so I think so.
All right, Mitchell, move me wherever you want.
Wow. Where are you?
I'm not a wealthy man, so I'm poor. So 3 total, at most 2 at sea. I'm currently at sea. I've been hanging out at sea in the Mediterranean. I'm lost and adrift after I got stabbed and thrown out of a window of a boat. So where do I wash up?
Where's your destination?
I have no destination. I'm adrift. If you mean what my goal is to become respected before I am imprisoned in Baghdad, which is probably what's going to happen.
So I'm gonna take Vizier. I'm gonna be a diseased Vizier.
Wait,
you didn't get rid of your disease? You chose to stay diseased?
Yep.
Wait, does he give you a skill? I thought he just took one away.
He takes one away, Pat.
What?
Yeah, you can
He doesn't
choose.
give you one.
No disadvantage. to
Oh,
get
I
rid
thought
of
it said it gave me one of my choice.
No.
No.
Takes
No.
away one of your choice.
Okay, well, disease is a good call then.
No, you said you wanted to keep it. You turned him down.
I did.
He's a he's not a pleasant fellow.
All right, where? Okay, what are your restrictions? You've got 3, 2.
Okay, still got to pick.
I'm right here. You move me wherever you
1,
want.
2, 3. There you go, Alexandria.
Okay, that could also have been done in 1, which is fine. I'm not complaining.
No, you go the long way. I insist.
That's a 2.
Okay, what's your encounter, sir?
All right, that's a 2. 15.
Great.
So paragraph 15, and I need to give you a die roll. Uh, 5.
Paragraph 15 shows something. You are encountering a hungry goulet? Gooleh? What is a goulet?
It's a hungry gula.
It's a hungry goulet, whatever it is. It's
It's
A
definitely
hungry gula.
gula?
Oh,
Yeah.
Gola?
Either way, it's
Goole.
reaction matrix 5.
Don't know what that is, but they're hungry. So let's find out. What matrix?
5. Google has no results as for what is a ghoul.
Don't forget the accent mark.
I'm gonna rob the hungry gula.
So it's a ghoul, someone who hangs out in.
Yeah, I'm robbing him.
Yeah, you're gonna get some dead people's bones.
Hey, I've never done that before. I'm interested in seeing what happens, and I have stealth and stealing, and can use it because I'm no longer wounded.
And that you think he has something of worth, of value that you can take.
No, I assume he doesn't, which is why I'm robbing him.
I see. All right, give me a destiny roll.
All right. I minus and yes, minus. So 2, 0, 10.
As you travel one day, you hear a tearing and gnashing sound. You move quietly around some obstacles and spy 2 gula devouring the poor herdsmen. In their hunger, the gula had dropped their belongings, including a leather satchel. No doubt it was stolen from another victim. You cannot help the youth, but you can exact some retribution. Do you have stealth and stealing?
Darn right I do.
Would you like to use it?
Darn right I do.
You stealthily remove the satchel from the area and find a valuable treasure buried at the bottom. When you arrive at a nearby town, you report the shepherd's demise to authorities. You gain 1 destiny, 1 story, and magic bead.
1 destiny, 1 story, and you said magic bee?
Magic bead, that sounds like a treasure.
Yeah, it's a treasure. Magic bead.
Bead. Magic bead. Sorry, I thought you said bee. I was like, I do not know what that is.
A magic bead, that also sounds like a really cool treasure.
It's a magical bee. It buzzes. I'm looking for magic bead, right?
It follows you around and stings people who try to rob you.
There it is.
Hey, if they wait too long, it kills them instantly, so it's very, very powerful.
Hey, when in doubt, rob from ghouls.
Final sting.
All right. So I'm going to be boosting my wealth level by 1.
Woohoo.
Now I'm ever so slightly more wealthy. On account of this bead, everybody can see it and they know that I'm the shit. Yes, Pat.
Extra $1.
Okay, I may choose 5 skill tokens from the unused stock. These may be taken at the talent level or the master level if I already have that skill at talent. I place them on top of this treasure. They may be used as one-use skills to alter paragraphs. Put the skill back in the stock after use.
Okay, that sounds good.
Yep. All right, I think I'm going to grab Courtly Graces. That seems to just keep coming up.
It's totally useful all the time.
It seems that way. Then I'll get the master level of stealth and stealing.
Stealing your way to respectability? I think that's what I'm hearing is happening.
That is indeed my goal. I'm seeing if I can do it more than once. I can get it as many times as I want. Yeah, Master Thief.
Your plan to get respected is to become
Steal stuff. Yeah. You get enough stuff, you'll be respected. That's my theory.
You'll be master. All right, Micah.
I have one unit of Courtly Graces, which might help, and then I'm gonna have to steal a lot of stuff.
Just enough to get your foot in the door.
Tons of stealing. All right. Mitchell, roll a die.
Oh, right.
Yeah. See what I get here. 3.
He tied. I think that's not what I need.
I don't think it is.
Nope, I remain ensorcelled. Now I need to find out whether or not I wind up imprisoned. Okay, I'm not caught yet. All right, Nikki, it is your turn.
All right, I have 5 points of movement, 3 of which are by land. So 1, 2, 3, and then 2 points of water movement to land on this beautiful unnamed island where I think Jared was tossed out a window.
A window. So I think I was on the boat there. I stayed adrift there for a very long time. It seems like ages.
I think that sounds like a great story, so I'm going to let him try to experience it myself.
Okay, so what is the number of this beautiful unnamed island?
It is
Oh, what was the story? I'm sorry, what was the story in Destiny I was supposed to get for that last one?
One each.
One each.
So 10-minute warning.
Yep. I figure we call at time, if no one has won, we do it based on story and Destiny points total and call it.
Pat will just make a call.
Oh.
I mean,
Pat,
come on.
Pat just has complete control over everything. Got it. Okay, anyway.
It's Arabian Nights. Nobody wins.
I feel the opposite, but I feel
Everybody wins.
Everybody wins.
Yeah, everybody.
Well, except those people who die.
No, they win too.
Oh, okay. Anyway, Nikki, what's the number for the unnamed island?
Poor trip.
Sorry, what was that?
77.
77. All right. What is your number on the die plus the...
2 dice. Did you roll 2?
Okay, sure, 2 dice. Plus 2, so 11?
11.
Plus you have at least +1 on the Destiny, which makes it a 12. +1 on the story, which makes it... Oh, no,
Still
sorry.
a 12.
+1 on the Destiny.
Still a 12. Okay.
Still a 12.
So, wonderful treasure is your answer here. Wonderful treasure. On E. So, wonderful treasure. So you can examine the wonderful treasure. You can take the wonderful treasure. You can use the wonderful treasure. You can open the wonderful treasure. You can avoid the wonderful treasure for some reason. You can sneak past the wonderful treasure. You can hire help with regard to the wonderful treasure, or you can enter the wonderful treasure.
I will examine. That worked out last time.
All right, you are examining the wonderful treasure, 1067. While you're rolling, I will go to 1067.
Destiny is a plus.
All right, and you had something else too, right?
I have plus choices if I was involved in any of these surrounding options.
Okay, so an old man hunched by the roadside is selling a magical, quotation mark, bead on a necklace for a great sum. Do you have bargaining and evaluation?
No.
Okay. You can see the bead is worthless and ignore his offer. Destiny 1. Because obviously it's not really a magical bead. There's no such thing. We've never seen anything like that ever before in our lives.
That's going to be true.
Oh, unless you have magic. Did you have magic?
Nope.
You don't have magic, right?
I'm done with my turn, I believe.
Okay, one sec. Because your story has gotten high enough, Pat and Mitchell, you each also can get one talent.
Yeah, I grabbed mine.
Yeah, I grabbed mine.
Okay, you both got it. All right.
Yeah. Wait, this is no ordinary lamp. I mean, bead.
I don't know what happens if somebody else already has the treasure. Do you take it from them?
I just yoink it from you.
My understanding is you don't get it.
I think you don't get it, actually.
Yeah.
Jen, tell us your story.
All right. Well, Sinbad has successfully had an encounter, so he's taken back his flag, and he's going to be continuing on his search for knowledge. But his place he's going to get knowledge is all the way over here. But he's going to start his process of trying to get there. So 1, 2. I think this way will be shorter in the long run.
Okay.
Probably. So I'm back on that island. All right.
Who drew Timbuktu? Was this yours, Nikki?
Probably. She stepped away briefly, but I believe that is her.
Yep. Okay.
All right. The island is Ape Island. I am not in a city, I don't believe. Nope. It's Ape Island, and it's N? Is that right?
I'm sorry, where's the card you just drew?
You're on an island.
Okay.
She's got it. It's N. Reaction matrix N.
N.
You go straight to it, and the line is Ape Island.
Cool.
Oh, cool.
For the Island of the Apes, the Ape Island, as it were, you can avoid what happens there. You may prey on what happens there. You may attack something there. You may bargain. You may examine. You may enter. You may seek aid or provide aid.
I mean, last time praying worked out really well for me. Let's do that again.
Okay, so tell me your destiny with your destiny die.
All right. My destiny is 6 plus 2, because over here it says plus 2 on your next roll.
No, you just need to roll this one.
Yeah, just the destiny die.
Oh, not
Just the plus minus
Oh,
die.
because Ape Island. Got it. Sorry. Well, then I assume that one will wait till next time.
And do you have any
Neat.
mastery level skills?
Any mastery level skills? I don't think I have any mastery level skills. No.
Nope.
Okay, and you're praying.
Yeah, I'm praying.
Make sure I heard that right. Okay.
1728.
The Lord of all hears the pleas of every heart, you tell the villagers. That night, they retreat into the mosque to pray for divine aid. Do you have luck?
No.
Okay. To everyone's surprise, the apes are unwilling to attack the mosque. Though they have no qualms about ravaging the rest of the village, at least the villagers won't have to sleep in their boats tomorrow. D1.
Okay. I mean, at least it was a good story.
Indeed.
No, it was just tied with your destiny.
I was fated to help these apes.
That's right.
Or no, the villagers from the apes.
Well, they're mosque, I guess.
Okay, so we're grabbing turns, right? Because it's 426. So I'll go 1.
This will probably be the last turn.
I land on a green gem over here for the forest. I flip over this card here. 49.
49. Pat's not here. He snoozes, he loses. Give me a roll.
Sure. I know where my dice are. They are next to me. I'm over there. My roll is 6 plus 0 for the space, plus 1 for my destiny.
So 7. 49, 7. Is that right?
Yes.
Where's the card?
It's on the right next to the encounter deck. That's where I always put mine until I do it.
Oh, okay. So there it is. 49. I'm just double checking. An ancient city. Reaction matrix E. You can examine, take, use, open, avoid, sneak, hire help, or enter the ancient city.
Enter.
You got it. 1129. Give me a roll.
Okay. Let's roll destiny die. Plus 1.
1129 plus 1. Okay. Do you have any master level skills?
I do not.
All right. 1129 plus 1. Ape-like humans emerge from their dark refuges. They give you gifts and treat you to a meal. The main dish is a meat, most unusual and suspicious in nature. Do you have a word for it? You do.
I do.
Do you wish to use it?
Yes.
You know something of primitive peoples. You manage to avoid eating the strange meat without giving offense and learn of a place of mystery from the ape-like folk. D1.
Okay.
Destiny 1. Story 2. Which I think finishes your Gaius. Oh, no, it doesn't.
Yeah.
You need one more.
Is Destiny.
Destiny 1, Story 2. Gain scholarship.
Ooh. Okay, that's mastery now.
Yeah. And gain opportunity to enter the Lake of Colors. The way you do that is you use one of your destination markers and put it on the Lake of Colors.
And then I just walk over to it. And
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter though, because where is that? Like, there it is, right here.
Cool. Well,
All right, and that is time.
Yep. Thank you everybody for playing. We really appreciate it. I do love this game and its randomness and its elements, so I want to appreciate you guys joining in. And
Thank
helping
you,
our friend
guys.
Micah Mason Foundation.
And Pat will randomly pick someone to declare winner.
We're gonna go with Nicole.
Good job, Nicole. I would have picked you too.
Yeah, I mean, she got married, she got a vizier, she got a cool ring.
Yep. Nikki for the win. FTW.
All right.
All right, thanks, and good luck with the rest of the stream.
Thank you all.
All right.
Okay. So. All right, Micah, did you want to play? You're driven to win. What? Yeah, sure. Yeah. Right. You go.
Here's today's first, second, and third place finish.
I want. Daddy,
Yes, my
I want all.
What do you mean?
I want.
I have to move this button. Okay. No, wrong way. This way. There you go.
So I'm going to play Crashing Bug with Daddy, and he's going to try for playing people in the second. So we can do 2 cars. And then 2 cars to pick any color. You can pick Dinoco, Rusty's, green paint job, and yellow. I mean golden. So my daddy is adding in. So we can play 2 cards.
This isn't plugged in, buddy.
That's it is.
No, it's not.
What's that for?
It's the plug. I can't play it. It's not plugged in.
Okay. So we're going to see this funny thing, very funny thing. So the fake ship hit is very silly. And I'm going to pick 2 cards, and that's Grannon. It's added in. So, Grannon, what happened? Or no, man?
All right. Here, I'm in.
I'm going to cup battle.
Ready to
I'm going to need
I'm so excited.
I
am ready to roll.
Time to spread some dirt down on the track.
Then I'm going to be golden.
In the zone, huh?
Looks
like we got ourselves some weather, folks. That's right, Heartland Motor Speedway may get a visit from some mean-looking storm clouds today. Okay, sounds like